Hey, g'day. How's everyone doing? G'day, Anthony. 5 fingers. Is the bot working? Test it every time.
G'day.
There's Faz.
Faz. Cheers, mate. Stream
G'day.
elements.
There's Faz.
Hello,
Faz.
is this shit on?
Yeah, that's working. I had to turn kick off because it's broken, the extension. So I turned that off. As the extension broke and I rebooted the machine, it's still broken, so...
G'day.
Do that. G'day,
Sugar
Sugar
kitty.
Meow.
Cheers, mate.
Meow, meow, meow. What was I doing? Oh, that's right, I was pinning the link, wasn't I? Pin. And I don't know why, since I've installed this fucking new camera, every time I boot up my main camera, it's fucking... The settings go to dark, even though I'm not using any of the Windows settings, and I can't make it stick every fucking time I have to reset it. Frustrating as fuck. But anyway. Then the brakes.
Ken. Says thanks for the likes.
Bars.
G'day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Nightbot.
Here we go.
Sugar kitty high fives. Faz. G'day.
There's
Urban
Anthony.
neophyte. Cheers, mate.
Bars. Bars. That's it. Not touching anything else. I do nothing. We do a giveaway though. That's how we start the stream.
G'day. Simon Del Vecchia.
What's up,
Cheers,
Simon?
mate.
JD.
G'day. JD Bourbon Approach. Cheers, mate.
Still in the after party.
G'day. Martin L.
There's
Cheers,
Martin.
mate.
There,
G'day.
there's Simon.
Simoman Bob. Cheers, mate.
It stops at the space so you don't get the whole effect. Huh? Space? What space? I'm lost. What you talking about, Willis? $10,055. Better run the slots machine. Slots. Hopefully it wins, so I lose it, so that it works for everyone else. That's what we want.
G'day. 5 fingers.
There we go.
Cheers, mate.
But just get nothing, and then it'll work for everyone else.
G'day.
G'day, Z-Man.
Zman.
There's the Big Vic.
Cheers, mate. G'day. Big Vic's Backyard BS. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Big Vic.
Daddy needs a few more bottles. Come on, Drams. Slots 255. If I say hi sugar kitty, then it says hi sugar. If I say hi sugar kitty without spacing. Oh, does it?
Nightbot.
Really?
5 fingers high fives, Simoman Bob.
So it doesn't speak out the spaces. Really? No, because it says everyone's name.
Nightbot. Simoman Bob high fives, 5 fingers.
Huh, maybe, I don't know. You guys seem to know more when I ever use the fucking thing. What's
Nightbot.
rigged? No, it's not rigged.
5 fingers high fives Faz.
What is that? 5 fingers high fives Faz. I learned the hard way. If I go...
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Bourbon Neophyte.
I did that last time, didn't fucking work.
Nightbot. Scotch down under high fives Fartsa.
Why does it work for everyone else? It doesn't work for me. Like, get rid of the app. Well, that's pretty much what I did, but it doesn't fucking work for me. Check the save 5 fingers always does it. Is the way you parameters off the speech interface only takes the first word. You probably need quotes around it.
Simmerman Bob high fives Fars. Good day. Lilith Morgan.
If you want
Cheers,
America,
mate.
Will, just go America, Lil. Go America. 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 That doesn't fucking do the fars for me. Bloody thing. Oh, there you go, 5. You gotta win. Exclamation mark, America.
Nightbot.
Like,
5 fingers high
Still
fives
shouldn't have
Martinelle.
drugged me.
No, I know. That was...
Extremely uncool. That's not though. Holy shit.
Right?
America.
Glenn Gooley, for the best of times.
Exclamation mark, will do the...
Nightbot.
Now the fucking sound.
5 fingers high fives Lilith Morgan. Ken. The wheel says drink finished.
Fuck's sake. The fucking sound's all messed up now. G'day, top dog.
Good day. Top dog. Cheers, mate.
Finished MGP.
Ken.
Because the first one said finish and now it says MGP.
The wheel says
so-
drink Isla. Ken. The wheel says drink MGP. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives top dog.
We'll be in shortly. Nice. Wrong with the fucking sound. Alright, now you gotta do a finished MGP rye
Ken.
malt.
The wheel says drink rye malt.
Finished MGP. I'm waiting for Cardi so we can finish the wine. Una. Oh, that fucking sound. That's. No, I'm gonna stop start it. No, I won't. I won't stop start it because we're in a fucking giveaway.
Ken. The wheel says drink tunny.
Actually, Carly said she sent me something. What the fuck? She didn't send me shit. Oh no, she sent me a text message. No. She didn't send me a text message. She said she fucking sent me something. She lying. I ain't seen nothing. Talking about Willis? No. I'll have to ask her. Johnny isn't a good start. No, it's not. Alright, I'm gonna run this draw and then I'm gonna restart fucking... Sammy. Actually, no, I won't because I'm fucking on cartoon face as well. There's shit running. I can't do it. Yeah, is Carly in the giveaway? Did you say you sent me something?
I did.
On what?
Messenger.
On
Lil got
Messenger?
it. Yeah, Lil got it.
I didn't get none.
I'll send it to you.
I didn't get no alert or nothing.
Send it to you.
I got nothing. You sure? I got nothing. I got nada. Sweet.
It didn't work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said something. I don't get fucking shit. Are you still hungry?
Well, that's interesting.
Nightbot.
I even didn't get a Lil either.
5 fingers high fives, Carly.
Hey!
Are you still hungry? When you got cheese and was it just Jarlsberg and Bread.
Vegemite and cheese.
Vegemite and
Nightbot.
cheese? Didn't you know?
5 fingers high fives, cartoon, Carly.
Hey, what?
Yeah, we're both cartoon.
Rightio.
So, do you want wine or are you having your tea?
No, I want wine too.
You want one? Okay. Well, where's your glass?
That is my glass.
No, that's my glass. I put that there. Your glass is still up there. I'll get glass. I get one.
That!
Lego Chewy.
Chewy.
$320 though. Oof.
I know, it's expensive.
Did you order your Lego?
Yeah.
Blue dabby dee dabby doo. I want to reboot Sammy so that wheel fucking not total shit. That cheese smells good. I'm not hungry. I didn't know you could have 2 effects at once. For that filter you can. Oh, you can. Yeah, you can stack them up. You can turn me upside down. You can turn the cartoon. You can mute us. You can. Yeah, they'll stack. They'll stack. You can turn the lights off. And Cinnamon, because you're a member, you can.
My Lil.
They're coming. You can. If you go on the Discord.
Because
Hey, she is or isn't?
she is.
Okay, if you go into the Discord, Cinnamon. Well, I just saw you ad go in there. If you go to
Good day.
the what's the name
Iris Ra.
folder?
Cheers,
Live
mate.
commands folder. There's a whole list of all the shit you can do. Actually, I need to update that because I haven't updated anything for the camera. But you can move the Fending and Munted sign around. You can change the background. It doesn't cost you any drams or anything. Members able to do that stuff.
Drams. Hello, Faz. Faz, you still up?
Yeah, he's still up. He's gonna buy.
What?
He's gonna buy a smoker. It's like $200. I should get one. It's only like $200.
I could have told you that there was one in Aldi for less than that.
No, this one looks pretty good. It's like a R2D2 light smoker, wood smoker. Very detailed. Yeah, I need to update it.
Ow.
Actually, there we go. We'll just finish this software.
Oh!
Tax 8. Oh yeah, you get to do that too. Yeah, all the emojis.
You need to fuck off and go to bed.
What? Who?
You!
Me?
Yeah, you splashed it everywhere.
I splooshed it. Fucking dog. Shut the fuck up. Fucking barking at nothing.
See how didn't go in here right there?
What? Nothing going on. It's just my fucking munted beard.
I'm sorry, I need my hair.
No, it's just my beard. I'll soap it come off later.
Huh?
What? That's kitty cats.
Yeah, but it. Why did you get deleted from stream elements?
Oh, too many emojis. No, it shouldn't be. Are you a mod? Oh, someone's not a mod. Let's fix that. There you go. You're a mod now. Yeah, stream elements. If you're
He's
not
an
a
asshole.
if you're not a mod and you use too many emojis, we'll fucking bitch about it. But I fixed it now. You're a mod as well.
Me. Me.
Made you jump.
So what do you got up there now?
What? Oh, the Stream Deck. I've been wanting to get one for like fucking 2 fucking years. They're 400 fucking bucks. That's why I haven't got one. Instead of using this keyboard that doesn't fucking work half the time. Because look, if I do this, I turned all the buttons off from here,
Right.
like these buttons, so they don't make any sounds. But now, it's meant to be Alt each thing, and it comes up with who gives us make, and I don't know how it's doing it. And then you hit the second time, it doesn't do it. Yeah, so I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, I'm over it. I'm just gonna have to get a fucking Stream Deck. I'm fucking over it. It just doesn't do what it's meant to fucking do. It's a pain in the ass. You got to program. It's a pain in the ass to program it. The problem with the Stream Deck XL, you only get 30 fucking keys, and so I'm gonna have to do it in folders.
Okay, Anthony. Oh, that's Anthony. No, it's not Anthony.
Yeah, that's Anthony.
Yeah. Oh.
Just call out and I'll appear again. No
Uh-oh.
worries, Anthony. Yeah, so we'll have to save up and get a fucking Stream Deck.
I don't remember.
I need like fucking 5 of the cunts. One for Video Ninja, one for the pop-ups. Well, need one for the pop-ups with the second page because there's more than 30 fucking pop-ups, and then one for all this stuff in here, and then another one for half of the other shit. I'm just gonna have to put it in folders, but you'll be able to hit the buttons because they'll have. You can see they got icons and everything, and they animate and shit. So yeah, have to do all that shit.
Someone was complaining his temples.
What?
I was trying to massage him here and said it was hurting.
Of course it fucking hurts. That's a nerve center. Alright, let's do the fucking giveaway.
Hey, Chris is in it.
No, he's still on his way to work.
No, Christopher.
He's on his way to work. Yeah, well, I won it last night.
What?
Chris won it twice, and then now fucking chat's gonna shit itself. Fucking sick of this, YouTube. And they fucked up my name last night. They kept, well, it wouldn't give me my fucking Drams, and then it made another fucking Scotch Down Under because it added. It's fucking YouTube, man. Yeah, now the chat doesn't work, and it keeps doing that.
Did that last one.
Yeah, it did it a couple times last night, and it does it for.
Yeah, as soon as you went winner, it shit itself.
Yeah,
And then did it.
and it did that a couple times. It just fucking disconnects. And it's been happening more and more the last few weeks.
Why?
Even on other people's streams, it's been doing it. Like, I've been on other people's streams and it's just fucking disconnecting. You can't type anything.
Well, if we tried to type, it wouldn't work.
It might work on the mobile. No, I can't see it though. It just doesn't come up. There's just nothing.
No, what?
There we go. Now it's finally coming through. Let's see if I've connected. Oh, connected. Again. Now it's working.
Don't like this.
Yeah, I told you the fucking heart rate monitor arrived in fucking Perth Thursday.
It says
Nice
one, Faz. You're an idiot.
Congrats.
Oh, damn.
Rigged.
No, it was rigged when bloody Big Vic. Big Vic. It was rigged when Chris ran it twice. That's why I put rigged.
And then I won it last night. Rigged.
I hope you gambled all.
No, because it wasn't working. Oh, fucking.
Yeah, butt crap all over you.
Yeah, it's from
Nightbot.
the headphones.
Hey,
Sugar
Kitty.
Kitty high fives win for Faz.
Winner fast. Rigged.
No, it's rigged when Chris wins it twice. Apparently, it's rigged when I win it.
Oh, it's just rigged. It's rigged. Alright, I'll boot. Let's do the wheel again. See if it still fucks. And I'll reboot. Sammy.
Oh, oh.
See? No sound. Oh, it's gonna do it now.
Oh, I only just hear it.
Yeah, but you should only just be able to do it. Oh, fuck off!
Found it.
Ken,
Fuck's sake, cunt.
the
Fucking
wheel
hurt.
says drink blend.
Probably made it fucking bleed now.
No. Oh, you got an ingrained hair in it. I don't want it.
It's not a fucking ear, it's just a sore pimple, I don't know.
You gotta drink a blend, Ken.
What?
Gotta drink a blend, Ken.
Gotta drink the what?
A blend.
No, I was just testing it because it wasn't working before, there's no sound.
Like that.
8009.
9.
Yeah. Fucking bleeding now.
Oh, Ken got point. Did you
Yeah, I
even
got
do
fucking nothing. I got that twice and I lost the first time because I started it. The first win it failed.
Yeah, half time.
Yeah, but I've already lost once. Finally back. Yeah, sorry about that. You shouldn't have that problem now because you're blue, but you're still green. So you're green and blue. Yeah, when you do too many emojis and you're not modded, it fucking chucks the
Crash
shit.
poopies.
Which is a good,
I got 2 kitties.
which is a good anti-fucking spam thing.
I got 2 kitties. Oh, I doubled. And I got kitty.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were weren't moderator alligator.
I'm a mod on it.
Yeah, you're a mod.
I'm on. It's mods.
But you can spam the shit out of it now. It won't spam you. I think you're spamming now.
Just don't go if you're on keyboard, don't go over 100 and something. Emojis.
No, it depends on the emojis. Some emojis you can do 200 and you can do the 250. 200, sorry. The YouTube limit. Like you do normal ones, you can do 200 of them. If they're just normal ones. But if they're like the bigger ones, you can't do as many. You can't do that many with.
Whee! Oh, I'm not gonna come out. There we go.
All the, was that 200?
I had 50 odd, 30 odd left.
Alright, you didn't do the 200.
Fine, I'll do 200.
Two cats always. Which wine are you both drinking? Oh, I just chucked it in.
It's a Benrock Station Crimson Cabernet.
Yeah, Crimson Cabernet. It's quite nice.
Mm-hmm.
Crimson Cabernet. hearts, turds, brains, and kangaroos. On earlier when we were talking to Lil, she wants to get some quackers. I was looking at quackers. I need to get a quacker toy to stick on the back shelf.
Why?
What the quacker boom is? The ones from WO visitor shop is shit. That one's alright. Need to get a little quacker. Like this one.
It's ugly.
I don't know.
We'll just get a
Earlier not, I could stand some dull urine about now. Do it. That's eBay.
That doesn't look like a quokka.
Not very quackerish, is it?
Yeah.
No time like the present. That's it. We gotta find a quacker. Have both, you kidding? Why not both?
Quokka swooshmelon.
Is that? Oh yeah, we need
HBF.
to get the HBF quacker.
Yeah, he's cute. You gotta get one with a baby. Yeah, they look like they're cute. I like them. They're cute. HBF quokka's cute.
How do we get a HBF quacker then?
I don't know.
That's just pictures. I want to buy one. Monsters quacker shit?
I don't know. I'll have to ask Kayla if Jack can get a quokka.
What? What? What?
Ken's got his jummy pants on, so why?
Plush quacker. 28 centimeter. I don't want that big. Not 50
Yeah.
fucking bucks. No, that's fucking. Yeah, I only want a little quacker. A little quacker to stick on the shelf.
Oh, that's
No,
not
that
cute.
looks like shit.
Looks like something Bella would eat and shut out.
Pretty much. The WO visitor shop ones look like shit. The Rottnest, the ones from Rottnest is not too bad. They're only like 20 bucks. Like that one's alright.
Doesn't look like the quokka.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
I
Yeah.
can't see now.
We just need a little quacker so we can stick it on the shelf.
Fluffy quokka.
14 centimeter mini.
Oh! 5 fingers has got Chinese. More Chinese. Yum yum.
So that looks nothing like a fucking quacker. It looks like a smashed prairie dog. A good guy pun?
Hey, someone having Chinese. Yum yum yum. Oh, come
Quacker
on,
stuffed animal warm up.
Oh god, really? They look absolutely horrible. Oh, that. What? Get down, get down, get down, get down. HBF quokka toy price. Get down. There.
G'day.
There's Jock.
Oh, Jock.
Mental jock.
Hello, Jock.
Cheers, mate.
There. Images of HBF quokka toys and prices.
Where?
There. Quokka toy prices. There.
They're just pictures. They're not. They're the same ones for the stores we were just looking at. Oh, here we go. HBF. In the meantime, you can purchase a quacker plush toy from any WO branch.
Ooh.
Did you say you... That would not stink. Did you say you know somebody?
Yes, I do, Kayla.
Well, that was 20 last year. There's no fucking picture.
I can always ask Kayla if...
I'll ask her.
No.
Because these are not fucking cheap.
No.
Australia made Crocker soft toys like 35 fucking bucks, man.
Quokka. What's that? Quokka.
Iron Brew. Yeah, where can I get Iron Brew?
Mmm.
Because I looked up Iron Brew and I think Coles and Woolies have it. I've fucking seen it before. I fucking had it years and years ago. I can't remember where the fuck I got it from.
It was.
Yeah, Woolworths. There you go. So Woolworths fucking out of stock. Fucking cunts. Coles, see? Coles got it as well. Because Idja didn't have it. Fucking $2.40. That's right, soft drink's expensive, isn't it?
Press with Big Vic now. Facebook.
Quokka with baby, $15. There you go.
Ooh, that's actually not bad looking. I like that one. That one's cute.
Well, you buy that one then.
No, thanks.
Yeah, I'll stick it up on the shelf. I want just like a little one. Like a little tiny one would be good, because then I could just hide it and you gotta find the Quokka. Well, ask your friend who works at HBF. You said your friend works at HBF? You gonna drink your wine or what?
Yes.
Quokka shit.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, sup, bruh?
Wait a minute. You asked me to get Milo for your beautiful wife. Come here. Get here, bro.
Yep.
Where?
Got it. You didn't see Milo? I'm gonna get Milo.
Oh god, it's a rat dog.
He's not. He's a fox head pom, man. He's fucking cool, bro.
Look at his fluffy ears. Rat dog.
It's a rat dog.
Even that's what Kitty said. Rat dog.
Nightbot.
It's a rat dog.
5 fingers, high fives, mental chop.
We're looking at quokkas, Lil. Trying to find a quokka.
Hello, Lou. It's a rat dog.
That's Milo. Rat dog.
It's a rat dog.
Yep, rat dog, just like I said yesterday.
Milo,
It's a rat dog.
listen to them, alright? Cover your ears, bro.
It's a rat dog.
Hmm?
Hmm? Milo.
Hmm?
Milo.
Milo.
Milo. Milo.
Milo.
Oi. Oi. Oi.
I mean, look. Come on, he's
5
cute.
fingers, high fives, Milo.
Yeah.
First
Big up to Milo.
Lou, what's up? Oh,
The dog was licking his nuts and now licking your face. Yep.
Peanut butter ready.
Yep. Peanut butter jelly, don't eat
oh,
it.
Lou, have you ordered your Lego?
She's got the tree.
Oh, she got a tree?
Yeah, don't you remember she got the tree?
No, she said she was going to get the tree.
Yeah, she's got the tree, so when you get your Lego, and we can do the Lego string.
Okay, what's Chris building then?
Well, he needs to get the Perseverance rover.
So you two monsters going to build that together.
We can do the Perseverance rover.
Back in a sec, I need to feed the dog. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Come on then.
Oh, that's right.
Nah,
That's
the
Kmart.
little one looks better.
That one. Well, that's the one on the other side. That's from the Quokka fucking rot nest shop.
Ooh, that's some telephone.
No, that's Telethon shop.
Yeah.
There's Walmart. Well, that one almost looks like the
No.
HBF one. Well,
No.
ask your friend fucking HBF one.
I'll have to ask Kayla. Oh, shit, bitch!
With his pork with nothing.
Get your smelly porky butt on here.
Yeah, that one. That's from the rot nest shop.
Get your smelly porky hole on
That
here.
that one's from Rotto. Shit, bitch.
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty High Fives shirt by IIIIH.
Fuck, my avatar so big. What the fuck?
Mine and
There's
Donald.
Donald.
Look at the size of my avatar. Why is it so massive?
Donald Grants.
I don't know. You got a
Cheese
fucking
mate.
huge avatar.
Where is it? You've got a massive big Mario with your face on it.
Mario.
What look is that gun full of sheep shit I smell on the top of clock tower wearing?
I'm so pissed. I can't do any more gunnies. I can't make any more gunnies. I've taken them off. So all the characters that were on fucking Uberduck are now gone.
Copyright?
Must have been.
Oh,
So they've all been taken.
the old copyright strikes.
And it fucking
Nightbot.
sucks. I don't want to make a whole. Oi!
Sugar Kitty High
Fuck's
Fives
sake.
shirt B.
Jesus
Shirt
Christ.
each.
Oh, fuck's sake. She's fucking letting rip over here. Pointing at my fucking.
Hey!
Pointing at my. Oh, great.
Don't like
Uh-oh.
that ass. Smell's gone now.
You proud of yourself?
Yep. Smell's gone.
Oh, no. I'm not fucking breathing. I'm not that crazy.
I ain't smell nothing. Get your head out of your shit.
Oh, yeah, sure. No, thanks.
No smell. Smell's gone.
Better fucking be.
Yeah. That was a pork. That was lunch.
Lunch?
Mm-hmm.
What do you have for lunch? Oh, that's what you.
Roast pork.
Roast pork. Oh, no wonder.
Mm-hmm. Roast pork.
And after you had fucking. Well, you didn't have pork yesterday. You had fucking.
I had lamb yesterday. I was good
Lamb.
job. Because this is what pork does to me.
Yeah.
I've already been to the toilet.
Well, it ain't fucking help.
No.
Didn't fucking help.
I was a little bit intoxicated yesterday.
Sure, bitch. Time to get your big sheepy hole on here.
How's the
Good
little
fucker.
man? How's his football going? How's his football going? How's the little man's football? Is he doing well?
Footy. What was the game today? How did,
Okay.
yeah, footy. How did he go today?
Oh, he was goalie. Samuel was
Oh, he's a
goalie
keeper.
today.
Yeah.
Yep, he was keeper today. One of his teammates,
But he saved a few.
yeah, he saved a few. He got a bit crabby at himself because he saved one and then they ended up getting another one not long after he saved the first one.
Oh, well.
So, but he did okay. They've all had to go at playing keeper by two boys, so. But no, one of the boys got the nice kick to the guts with a ball and it was a good it was a good kick to the guts and it sort of dropped him like a sack of potatoes.
Oh, he did that.
Yeah, but no, the kids literally, both sides literally ran up to this young boy and made sure he was okay. Literally before
Including Samuel.
including Samuel, before the ref even called injury time, so the coach could come on and get him. Basically, they just stopped the whole game. So.
Fucking cat's face.
He's like that, eh? Okay, let me get another one. Because it's so big, I don't know why it's so massive. I'm fucking enjoying this shit.
He's right up against the fucking camera. He's like, "Ah!" He's got blue eyeballs and his fucking pupils are dilated. That looks like me at Monday morning.
It looks like my wife every morning.
Yep, that's Monday morning for me.
That looks like a zombie cat.
Yeah. Have you seen the video of this? It's an actual cat. The guy came outside and this cat was staring at him. It's a fucking real like video.
Shit.
Ew, no.
Gonna give you fucking nightmares.
He's like, go away, I don't want you in my... And this cat just stares at him. Like, fucking genuine as well.
Looks like someone fed Kitty some broccoli.
Looks like he's been out in the piss for like 40 hours at the nightclubs and not slept. He's
Looks like he's
slept
been,
up.
Rick
Looks like he's been
Aldridge.
fed the wrong catnip and it's
Cheers,
gone,
mate.
Hey, Rick.
Hello.
Oh, Rick Aldrig, one of my boys. Fucking love Rick. He's a great guy. I know Rick.
Nice.
I watched him.
Whereabouts in the UK?
Oh, fuck knows, it's in England somewhere. It's all the same to me.
G'day. Zen dude. Cheers, mate.
Jesus.
Looks like he's-
I'm fucking having a great time right now. I feel that.
I feel great.
Look at this fucker.
Good.
I feel great.
Looks like a little kid that's had a cartoon cat face put on him.
He's
Yeah, it's probably
he's
one of
had
those
a nose job.
Yeah. Because that's
The cat's had a nose job and forgot about starting out his fucking teeth.
One of those filters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
We could do the kitty cat. And you can do one of us can be a kitty cat there. that kid. Give me my catnip. Should we do kitty cat?
He's like, I don't want a fucking, I don't want a blend, I want a single malt. Don't feed me it. It's shite.
I don't want it. Give me bourbon.
I want a bourbon. I'm
Want
sorry,
tequila.
mate.
Want tequila.
I'm enjoying this too much. That's a good
I
one.
want the tequila. He looks too happy.
He's like the boss. He looks like the Godfather. It's like, I fucking look at me like,
I ain't taking no pills, you damn human.
I ain't taking nothing. But I think the best cat, I think I'll stick to one cat at the moment, and I think it has to be that one. I think for me, that's just,
Yeah, that's a good one.
yeah, that's it. That's a good one. Kitty, what's your cat's name?
Horace.
Horace. What a fucking great name.
Well, Simon did say he was going to come
That's
in with
what
his
it's like there.
live when he comes in.
What a pretty looking cat. I love the. Oh, I love the black on the nose. And
Nightbot.
Yeah, he's all white with a
Five
black on
fingers,
front and
high
a little
fives,
black on his
Horace.
butt, and that's about it. The rest of him is
It's
all
very
white.
fucking cool, though. It's very cool.
He's actually quite comfy in here.
Excuse me, should I call your cat a fucking rat as well, or
No, he's not
the
a rat.
disrespect who gave my beautiful little puppy pup?
Rat dog.
Your husband was like, he was like, oh, man, let me get my wife. You can see the dog,
That's
see
dumb,
Milo,
yeah.
see the dog, and then I bring him up for you, and he's like, look, fucking looks like a rat. What? Let me get him up. There he is. There's the boy.
He's actually not running away, Ken. He's
Well, he
quite
can't.
comfy.
He's stuck.
But he's not pissed off.
Fucking
He's
stuck there,
stuck.
mate. I think I've got a better picture of the idiot dog somewhere.
Where's fucking?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I like that picture. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Hmm.
You wear a cowl. Do you go to the male or the female toilet? Interesting.
Well,
I like the raptor. The raptor one's really fucking cool.
the Velociraptor. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
one.
Oh yeah, 16 people watching, guys. Upvote for this amazing fucking channel, by the way. Seriously, it's fucking awesome.
It's cool because when you talk, his mouth moves.
When I talk, he moves. Mouse move. Oh fuck yes!
Where's the tongue thing? He needs to stick his tongue out. That was K.
Fucking looks like my ex-wife. I'm obviously joking. It's steak. I generally get along with her
His
better
tongue
now
out.
we're divorced than I did when I was married, and that's not even a fucking lie. What are you guys drinking tonight then? What's your dram of choice or drink of choice?
Wine at the moment.
Oh, what wine? I don't have no idea about wine, so
Crimson Cabernet.
But
That's
Australia,
one.
you make some amazing wines in Australia.
Yeah, we got shitload of wine.
Hmm.
He's actually not worried about being down
Is
here.
it burn?
Oh, look at the wee kitty. Content. Look at that. Loving the bosies. The bosies. The bosies. Alright, I'll stick with the raptor. It's fine. At least I can fucking talk to him.
Raptor.
How you doing, Bob? You alright? Yeah, I know. It's been a hard week.
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah, right.
Sunday, yeah.
And I'm a bit hungry for some flesh.
So
Got some
flesh.
fresh
I'll
flesh.
go off you a beer, but I mean, if that's not enough for you, then go and fuck off.
Ah, don't be like that.
But wait, I mean, there's only so much I can give, man. You want fucking flesh?
Is
Mate,
that-
I'm not going to give you a fucking steak.
Cooler running.
Yeah, I
Hey,
want.
cool runner.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, cool running.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want some steak. Some fresh
Oh
steak.
no, you're getting a fucking. If you don't want a beer, go and fuck off then. Go and sit by yourself.
I don't mind if the steak is still walking.
Daddies.
If the steak is still walking.
Oh, you're a posh cunt. You want some steak tartare? Well, you're not in the right place for that.
I
Go-
do like it fresh.
Go to fucking a Ritz Carlton. I don't know, fucking some posh cunt place. You're in the wrong place for that shit.
No, it needs to be walking around. I want to go chase it.
Well, I'll give you my ex-wife's address if you want.
Is it fresh?
It's very fresh.
Look at the cat. Ken, look at the cat.
He's trapped. He can't move.
Hey guys, jump into the panel with us, man. I love some of these people that are in your panel. They're fucking amazing. They're all amazing, actually, to be honest.
Well, they're meant to be. They're meant to be a few people coming in, but they haven't turned up yet.
Oh, really? Are they promising not?
Night
Yeah, they're
No,
still
I
in the
know
other
that
show.
Five
was
fingers, high fives, cool running.
Interesting.
That's not though. Holy shit.
Right?
Fresh as a slap in the
Glenn Gould.
face.
For the best of times.
Continually for the best of times.
At least he's behaving himself when he's down here.
Jesus Christ, that's a bit too much soon. Fucking dead. Oh, look at the kitty.
Oh, you won't go
I'm
yet?
not a big cat fan. I'm really not. But you know what? What a cool class kitty. You know, man.
You were so comfy in there. Now you gotta get out, duty.
I'm not going to call your cat a rat, by the way. I'm just saying I'm going to have respect for your animal. Just
He's
saying.
not a rat, he's a big furball.
I'm just saying. Oh yeah, he's a furball. But I will repeat the fact of what happened when I put my fucking dog on stream.
When Milo came on.
Yeah. Yeah. If I had feelings, I would give a fuck. But luckily, I don't. He is a fucking rat. He's a fucking pain in my fucking ass. Pain in my ass. Nah,
That's
he
right.
is. He's a but away from how he looks, he's a fucking cool dog though. He's a proper G. He don't give a fuck. Look at that beautiful kitty. Look at this. Look at that.
There's my ass. See you later.
Yeah. Kiss
My
it.
cat's got Glocks. No fear of rat dogs.
Yeah.
I just said, kiss my ass.
Oh,
I'm
you're-
going.
Your cat could kick Milo's ass, man. The problem is with this palm, right? He's not like the normal palm that's you can put in a handbag. He's quite a big palm. He's a purebred, so he's a fox head, which is people come to me and go, "Oh, is he a cross?" I'm like, "No, he's a proper Pomeranian, as he should be. Long legs. He's a medium-sized dog. He's not a tiny little palm." And it's like,
I hate those rat dogs.
Good
The
day.
little tiny things.
That was-
Oh,
Hagen
fucking.
AZ.
And they're genetically
Cheers,
related
mate.
to fucking rats.
no, but the problem is, if you like, I lost my previous dog, Biscuit, like my Westie, because he was a rescue dog, but he died like 9 years old. And the problem is, because they're genetically modified to be that size, he's a genuine Pomeranian,
Night
and
bot.
people come to me and go, "That's not
Five
a real
fingers,
Pom."
high
It's like,
fives,
he's got
hang in
the
AZ.
original Pom. Really long legs, fucking. He looks like a fox. It's fucking cool, man. It's a cool dog.
It does look like a fox.
Yeah, fox head
Misty,
Pom.
that's a real rat terrier. Rat dog saved us from the plague. Yeah.
I'm not to say rat, okay? I know he's a fucking rat. Can you just fucking let me pull away from that?
Well, Chiquitty's a cat, so.
Meow.
Yeah, your cat could kick his fucking ass.
Nah, he's too fucking lazy.
Nah, beautiful cat though. Beautiful cat.
Meow.
So what you after? A stream deck? I've got a stream deck.
Yeah, I gotta get one.
What?
What, you want the big boy stream deck? Fuck me dead.
Yeah, I need the big one because I fucking have about 200 buttons I need.
Oh, really? I've got the medium stream deck. I've got the one between.
You're gonna pull all this
Night
money out
Fox.
your ass, are you?
Yep.
5 fingers, high fives, white
I-
shoes.
Really, I need about 5 of them.
You don't. Fucking hell.
One for Video Ninja, one for
You've
the
got
pop-up.
a great
one
life,
for-
by the way. I'm telling you, because every time I mean, my setup, I used to stream on that Twitch bullshit, and my setup is ready for it, and she would kick my ass. Everything. I would buy.
Well, she used to because I'd be drinking all day and get up in the morning. And she goes, "What the fuck are you still doing?" And now she's used to it. I come to bed, it's like, "Oh, you finished already?"
Nah, to be fair, I did the whole Twitch streaming during COVID, and I fucking had a great time, man. I had a great community. But then I was like, the real world caught up after COVID, and I stopped it. But man,
Yeah.
I fucking loved it, man. It was the best times, man. It was great. I had a really good time. So I get getting the stuff like the Elgato. Fuck yeah, you need a stream deck, at least a norm, whatever you want. You need that. It's a big help when you're streaming.
Well, I use fucking tons of software for my shit. Like,
Yeah,
This is
you've
my
got a
stream
lot of
deck.
stuff going on. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
the
that's one part of
Elgato. You need the Elgato. You need that. The one button press is like, yeah.
got it because I want to put all this in the fucking stream deck, and there's a bunch more I need to add.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, but do you need them all, or is there anything you don't use on there?
No, all this gets used.
All of it.
'Cause these are all the different cameras
Really?
and shit.
All of those. Yeah, but
All of these, yep.
I
and like
used to use
these
them
are
for
like all the
transition.
pop-ups and stuff I need to turn down.
I-
These are the
yeah,
different cameras and the filters.
yeah.
These are all the
cameras.
pop-ups.
Yeah, but listen,
But
the
these are
different
all the
cameras get
pop-ups.
up.
I would
but
like
think-
4 of
I
your
think
most
if
stupidly
you reduce
expensive
it down,
sir.
I'd use it for transition or
beer and wine.
for
What am I?
certain things. That's a lot of stuff for a stream deck. Like, do you really need all that?
Well, this is all the stuff for the people coming in on the stream, because that's to add people, that's to get rid of people, that's to highlight people, that's to mute people, like all
Yeah.
this shit. So, and I've only got 12 people on there.
Yeah, but I use the stream deck
Oh,
for
yeah,
the.
I
Yeah,
have
but
a
I
bit-
used it for the.
No.
I
Sorry, dude, love
used
and
it.
leave but I'm going.
Oh, so- right. If you thought,
Hey,
have you got,
Hello.
you've not got my number, have you, mate? I'll send you a video of my setup.
Good night, everybody. Not no. Not
Good
good.
night.
Good night.
How can I send you a video of my setup?
Hey, oh, you want the winner? All right, I'll do the winner.
I'll send you a video. Wait, give me a sec.
Well, you got to put all your shit down now.
Whoa, mate, fuck, I don't want to, man. It's a fucking pain in the fucking arse. Wait, how do I send a video of my setup to you?
But down the bottom, you can fucking. Well, what do you want to show? You want to share a video?
My setup, my streaming setup that I built. Because you're a streamer, you do. I don't do it anymore, but the whole.
Yeah,
the whole
down
thing
the
about-
bottom. Down the
Uh-huh.
bottom where you got what looks like a screen, you can share your screen. So if you've got a video,
I have to wait. I'll send it to my email.
down the bottom in the window where
Yeah,
you got the
I
hang
need
up
to
button, you got the
send it
cog, and you got
myself
the click on that, and that's
Yeah.
share screen.
Yeah, but I need to send my email first. Give me a second. Anyway, man, how you been? I was a little bit fucking comatose last night when I came on. Fuck me dead. I was fucked.
Nah, you were good, bro. It's all good.
Mate, I fell asleep at like fucking 8 p.m. I woke up at like 4 a.m. Like, what the fuck? Like, sober as fucking a judge. I was like, what the hell? What? It's like, shit.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nah, I don't know yet.
Ah.
Videos.
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting one. I was like, nah, I don't need a fucking stream deck because I got another.
No, it's if you're stripped like what you're doing, you'll automatically realize how much it's worth buying when you get the Elgato. It's really worth the money for it, mate. It's just literally one button click, and you can do whatever you need to do. It's awesome.
Yeah, well,
You set
I've
it
got
up.
that. I've been doing that because I got 2 keyboards. So this second keyboard
Yeah,
is what I've been doing.
You don't need that shit.
No, so I can like hit that and highlight you.
It says the file's too big.
Right.
How can I fucking share this? Wait a minute.
So down the bottom.
No, I can't add it to my. Oh, okay. I'll try it on my phone. Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll just show the phone.
Yeah, I'll share it on my phone. So
Position
down the
1.
bottom-
Position 1.
Position 1. I'm trying to work out how to do this. Down the bottom.
Position 3.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You got that voice recognition.
I've got heaps. I've got all the heaps. I got to reset up the voice recognition shit. Position 1.
How can I share
Position
this?
1. God camera.
Yes, master.
God camera.
Yes, master.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
So I got voice activated software which I need to fucking fix because it's a bit glitchy.
Yeah,
I'm meaning
I'll
to be
just
fucking
share
setting it up. Break. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I would say I would give you my WhatsApp. If I can send it to WhatsApp, you'll be able to get it. I don't know how to send it to you.
Please get off my white slim line
I've actually
telephone
got
with
fucking
just
WhatsApp
number
now.
redial.
You have. If you send me a WhatsApp, don't send it on the live
Private
stream
slim
if you're not
line
comfortable. But I
No,
can send
No,
you
I'll
a
put it down
video.
there in the private chat.
whatsoever to any business or trade.
All right. There's a private chat. How do I see that?
An extraction.
Down the bottom left.
Bottom left. Oh, nice one, bro. There we go. Wait, what's your country code?
+61.
+61, Roger. Right, I'll send you that way. I have fucking no idea what I'm doing. I'm a noob at it. I can't. Technology? Fuck it. Don't know what I'm doing. Okay,
And then just get, if you're going to use +61, just get rid of the 0.
Roger that. New contact. Whiskey dick. Australia. +61. Here we go. I'm not going to read it out, obviously. I'm bad at that, though. I'll read out what I say. I'm telling myself not to.
Yeah. I say again. Over.
Says thanks for the likes.
I need a piper to join us on the pug march today. That would be class. Oh, that'd be awesome. I know somebody that could do that for you, Hanging. She's been playing pipes since she was about 6 years old. She'd be awesome. She would march behind you with the pug.
Wait, why does it say invite to what? What the fuck invite to WhatsApp? You've got WhatsApp. What are you on about? Oh, there he is. Fucking dead. Right, here we are. Wait, I don't want to call you. Fuck, I didn't mean that. Ah, we're on fire. Here we are. There's my setup. But I've got the medium Elgato, okay?
The normal size one. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Blake.
Blake
Looking in
Benson.
chat. No worries, brother.
Blake
Guys,
Benson.
Jump into the panel,
mate.
boys. I will switch I will gift him nothing if you jump into the panel.
You got the fucking vertical set up and everything, eh?
Yeah. I think actually it's.
Oh, I like the
fun
green.
times, man. Yeah, it took me ages to see the cards to do that whole, movement in that
Yep,
green.
yep.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
cool setup, man. But the Elgato at the time completely changed the game for me when I was streaming. Again, I don't stream. I don't have a fucking YouTube channel. Fucking bullshit. I don't care. But when I did it on Twitch, it was a game changer, man. Like changing scenes and everything. It was awesome. You know.
Well, that's what I do with the keyboard and shit. Like if I want to do that.
Yeah. Fucking love it.
So I'm using a second keyboard for that, or I can kick the button.
Yeah.
But yeah, with the Stream Deck, I can put all that shit in folders and be able to do that stuff.
Problem is, though, they're fucking expensive for whatever reason because they have the monopoly on it, so it's a fucking problem.
Oh shit, yeah, and yeah, they're the only ones that fucking do them that well.
Yeah, do you know what? I've been asked loads of times. Like, again, I'm not fucking saying my channel in any way. It's your fucking platform, but I've been asked so many times, like, "Oh, go back on, start streaming on Twitch again." La la la. I'm like, you know what? I'm not in the fucking mood for it. I really am. I loved it. Like we did, just chatting. It was like literally a Friday. I would call it fucked up Friday. Everyone come in, get pissed, have a
Just
good
fucking
time.
do it, man. Just do just fucked up Friday and just fucking have people on and dribble shit like I do. That's
It
all
was
I do.
good fun, but real life took over. You know what I mean? It took over after COVID.
Yeah, you gotta have that balance, man. You gotta have that balance for sure.
Yeah, of course. But no, it was good fun. It was good fun. But mate,
Careful with the transport again, you might mess your DNA sequence up and come back as a Kiwi. I'm already fucked up, so it's not gonna make any fucking difference. Alright, everyone's in the giveaway, we're gonna fucking do the giveaway.
Yeah, giveaway. Wait, it's like fucking giveaway? What the fuck? Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep, you fucking missed it.
Is it exclamation? What? Oh, fuck.
You sleep on the job, you fucked it.
Oh.
Ah, rigged!
Shit. SMS not join. Yeah. I'll try it anyway.
Good day.
In the last 60
Eric,
seconds,
wait,
I've heard
whiskey
the word
studies.
fuck at least 20 times. You need to
Cheers,
expand
mate.
your vocabulary, you cunts. What the fuck for? I don't fucking swear. Hey, old man Joe, alright.
People, hit the house, guys, hit the
I'll-
elbow button, hit the fucking
Please, mate.
subscribe button for this fucking legend of a streamer, by the way.
Alright,
If you
another
don't,
fucking
I'll
giveaway.
thank you.
Definitely fucking rigged.
Fuck yeah. It's not join.
Is Vic fucking gonna comment now?
Nightbot.
Rigged. There it is.
Old man Joe high fives,
Rigged.
5 fingers. Good day.
Hey,
Chris
Chris.
Tats. Cheers,
Welcome back
mate.
from the secret. Back to the secret location. Why, Eric? Get to the point very easily. Exactly. I don't fucking swear. I never fucking swear. You never fucking hear me swear.
Oh, never. Never fucking swear, no.
Never fucking swear. It's like the old joke. I don't drink, I don't swear. I don't complain. Ah, for fuck's sake, I left my fucking wallet at the fucking pub. See if I can win again to upset Vic. Well, Vic just won, so he's
we
all
have 19 people here, bro. Hit that fucking upvote button and hit that subscribe button for the old man. Let's go. Let's fucking go,
good. That's
boys.
17. Yeah, even the bot swears.
Nightbot. Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's fuck. For fuck's sake. I love
You
that.
can make the bot sweat. Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake. How you feeling now, Simon? After your fucking pork.
Oh, he had pork. What did he have?
He had pork for dinner. Nothing else but pork. Just pork. Big
but
fucking
what
pork on
was
the
it?
plate.
Was it marinated pork? Was it barbecued pork? Was
Nah,
it-
he just roasts some pork in the fucking oven.
Oh, okay.
Pork in the fucking oven.
Oh, Old Man Joe. I like Old Man. I've spoken to Old Man Joe on your channel. He's fucking. I like Old Man Joe.
I mean, Joe's a legend. He's the only person that's been able to stay up for the whole 24-hour streams that I've done.
No, I ain't gonna. You mentioned that on the old other stream. I'm like, fuck, man, I ain't gonna fucking. I would never last. I might do a good 6 hours and then pass out on my PC. But if I do, just keep my camera rolling, right? Just let me fucking be there dribbling, right? Just keep me going. Don't fucking.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Joe. Twice. You're the only person on both 24-hour streams that's fucking done the whole thing.
I would never. Fuck no. I hit it too hard, man. I can't pace myself. Yeah, 21 people.
I think Simon porked and got porked. Yeah, it was a lot of porking on both sides.
Get fucking porked.
Yeah, fucking porker.
Get fucking porked, you poker. You porker? You poker.
Yeah, porker.
You poker.
I have to go find some fucking iron brew tomorrow.
Oh, mate, it's a nectar of the gods, man. It's the best fucking soft drink in the world.
I've had some fucking years and years ago, but I haven't seen it in the shops. But it looks like Coles or Woolworths.
Scotland is the only country in the world that outsells fucking Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Iron brew for a fucking.
His dag. His what? Yeah, his dag. Oh, his dog. Yeah, his dag.
His dog.
His dag.
His what? Dog.
His dag. Yeah, his dag.
Dog. Well, I'm not fucking Irish, mate. But if you're talking about me, it's a dog. A dog.
Yeah, it's a fucking dog.
A doggy.
It's fucking dag.
Wait, that's shit. Why the fuck? I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck? I'm thinking if I can like 5 foot tall or what 7 foot tall.
Yeah.
Say
Get a
5
dog
foot
for his
tall.
man. You got a dag for his man. Yeah, his
Your
man.
dog.
Dog for his man.
Dog. You fucking dog.
He's dog for his man.
Dog.
Peaky fucking blinders. I gotta get some Peaky fucking blinders clips. By order of the Peaky fucking blinders.
The PKs. The fucking PKs. Oh, that's a fucking.
That's a great fucking vehicle.
I like that deal. That was in Iraq. We found a fucking burnt out car and oh shit. Did I fuck it up? I didn't mean that. It was my fault. I apologise.
Hey, what Snatch? Need to do a SD viewing. Yeah. I thought you said your dog, you dirty bait.
Your
That's
dog.
his main duck.
Fucking dog.
That's his main duck.
Dag.
Nightbot. Five
A
fingers
dad.
high fives the porker in Menorca.
The porker and then.
Porker in Menorca.
Wait, where the fuck's that picture gone? It's fucking left me. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a good pick, actually, to be fair. There we go.
Yeah,
Wait,
except
give
for
me
the
a sec.
fucking,
I'll go for that fucking pick.
except for the rifle.
Fuck, you just fucking say, dickhead. You fucking.
Oh, come on, you must
Yeah,
admit they're not great.
no, the SA-80 is a piece of shit. Fucking awful.
That's what I mean. And like our fucking, well, they're now F-89s in Australia now. I mean, they're pieces of shit too. I fucking hated them things. I broke two of them. The fucking cock and handle snapped off one of them. The fucking plastic thing snapped off. Simon took her out for a pork dinner. Classic Simon. Yeah. Does your dog bite? Oh, Pink Panther, classic.
I be kissing like a racehorse.
Herpits, what fuck is that gun? Pile of sheep shit I smell on the top of cloak you were wearing.
Ah,
I think the rotor on my watch is fucking worn out. Fucking.
is it?
spins
What watch
around
you wearing?
so-
Wait, you mean the rotors in your watch is worn out? What watch you wearing?
We're in the Larco. I think the rotor's fucking loose.
Could be a service.
Spins around real loose, but
Bro. Okay, nice watch. I'll show you what watch am I wearing at the moment. Let me see. I'm wearing the Seiko 5 with the Arabic.
you want the Seiko? Nice.
Look at that. Look at that little bad boy. Seiko 5, $100, day date. Look at that. Look at that little bad boy. Beautiful. Beautiful little watch.
Are you in the giveaway this time?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
I am Simon. But guys, look, 20's left. This is a fucking watch. There's a fucking watch for you. Oh, look at that sexy beast. Who's back? Camera's off. Oh, look at the dial, bro. That's Seiko. Fuck me dead. Look at that beautiful dial. Yeah. Proportions, the indices with the fucking hands. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Sexy.
You know what? I would put that on a leather strap, to be honest. I think a leather strap.
Yeah, I can't wear leather straps though, 'cause fucking where I live it's too fucking hot.
I think a nice dark blue leather, like a crocodile leather, would be fucking mint on that watch. Just said. Just think it would be awesome. Gunny is always so angry. Who's always angry? Hanging. Gunny. Is Gunny angry? Who's Gunny? Is it me? I'm not angry. Who's Gunny? Gunny is always so angry. Chill, man. I bet Sugar Kitty has a 1982 Casio. Oh, fuck, mate. That's a fucking great watch. Hanging AZ. 1982 Casio. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. I've got a fucking Casio, man. Fucking love the Casio. Amazing.
Oh,
amazing
watch.
Fucking amazing. I've got my Casio, bro. Casio. Let's hit the Casio. Casio. The fucking Casio, bro. A fucking great watch. Fucking beat it, man. Great watch.
I did one of these because I had one of these when I was a kid.
That bad boy. Fuck yeah, man. Fucking Casio, bro. Let's hit it, bro. Fucking yeah.
This one's the upgraded one because it's got the better fucking loom on this one. Look at this shit.
I like the gold one, bro. See the one with the fake gold? The cat.
Yeah, the gold. I was almost going to, yeah. But I had to get one of these because I had one of these when I was a kid, so I had to have one.
Oh, what a great watch, man. Fucking awesome watches.
Still just fucking sitting in the fucking watch box and still keeping great fucking time too.
You know what to do right now? Put it on your wrist. Right now. Put it on your wrist. Put it on the wrist and just fucking enjoy it. I put on this Seiko 5 like 2 days ago and I've not took it off. I fucking love it. And the mad thing is, like, I'm looking at this fucking Rolex, I'm looking at this Seiko 5, I'm like, fuck me dead, man. Fucking love it. I love it. Display case back, fucking yeah, man.
I need to put it on a better bracelet because the bracelet's on the site. The Casa's a bit shit.
Yeah, but sometimes you get a watch, you like just wear it, you've not wore it for a while, it's fucking nice, man. Just fucking enjoy it.
I've just taken fucking 40 years off my life.
Look at that. Look at that. It's fucking class, man. Looks great on the wrist. Look at it.
Look at that shit.
There's no hate on that watch at all. It's classic. It's fucking classic. It's a generation watch. It's everyone wanted it at the time. It's a fucking
fucking classic, right?
Bracelet. It's almost integrated bracelet in a way. It wraps your wrist.
Yeah, they almost are, right?
Yeah, they are. They're almost integrated. That's the thing. It wraps it. It doesn't look small. It looks great. Yeah.
And the batteries last for fucking ages on these fuckers.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. That's it. Oh!
Mr. Classic Laddie.
Mr. Classic. I'm going to put on my camera for you, mate.
First thing I want to say is I don't have a drinking problem. I have a shelving problem.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
So
I wish I had a shelving problem.
Nightbot.
I don't like to put my whiskey on the
5
floor.
fingers high fives, Eric Waite.
But I'm a little concerned because I live in California and California likes to shake a little bit. on occasion with earthquakes. And I had to go to a memorial service out in Central California, which is culturally much like the Midwest. It's very, 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 very different. But if you go to, it's a good place to go whiskey in terms of going to shops, because it's not like San Francisco or San Diego or LA, you know, that they get overly picked. So you go out there in the sticks and you can hike around. So I brought back a movie. I know you're talking about watches.
No, we're not. It's just a bit of stick. It's not heavy watch talk, man. Like I'm a big watch guy, like proper, but I'm here with a $100 Seiko with Arabic numerals, man. Like a proper boss, bro. This watch, display case back, fully automatic. You can't beat it. Like,
yeah, I got a $40 fucking Casio.
No, but what I'm saying is, right, what I'm saying.
Check that one out, man.
And you have a watch.
I got one of them.
It's fucking fire. Like, watches and whiskey, cigars, it all comes together. Like, it really does, man. It really fucking does. Honestly, it does.
So the other day, I'm taking a piss. I'm in the the men's urinal at work, and I'm holding my thing, and the guy next to me goes, "Nice watch."
Okay.
I'm not wearing a watch.
So he's looking down at your penis because you're in the toilet. I mean, if you're looking at a guy's watch in the toilet, your hands are down to a certain area. Is it the watch he's looking at, or is it something else? Because if I was in the toilet and I had my Rolex on and someone said "nice watch," I'd be like, "Are you? What the fuck what is it you're liking? Is it the watch?"
I said, "That's not a watch. That's my sundial."
No, but for you, I think again, a nice watch doesn't have to be a fucking expensive watch, right? Fuck this bullshit hype bollocks. Whiskey, watches, and cigars, it all comes together. It's just nice, man. You like that? I think it all merges at the same time, personally.
So, do you wear them because you need something to tell you what time it is, or just like a piece of jewelry?
Yeah. Let's say I wear this Rolex, right? I wear this beautiful Wimbledon, like, I love this thing. It's my baby. I wear it all the fucking time.
But you wear it as a piece of jewelry, right? You're not wearing
I wear it to look at the time. I'm not going to take my fucking phone out of my pocket to look at the time. I'll look at my watch, right? I'll look at my watch.
Yeah, fucking I thought I wear it as a fucking. I want to say the time.
But I think at the time though, being able to go to Rolex and being able to purchase this watch, it's quite a big thing because they don't sell. They are very fucking up their own arse. Like, they're fucking like this. And being able to go to the ADE and buy it at retail was fucking cool.
But
yeah, it's a watch. It does a job. It tells the time.
I don't even need to look at my cell phone to know what time it is. All I have to do is say, "Hey Siri."
Yeah, but I love
it?
watches. But a lot of my collection, it means something to me.
Yeah.
So, like, that's my first ever Rolex I got to buy, and it means something to me because I wanted that watch, that specific watch. And I have tags there's a tag I wanted to buy for my father before he passed away. I wanted to buy it for him.
Right.
The Senna tag.
Oh, yeah.
Motor racing. He passed away, and then I went to a tag boutique in Abu Dhabi, and they had it on display, and I bought it. And I've only ever worn it once for my wedding to my wife, but it's a watch I want to gift him that Christmas before he passed away. So watches aren't about status to me. It's about, I love the feel on the wrist. I love the horology about watches. But every watch I buy for me. Like, I've got a Casio here that I fucking love. I love this watch.
Made in Germany.
It's not about the money. It's not about the fucking how much it costs. For me, it's just, I love, like whiskey. I love the journey. I love the story.
Right. So there's that scene in Pulp Fiction with the watch. You know, he has that preoccupation with his watch because that was his father's watch.
Yeah.
There's a whole long story where I can't remember the actor's name. He's a great actor. He plays, you know, the military officer to give him as a kid the watch, and he tells all the story how his dad was a POW and they hid the watch up his ass, you know.
Up his ass, yes.
Yeah. So the whole thing is, you know, it has value not because of the watch, but because of his attachment to his father. So then he goes off, he gets, I told you to get that watch. Then he has to go back to get the watch, you know. The whole
That's it.
The thing is, though, I mean, I think our man will know that the watch community is brutal. It's fucking brutal.
What do you mean?
As in, like, you get heavy hitters. You get guys there who will pay $300,000 for a watch, literally, like fucking, like it's candy bars. And the toxicity of the YouTube watch community is mad. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Really?
Like I've never experienced.
Well, I guess some people are into earrings or people are into whatever, but
that's fire. That dial is fire, bro. I'm a big dial guy. Look at that Seiko. Look at that dial.
So how much does a watch like that cost?
Not a lot of money.
About $300.
Wait, let me say what? $300?
Yeah, about $300.
There you go. Beautiful. Look at it. Look at that fucking dial. What a stunning watch. It's got a date. Automatic. I assume it's automatic. It must be for $300.
It's sort of like a hood ornament on an automobile. On the hood, it doesn't really serve a physical purpose. It adds a little flair to your car. You know
it just feels nice. Like, again, the watch I'm wearing is like, look, I've been wearing this thing for. I've got a watch here that's worth. I've got a watch that's worth fucking hell of a lot more than this. But I fucking love wearing it. I love wearing my watch, scratching it. Who gives a fuck? You enjoy it. Look at that case back. Beautiful, man. Like, look at that.
And that's for like a $300 fucking watch, and it's got a sexy case
But look
back.
what you get for your money. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I mean.
It's not about the hype, the Rolex, the Patek, you know, the Vacheron Constantin. As much as they're amazing and they're oh mate, fuck yeah, man. But I mean, you can get joy in anything. Like whiskey as well. You don't have to buy. Everyone goes up to me and is like, "Oh, you're Scottish. Oh, the hospital like an 18-year-old fucking whatever Macallan," which I love. But a 12-year-old Macallan is just as fucking good as an 18. You go with me to a 25. Yeah, that's fucking. You're on.
Now, Sugar Kitty, Langa over us.
Like a 25 Macallan is literally. It tastes like I'm sipping fucking a nectar from a beehive, right? To me. But a 12-year-old is just as beautiful to me, right? It's not about the money. It's about the taste of whatever you have. It doesn't give a fuck. Just because something's expensive doesn't mean it's fucking good. That's what I'm trying to get at. Look at that dial, bro. That's fucking class, man. So fucking nice. You have to change your date, by the way. It's not the 27th. It's the...
it's been sitting in the watch box for a while.
But mate, what a beautiful dial. Look at that.
So Ken, how many watches do you have?
Only half a dozen.
Okay.
He's a watch guy, man. He's a watch guy.
I do like a watch.
Yeah, but you like
engineering and fucking. I like horology.
But that's the difference. You get guys, mate. Honestly, man. Like, I'm in this watch space, and you get guys who are just about the high-end watches. For a lot of people now go into watches to try and get an investment, which is wrong. Don't ever go into watches to think you're going to get money, because it's a very, very slippery slope. I know, like, for example, this watch, I may not make my money back. Let's say if I had to sell it, let's say next year, I'll make the majority of my money back if I had to sell it second hand, right? I may not make a profit, but my money's sort of semi floating, right? But I love it. I wear it. I enjoy it. I don't give a fuck. You know.
Not the most favoursome thing at the moment, but for the bang for the buck, for one of these.
There's a watch I like. It's a Chinese pilot's watch, fully automatic. Has a beautiful dial. Oh fuck, what's it called again? I was going to buy it. It's really cheap.
I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, it's actually quite nice.
It has like the khaki strap.
Yeah,
it's just a full military watch, you know. Fuck, I don't even. But that's what I'm saying. Watches, whiskey, fucking cigars. Oh, it's all in the same narrative. It's just about passion about a certain thing. But it all actually.
Manual wind.
Oh yeah, manual wind, is it? Oh yeah. 17 people in the fucking watching. Hit the upvote button, come into the panel, give our boy some love, baby. Seagull, I think it might be Sugar Kitty.
Yeah, it's Seagull.
Yeah. It's a fucking cracking watch, man. It's a fucking cracker.
This one was my daily wear for ages, but it's an Australian Adina.
Seahawk.
Adina.
The
dial. The blue on the dial was
shit. It looks like an Oyster Perpetual. That's what it looks like.
It does almost like an Oyster Perpetual, but I hate the fucking Cyclops.
The thing is though, it's got a better looking dial colour than the Oyster does.
Oh, the dial is beautiful in the light.
Look at that, it's like a dark blue and it changes in the light. Look at it. Look at the way it spins the light. This is the thing.
Yep.
Don't look at fucking the hype. You could think that was worth thousands of dollars. You would never know.
It is. It is worth $1,000. It's fucking heavy.
You know what I mean? Like if you put that in comparison to a Rolex, like it's fucking better. It's fucking crazy. But I love Rolex. I'm a Rolex fanboy. I fucking do.
It's a heavy fucking watch. It's fucking.
Bro, my ultimate watch, my G watch, my grail is the 5711 Patek Philippe, full rose gold. That thing is just.
Nah, no time ain't hanging.
Mate, that thing is just a G, an absolute G of a watch, you know.
The only downside of this one, the loom fucking sucks dick on it, and it does lose time.
But no loom on this fucking Wimbledon. I have 2 bits of loom because you've got the obviously the way the indices are. I have a loom on the 9 o'clock and only on the hands. There's no other loom on that watch. Literally, it's like fuck. I'm no loom. But you know what? I fucking love this thing, and I wear this thing to death. It's scratched the fuck. It's just. Man, I fucking love it, man. I love it. Anyway, let's go away for watch talk. Fuck me dead. We're a bit risky.
This is the Munted pub. We talk about whatever the fuck we want.
Alright, bro. Let's go. Carry on. I need to fucking fill up my drink.
I'll just show you the loom on this. I fucking love the loom.
Oh, he's even got a torch ready. No, you put it harder on the loom. Keep it.
I did. You only have to hit it a little bit on the fucking loom on this fuck. Yeah,
let me see it, baby. I love a bit of loom. You can't beat a bit of loom on a watch. Oh no, it's not very good. Hit the torch on it again.
Yeah, we need it brighter.
Yeah, hit it right in there. Leave for like 10 seconds. Oh, it's going to be fire. Just spent. Oh, there it is. Fuck yes. Jesus Christ. Look at that.
And it will last all night.
Mate, that's fucking awesome, man.
Because, you know, these were for the Air Force.
Yep.
So they needed to fucking see.
Mate, what a fucking beautiful loom, man. It's awesome.
It'll last all night. Yeah, right. Promise her anything.
It does, man. Look at that shit.
That's cool.
That's some sexy loom.
Sexy loom.
Fucking sexy loom.
I only have one watch, and it's a diver's watch. I didn't buy it. Somebody gave it to me. I'm not a diver, but I guess it's for 1 underwater and 2 under pressure, and it's got extra things on it, measurements on it. But I'm not a diver, so I really don't know how much I'll use for it. But someone gave it to me. I guess for like telling how far, how much, like maybe how much oxygen you got left, or those kind of measurements, or something like that. But
Yeah. No, it's not iridium, not anymore. They don't use iridium anymore.
So I went shopping because I didn't buy enough whiskeys in Scotland. 17 wasn't enough.
You know, fucking Eric, it's never. Oh, Blennock, which one?
This is the most common one. So this is Vinaya.
Yeah, your guess is good as mine.
Something like that. And so Bladnock is now on the list for the 24 producers for the Council of Whiskey Masters, so it could be on the exam. And I think this is probably the most common one you'll find in the United States. Hence, if it's on an exam and it's the most common, then I want to have it. But we talked about aesthetic.
Oh, look at that bottle. I love
No, it's not iridium. It's not iridium hanging. It's not iridium. These are just what?
It gives me Japanese whiskey vibes with the symmetrical bottle.
Oh, the bottles are beautiful.
What a beautiful
Bottles
bottle.
are beautiful.
And really heavy. I mean, these suckers are heavy, man. They put some investment in the glass. But you talk about aesthetics, you know, the beauty of a watch. You know, for practical purposes, it doesn't need to have all that. And in some way, there's some people who have the same mentality about whiskeys. And, you know, so I agree, it's what's in the bottle matters more than the bottle itself, yada, yada, yada. And if a bottle, if you have a pretty bottle and whiskey of low quality, then yeah, I don't want it. But if you can have great whiskey and a beautiful label, like Compass Box, right?
Yeah.
Compass Box, the quality, the beauty of the label matches the beauty of the whiskeys. And
like you just said, I think that if people put that bottle is beautiful, the way they've aesthetically done it, the label, the way they did the symmetrical bottle, a little bit like the Japanese way. If they put that effort into that, they put the effort into the malt itself. Okay, there's no fucking there is no way they would put the effort, because that takes a lot of money in a way to make a bottle like that. It's more expensive than a normal shaped bottle, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason why they've done that. They've done that effort, and it generally even the label looks like that beautiful Japanese whiskies.
And the stylistic of the font, you know, it's not Japanese, but you know, Japanese font is beautiful. The way they've done this font on that is beautiful. The main thing you have to be careful of is don't drop this on your foot. It will break your freaking toe.
Color as well. Look at that.
I've always said that those bottles are a fucking weapon and one of the best decanter bottles you can ever fucking have.
Yeah.
Hey, what a beautiful color in that fucking malt as well. Jesus Christ, it's like honey. Look at that. Jesus.
So that's one that is more they're still hard to find. I can't get this in the Bay Area. As I said earlier, I went up to the Central Valley, and so was able to pick it up. So this is the one I bought at the distillery.
Oh wow!
So this is the one I bought at the distillery, which you can't
Wow,
get.
look at that.
Whereabouts
is that distilled, mate? Whereabouts? Where is it distilled?
It's the most southern distillery in the Lowlands. It's a lowland.
So whereabouts?
It's 2 hours south drive, give or take, from Glasgow. So
from Glasgow. So it's on the border. It's a border whiskey. It must be on the border to Newcastle.
Pretty much.
Like, border. You have to be on the border. 2 hours from Glasgow. Shit, you're literally in England, pretty much.
Well, yeah, you're getting there, but you're talking very narrow roads.
Yeah.
you know, you're going through.
The thing is, though, like I bought a whiskey. Like again, I'm a Glaswegian.
Really, I thought you were Chinese.
But man, what?
Look at that shit.
What? Do you know what? I give them their due. What a fantastic fucking.
Look at that
this.
shit.
I mean, seriously, that makes it. You would never put the effort into a bottle unless it was a good product to drink.
Hopefully.
You would never do that, okay? There's a reason why they put the effort into the display and the bottle and the labeling. You don't get that from a shitty fucking malt, all right? There's a reason behind it.
The fucking Nick Savage, the master distiller there, is a fucking legend too.
So there's a similarity in the ability to appreciate a beautiful watch. Well, you don't need a beautiful watch. You just need something that tells you the time accurately. No, there's more to it than that. Yeah. Yes, we want it to be accurate. We don't want the hands spinning around like a windmill.
Yeah.
Or just sitting there and never moving. But if you can have both, it's a beauty for the eye as well as for the nose and the palate. And that's what you want. And so
bro, you've literally hit the nail on the head. Beautiful for the eye.
And the thing is, there are a lot of whiskey tubers who they would piss themselves on this very issue.
Yeah, they're bullshit. They don't have a fucking clue about it. The fact of the matter is, it's about the palate. The palate is so important. It's about everything. If I was to own, let's say, a micro distillery, I'd make sure that my whiskey is on point. If it's going to be a peaty whiskey or whatever it's going to be, if it's going to taste the way I want to taste, I'd make sure that I know that that's going to be a nectar to your fucking taste buds. At the same time, I'm going to make sure that that bottle is going to be something, and the way I pack it is just going to make your eyes go, my God, what a beautiful thing. If it's a good fucking product, you fucking put the effort into everything, right? For example,
it's like
away from whiskey, Brewdog, obviously brewed in Aberdeen. Their marketing, the way they fucking market their fucking beer, the way it is, it's a good fucking beer, and they market it perfectly. A great bottle. The way they do it, they pull you in for a reason. It's a good fucking product.
It's similar to going out to a restaurant. You know, if I just want to eat good food and good wine, I can stay home.
Yeah.
And save a lot of money. If I'm going out, and particularly if I'm taking someone for their birthday and anniversary or whatever, we're going out to a nice restaurant. You want not just the food to be good, although that's ultimately important. You want a good wine list, but you want things to be nice. Whether it's nice linen, nice atmosphere, the service has got to be top notch. Service is more important, you know, because I'm paying for it. I can eat food at home. And there's a similarity between the attitudes of style in a watch, style in the presentation of a whiskey in a bottle.
Yeah.
And it's part of the overall experience. Now, if I were to get a bottle that was just a fancy bottle and crappy whiskey, then I'm like, okay, they're jerking me off, and I don't want that.
I this is the thing that I get, mate, is that people see the age of a whiskey means it's a good whiskey. It's like, fuck off, bro. You have so many trash that it's a 25-year-old, blah blah, fuck off. The fact of the matter is,
no, it's right next to the fucking Newton Stewart Rugby Football Club.
The best is a fucking malt. 12 year, if you get a good 12 years, is a beautiful fucking standpoint, and it's a beautiful like level of a single malt. And if you want to go higher up and you want to pay that money, for me, I'm the Macallan guy. I love the Macallan. I love the Macallan Gold that I cannot buy anywhere apart from back home in Scotland. I cannot find it anywhere, right? There's nowhere I can find it. I love the Macallan 25. That is, to me, is a top tier. I love sipping on that with a fucking Cuban and loving life, okay? Macallan 18, fucking love it. Macallan 12, I love it. The Macallan for me, it's that fucking hit of sweet. It goes down your throat like a fucking angel to me. The Macallan, right? Again, that's my product. I love the Macallan.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna
the Macallan. If anyone says to me Macallan, fuck you. It's the Macallan. Okay, the Macallan. Right.
So first of all, I want to say I want to applaud you that you have this position on the Macallan.
The Macallan.
That is not
The Macallan.
popular in the whiskey tuber world. It is very popular to trash Macallan, the Macallan distillery.
I don't understand it. I had a friend. My daughter lives in Murray on the Whiskey Trail. Okay, she lives there. She lives in Lossiemouth. I got to experience. I had friends who was a barrel pusher up in Macallan. The fact of the matter is, I love the Macallan. The Macallan, for me, is a beautiful malt. I fucking love it. And again, not the one you go to the airport, the fucking the Traveller's Edition bullshit. The proper just go into fucking Tesco, your supermarket,
Good day.
and buy a bottle of fucking Macallan.
Whiskey Lovers
right?
Society.
G'day, good.
Cheers, mate.
But you have to understand, Macallan, you're a business. You want to make money. You put a fucking the Traveller Edition for fucking $200 in an airport. You're going to make money.
Right.
Get away from that bullshit. Just get the Macallan, the bottle, the proper 12-year-old, just the normal Macallan. It's fucking amazing. Fuck the Johnny Edition bollocks. But they're a business. They want to make money. Want to make money, of course. You know. Fuck yeah. I get a bit too much into it. Oh wait, I can't see what that was.
I was on travel. I went back to the East Coast. I was in Virginia. There's a couple different states that have. I can't remember what they're called. They're controlled. They're state controlled, which means they're fixed prices. So generally, the store tends to be very generic looking. There's not a lot of fanciness to it, and it's mostly just mainstream bottles, not a lot of fancy schmancy bottles. But prices are fixed, and so you tend to get a really good deal. But if you're going to go hunting, so I got this.
Yeah.
This is the Macallan Classic.
Look, it looks like fucking. It looks like nectar from a bee. Look at.
So this is the 2022. This, if I bought this in California, it would be $200 to $250.
Wow.
I was able to get this for I think it was $127.
Wow. That's
in
not bad,
Virginia,
man.
in Virginia, yeah. And I'm not a flipper. I'm not a flipper.
Yeah.
But
You know.
if I had room in my luggage, I would have probably bought a bunch of them.
Yeah. It's just a classic. Look at the neck. Look at the bottle, how it raises up. The classic look of that bottle. The fact of the matter is, look at it. It looks like fucking. It looks like honey. Look at that. Beautiful malt inside that bottle. When you crack that thing, the smell you'll get. My lord.
And this is
Macallan.
52.5.
Whoever hates on Macallan, come and fucking talk to me. I'm sorry, but fuck me, they know how to make a fucking damn well good whiskey. I swear on.
It's at 52.5.
That's it, good. It's the name.
But mate, the Macallan are just.
So if
honestly,
you can get, which is basically as close as cast strength you're gonna get from Macallan,
Yeah.
the Macallan. Pardon me.
and they make
If you're in a controlled state, like I think Ohio, Virginia, there's a few others, and you can go to a controlled state liquor store, then look for the Macallan Classic Cuts because you're gonna get close to cash strength, and it's gonna be a third, maybe half the price of you'll get in the rest of the United States.
Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. The one thing is, though, Eric, is I think I've said it on your stream, was I watched that James Bond film when his favourite drink in the world was a 50-year-old Macallan. The 50-year-old James Bond's favourite dram is a 50-year-old Macallan, the Macallan. And the bad guy put the whiskey glass on the girl's head and said, "Ah, Mr. Bond, I have your favourite drink, the 50-year-old Macallan. I'm like, fuck yeah, man. That is I've never tried a 50-year-old Macallan.
Well, you know what I like? I like a Glen Cooley myself.
Yeah. Best of times.
Again, I'm not into the hype of like, I'm not going to buy a 50-year-old fucking bottle of Macallan. It's stupid
You
money.
still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
right. Glen Cooley
Good.
for the
The
best of
best
times.
But anyone wants to fucking fight me on Macallan, the Macallan, you can fuck off. Because it's
Should
not
get it
literally-
later too.
No, I know.
Have you ever
that-
been to, like, Eric, have you been to the Macallan distillery? Have you got up north and seen it?
Oh, holy
Yeah,
shit.
I was there.
It's beautiful, isn't
Wait
it?
till the video
Amazing
starts.
stuff.
times.
Sorry?
I was there
How's it
2
going?
weeks after the new distillery opened up.
But
Oh, yeah.
before we go back to the States.
Archer, I am not driving to Scotland with a kidnapped MI5 agent in the back just to visit a stupid distillery.
It's not stupid, Lana. It's Glen Cooley for the best of times.
Oh my god, edition
So-
2.
So the new distillery, the Macallan distillery, opened in June 2018. I think it was June 6th or something like that. And I was there. I think it was on might have been June 18th. It was like just a couple of weeks after it opened. And I did a tour. There's a guy who works there. He's a friend of Roy's. He goes by, I can't remember what he did. The Whiskey Pastor or something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Anyway, he's the one I did a tour. The one I did a tour with.
Wow, man, that's pretty cool, man. Mate, I think again, the Macallan does not deserve hate. They paved the way, and again, I always when I had the Macallan Gold. The Macallan Gold is such a weird thing. It's just there. It's like a normal whiskey, okay, back home. You would pay, I think, in American dollars is like $45 for a 70 cl bottle of Macallan Gold. And I've always said to people, if you want to try whiskey, try the Macallan Gold, okay? Oh my lord, look at that! Look at fucking still. What, Jesus Christ? What the fuck is this?
So I got this. It's
Look at that.
decanter.
I love it.
I got this from the distillery. It's a
Shit,
decanter.
no, that's fucking awesome.
But I use this for a teaching tool when I'm talking about stills. I got that from Macallan Distillery.
That's fucking awesome.
So I got
The
this
one thing
glass.
I would always say to people was, if you're not as sure about whiskey, try the Macallan Gold. It's like honey. It just
Friendly.
So Macallan did this tour. This is way before COVID, and they did this tour where they have these special events in the major cities. And they had one. I can't remember. I think I don't know what it was called. Call the Macallan or Open the Macallan or something like that.
yeah.
And what they did was, it was a chain of tastings in which there would be different presentations, and it was a lot of video stuff, lighting, whole 9 yards, presentation, the whole 9 yards. They had like a mock still that they set up there, for just a lunch.
Oh wow.
So while I was, and I got into it for free. I got an invitation to go to this event for free. It was in San Francisco. So while I was there, because I'm a YouTuber, I'm taking pictures and I'm posting them on social media. Well, what I didn't know, obviously, advertising event, it's a marketing event. Well, they were tracking me and following me on social media. And because I was on social media, because I was posting the stuff live as the event was going on social media, at the end of the event, they called me and a couple other people who were doing the same thing up to go then attend a special little side tasting.
Oh wow.
And it was a rare cask. Go do a tasting of a rare
No
cask.
fucking way. You tried to rare cast the Macallan.
Yeah, and they gave us this glass. That's where this glass came from.
Oh, can you put them on full screen? I want to see the glass.
Yeah, it's just a normal rocks glass.
Yeah, it's not normal though. It's a special thing, man. Like the Macallan don't fucking play around at all.
So it was cool. It was a cool presentation. It was a cool presentation, but I was not expecting all of a sudden. I think there was like 5 or 6 of us that were out of 500 people, whatever, how many people were there, I don't know. And so we got to go do a tasting lab of the rare cat. It was cool. It was a fun event.
Mate, that's fucking awesome, man.
That was a fun event.
My thing is, it's literally 10 minutes drive from my daughter's home. I fucking like literally. Oh God.
So have you been to the new distillery?
I've not been. No, I've not actually. You said it was in 2017. I've lived here from 2016. So I've not had a chance. The last time I was around the Macallan distillery was like 2015-ish. So I've not seen the new still. I've not seen it. No.
In information and entertainment.
Okay.
If you can entertain people while you're providing information, you'll hold their attention a little longer. And people who are new, not give me a book and I'm fine. But to introduce people and to sort of bring people in, if you can make it a little bit more entertaining and easier to consume.
Good day. Top shelf Dustin.
There are some people who are going to roll their eyes and stick their nose up, and I understand why. It's
I
5 days.
Stick your nose up at Macallan. The Macallan is literally like fucking dead.
Why do you think they're always smiling?
For me,
Green
it's
cat.
the best whiskey, single malt. If you've never tried a fucking single malt before, it's so easy on the palate.
Yes, you're kidding.
It's so easy on it that you can get someone into the whiskey game. Okay, it's very mild. It's very fucking nice on your throat, on your tongue. It's just so sweet. The notes are just amazing. Whatever the Macallan you get.
So I just spent 5 days a few weeks ago. Spent 5 days working at Springbank.
Yeah.
Old school, busting down old school.
Yeah.
The Macallan, stylistically, is on the other spectrum, and you don't have to say, "Oh, they're old and stupid. They should be more tech." And you don't have to go, "Oh, they should just do everything old school." You can have them both. You don't have to.
Yes.
In order to love one, you don't have to hate.
Agree.
You don't have to hate the other in order to love the both.
The thing is, though, I think as a whiskey guy, there's no hate on other fucking Drams or any other fucking distilleries or blends or whatever. If anyone hates on a certain fucking, fuck off. There's no way. And Macallan they did so much, and they still do. My God. If you have ever tried an 18-year-old Macallan or 25-year-old Macallan,
sure.
You come and tell me. I've had a many a dram of 25-year-old. You tell me that's bullshit.
Oh, Glyph.
It's like fucking
Get that off the screen.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
On my arse.
Everybody should be free to shit on this.
Yep.
Cool.
That's a disgrace.
Have you ever heard of Glyph?
No.
It's made, I'm not shitting you, it's made in a laboratory in San Francisco.
Fifth quarter tailgate.
Yeah. It's not made in a distillery. They take a base ethanol spirit and then take various aromas and flavors and just add it to it.
No, I'm not happy. No, I don't.
In a laboratory, and they think they can produce.
Nightbot. 5 fingers, 5 fifth quarter tailgate.
Whiskey Vault has reviewed a bunch of these, and those guys tend to be very polite, and they totally dump on this. Yeah, it is a nightmare. So yes, there are things out there you can shit on, and this is one of them.
Yeah, well, I just don't change the thing that
Nightbot.
works, man. Fuck me, Dad.
Fifth quarter tailgate, high fives, 5 fingers.
They said the Macallan 18 is the top 215. Oh, and the Macallan 18 is just fucking Jesus Christ. Like I'm not saying it because I like my whiskey, but the fucking Macallan 18, fuck me dead. Like the 25, Jesus, it's just beautiful and the palate. Nothing else to say. Have a good fucking cigar. have a 25 or an 18 and just fucking enjoy the ride, man. Just sit there, savoring every moment. That's it.
Well, I wouldn't just sit there doing this.
Well, I need to get a cigar now, so give me a sec. I need to get a cigar. I'm fucking dying for one, so give me a second. I'm gonna switch off my camera.
So,
give me a sec.
so-
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Okay. Anyway, he'll be back. I'll share with you a few other bottles I picked up out in Central Valley.
Yes,
So I picked up I picked up that Bladnock. This.
Good day.
G'day,
David Gesh. Cheers, mate.
Saturn's cask. Saturn's cask. So
Nice.
they had these at the distillery, but I didn't want to buy anything at a distillery to take up room in my luggage that I could get here in the United States. So I've only got one other whiskey aged or spending time in a Saturn's cask, and that's the Glenmorangie Nectar Dior. So not only is something additional from Kilholman for my upcoming video series, but something that's specifically a Saturn's cask, a different expression of a Saturn cask, other than the Glenmorangie. This is weird. I don't know why this is in a white bottle. It's just a Highland Park 15-year-old. So I need to do a video specifically on.
The new 15s are in those bottles.
Why is it white? Do you know?
Nope.
And I don't know if it's any good. I don't know if it's good, but I already have a couple different versions of the 12 at different cast at different strengths, and I have an 18-year-old, and I have a cast strength. The cast strength I think is the best buy out there. It's still under $100. So I wanted to get. I got a 15-year-old because I'm going to do a video in Highland Park and focus on the production. I have lots of stuff from Bruichladdich, but I've never done the classic Bruichladdich. So I thought, okay, I got to pick up one of these.
Well, that's one of the last ones you'll get in the tin.
And then the rest of these are sort of, basics. So Glenlivet 12. I don't have a Glenlivet 12. It could be on an exam, so I should know that Glenlivet 12.
Oh shit. Portugas series.
Talisker
number
10.
Yeah, Talisker 10. Yep.
Another basic that could be on an exam.
What's that
And
stick?
then,
It's a Portugas series 4.
Oh, Lefroy 16.
For a 16-year-old. These, I think, are just now hitting the shelves. I'm starting to see
The
these.
Floyd 16, what a fucking G, bro. Fuck me, dad. I can't fucking make it. Should I move away from the camera? Oh.
No, and failed.
Hey.
Did have it.
But yeah, beautiful fucking smoke. Beautiful smoke.
Yeah, that's a
And the last
standard.
one, Open Little Bay. A basic
Open Little Bay.
non-age statement. Open Little Bay. Again, could be on the exam. This is why I bought it.
Look at
I got an email today with Khalil Distillers Edition and Open.
Are you going to
Distillers.
drink one or no? You're not drinking anything right now. You're just looking at the bottles. I want you to have a dram.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning here.
So
I got stuff. I got things I got to get done today, man. If I have
I'm
some
joking,
whiskey,
bro. I love the fact you're sharing, bro.
most of the time I come on Ken's, I'm drinking coffee because it's in the morning here. No, if I drink some whiskey,
Section of the duty free.
Oh, brother. God, dude. Some airports, you go through the duty at Heathrow, and you are being.
Heathrow, bro. Fuck me, dad.
It's like you need a gas mask. You need a gas mask and a hazmat suit. It's like perfume, and you're going through this. You're just being attacked by the perfumes. You got to hold your breath and walk through.
Oh no. I can't do that
different
airport. I thought it's bollocks, man. It's the worst of the world.
and I'm asthmatic. So I can't smoke, and but perfumes, colognes, anything that's like really
stick it in your face.
Yeah.
No shit.
Like get me a lawyer. I'll sue these bastards for insulting me. It's ridiculous. I can't stand this.
It's like the Mr. Bean perfume clip.
Well, don't fly to Heathrow. Fly to fucking Edinburgh or Glasgow. What the fuck are you flying to fucking Heathrow for?
What?
You said you went to Glasgow. You went to Scotland, correct?
Yeah, you can't get a direct flight into Glasgow from the United States.
Oh, really? Well, you can. Well, you have to have a connection probably to like New York or.
No, you go. It's like if you go to France, you're going to Paris. You can't go anywhere in France without first going to Paris.
Oh, really? Wow.
So it's San Francisco to Heathrow, and then 1 hour to get up to Glasgow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you can't get a direct flight. If I could get a direct flight into Glasgow or Edinburgh, I would.
I'm surprised you can't get a direct flight to Scotland from America. I didn't realize that.
Well, look at the size of the airports. Glasgow's not a big international airport.
Wow, Edinburgh and Glasgow are fucking bollocks. They're small. They're small.
It's a small airport. So if you're flying international and you're in a bigger plane with more people on it, you're going in and out of larger airports.
This is it, Eric.
Is this Eric in duty free?
Yeah.
Yep, with all the perfume.
That's no joke, man.
Nope. Love that.
Yeah, I'll feel a tension right in here if I'm starting to breathe in on that crap, man. It's like going to a gas station.
It's fucking horrible when you get some of those places. And same with the fingernail places when you walk past them with all the acetone.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm just passing through. I can get through there. I can get through there in a minute. What about the people who work there and they're there huffing in that crap? It turns out, I'm sorry, you got cancer. What do you think it's from?
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
it looks like you've been huffing. It looks like you've been huffing, chemicals. Where have you been working? What have you been doing? Oh, I'm a perfumer. Well, yeah, no wonder. Huffing all the breathing, all that crap.
Yeah. That shit's nasty.
18 people watching. Hit the upvote button. Just saying, guys, you have 18 people watching this amazing fucking guy on his channel. Hit the upvote button. Hit the
And he's
like
got
button.
Eric Wade on, so give it a thumb down for Eric Wade.
Whatever. It'll work. Yeah, it works the same. Fuck it. Thumb up, thumb down, do what you want. Stick your thumb up your arse. Who cares? Just
Yep, up, down.
Hey, give it a thumbs up because there is no button for this.
Yeah, there is no finger up.
Get you too. It's my daughter's birthday, by the way. How fucking funny is that?
Yeah. Hey, hold on.
What? No, I'm not holding on for nothing. No.
That's my pouty face.
You're pouting.
Yeah, my pouty face.
Don't stick a thumb up your butt. You got a tip for that.
Yeah, stick a thumb up your butt. You got a tip for that. Well, hey, cheers to you, man, for sticking to your guns and saying you like what you like, despite because there are certain people who are not that if so and so says this, they all it's like a bunch of it's like an echo or a bunch of mimic. They all say what that person said.
Of course, no one wants to be themselves.
They're just repeating what Ralphie says. Oops, I said it. They're just repeating what Ralphie says.
I like what I like, and I'm not going to fucking dictate. I know I like it. I've drank it for many fucking years. I've been into whiskey since it was no offense to my stepfather, God rest you fucking legend. So I was like fucking 15, 16. I got introduced to whiskey, and the Macallan to me is just, it reminds me of home. It's like a blanket. It's literally, and I'm not even saying it, it's not less fucking bullshit stick. It reminds me of home. The blanket of Macallan, the way it tastes, it reminds me of being home, back in Glasgow, back in Scotland, see my daughter. It's the most, for me, myself, the most friendliest whiskey in the world, and I will never. I love everything. I love other whiskeys.
Good day. Shredboard. Cheers, mate.
No, it's my go-to. I will never get away from it. I'm not influenced by nothing.
So
I love Macallan.
So I live in California, and people say things about California wines, some of which I might agree with. But I'm like, you know what? I love Russian River, which is up north.
Nightbot.
Noir.
Five fingers, high fives, Shredwood.
I will take a Russian River Pinot Noir over a Burgundy.
You like it?
Yeah.
I love.
And I just Russian River Pinot Noir with smoked salmon.
But you tell, let me say it. You tell me someone that hates the Macallan and why. You tell me why you hate it so much.
Oh, it's all about marketing. It's all about brand. It's overpriced. I can get so many different whiskeys for far less money. Oh,
yeah, I can. I love it as well. But for me, it's literally nectar of. I just love it. I'm not fucking there for the price or the brand. I just love the Macallan. It's my.
But that's what you're gonna hear,
man.
That's what you're gonna hear. So, but there's some people, if regardless of the quality, if it's 46 ABV, non-chill filtered, natural color, they will give it a higher score, even if what's inside the bottle is shite.
Yeah.
So, what's what?
If it's shit, it's shit.
Oh yeah, I've got fuck.
No price is the biggest detractor, but if you love it, then fantastic. Yeah, like what you like.
So, this has become a cult. This has become a cult whiskey.
Definitely.
Summer 2009.
Look at that.
It's like $200. It's the only very limited production. They only put into cash twice a year. Yada yada yada. So it's very very small. And you know what? It's like kerosene. I'm not saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is right. That's what I'm saying. That people think that like these small distilleries, this is better than this big conglomerate that is Macallan. The Macallan. They weren't always a big conglomerate. They still stick to what they do. Okay, they're still an amazing whiskey fucking producer. If the price is where I live, it's overpriced, but back home in Scotland, it's not over fucking priced. For getting a bottle of Macallan, you get a fucking bottle of Macallan Gold, you get a bottle of fucking 12-year Macallan. It's not fucking overpriced. It's a fucking amazing whiskey for the price. Okay. There's nothing wrong with it. If you're in Scotland, it's not that bad.
So
and
here's
it's one of the top tier, bro.
So here's the problem with such small production. Can you be selective as to what you put out on the market?
I think it's a market that's hard to get into. It's like you.
No. You're not hearing me. If you're only producing this much, you can't pick out what is good and what is not.
No,
otherwise, you're putting nothing out.
Of course not.
When you only produce this much, you put everything out because that's all you got.
Yes, but then
so consequently, you can have an entire run from this distillery that's shite.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You have to have good marketing. You have to be able to have people that can push that fucking product out to everyone else. It's a very hard market to get into. And the Japanese did it very fucking well. They fucking loved the single malt Scottish whiskey, and they produced their own, which is fucking amazing, bro. I love Japanese whiskey, but it's about marketing. It's about putting the money out there to get your fucking brand out there. It could be the best fucking whiskey in the world, but you have to get your name there. You have to. You could be the best fucking thing ever, but you have to have the balls to push out and fight these big conglomerates. Like you know, these heavy hitters like the Macallan or Johnny Walker, fuck me dead, who were bought over by some massive alcohol company, you know? It's hard work.
Yeah,
You have to fucking push your name out there to let everyone understand how good it is. As simple as that. It's fucking,
But
you know,
a DAC mill that tastes like shite, they can get $200 for it because of the hype. And the hype isn't based on the quality. The hype is based on the story.
Was it Conor McGregor's fucking whiskey? What was it called? Yeah, Conor McGregor's one.
Proper 12, proper shite.
Yeah, that's
It's
shite.
fucking bullshit. It's Bushmill, by the way. It's Bushmill whiskey. We fucking branded for him.
Yeah, it's the shit Bushmill doesn't want.
I fucking tried it and I spat it out. I literally spat it out. I was like, what the fuck am I? Is this Bushmill? Literally, I was like, is this Bushmill? There's nothing wrong with Bushmill, but I expected something better.
Proper shite.
No, but let's be honest. I was like, oh, it's a good fucking Irish. I love Irish whiskey. Nothing wrong with it. And I took a dram. I was like, fucking Bushmill. It's fucking Bushmill. And that's what it is.
And it's not even the good stuff that comes out of Bushmills. You can get
nothing wrong with it.
It's the waste.
It's
Bushmill
overhyping.
A Bushmill Blackbush. A Bushmill's Blackbush, which has higher malt content. It's a blended Irish, but higher malt content, and then a sherry cask. $28 to $36. It's a really good whiskey. It's a really good whiskey.
Oh, I have nothing wrong with Irish. Irish whiskey is. They made whiskey. They started. It wasn't the Scotch. It was Irish.
Good shit. Good shit.
But you got fucking Conor McGregor with his fucking whiskey. And I expect to be. I genuinely fucking drank it, thinking, "Fuck yeah, let me fucking taste this thing. I want to understand it." It was a fucking. It tastes like a blended fucking Irish whiskey.
Hey Ken,
Simple.
That was rude, and I'm highly offended.
Oh,
why is that?
The burp. That was ungentlemanlike.
His barb.
Did I do that?
No gentleman here, Eric. Fuck me, Eric. You fucking crazy. Look at me, a
Gentleman?
sexy
Where?
man. I wish I could grow a beard like you, Eric. My God, I'm a fellow.
I didn't even know I burped. No, but this is what I'm saying. The hype. You fucking slag off the Macallan. You got fucking Conor McGregor with his proper fucking bullshit. An absolute horrible fucking whiskey, to be honest, for the price. It's a blended piece of shit, right? But it's Conor McGregor. Fucking proper 12, you know? Fuck off.
Okay,
Fuck
but if you
off.
ever meet him in a bar, I'm gonna say that is the best whiskey I've ever had in my life.
I would give a fuck. Punch me in the face and knock me out. I'll tell you it's shit. I'm gonna get knocked out. I don't give a fuck.
And then
He will knock me out. I'm not gonna fucking fight him. No way. I'll tell him his fucking whiskey's shit and get ready for the fucking punch in the back of the head. Who cares? It's shite. It's fucking shite.
Actually, I think that's an insult to shite.
Yeah.
But you want to say hello to Conor McGregor? Yeah, he's a fucking fighter. Yeah, but you know what? If it's not fucking good, you fucking tell me it's not good. It's fucking bollocks. It's all marketing bullshit. It's a problem.
Yeah, did he get bought out? And he's still rep, but he got bought out, right?
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
he doesn't do it anymore.
Yeah, he got bought out. Yeah.
Proper 12 is bollocks. If anyone says to me that it's a good whiskey, go and fucking jump off a fucking pier with your concrete shoes. Go and fuck off.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Let's take. I mean, you used to do blind tasting, and I know how much you like the Macallan, not any old Macallan, but the Macallan. I mean, take Abelard Abunda, take
beautiful man.
Other northern, Speyside, Highland sherry whiskeys that you're going to pay a lot less for.
Yeah.
But don't you think Macallan, in terms of the quality of the whiskey, has a challenge in that compared to 12-year-olds? Are going to have a challenge.
Like the Macallan 12 is overpriced. is overpriced for what it is. It's a 12-year-old fucking single malt, right? I love the Glenfiddich. I love all those 12. 12 is a great year for any whiskey. And I think that their 12 is overpriced. The Macallan is overpriced for what it is, okay? But when you go into the 18, it's what I personally think it's worth the money, because I think it's just so fucking nectarish. 25, my God, it's gone fucking heaven to me. But that's my palate. That's what I think. The Macallan 12 is overpriced for what it is. It should be on the same par as any other 12-year-old. Personally.
So when I first got into whiskey, when I first got into whiskey in 2016, I've been into wine since I was 30. I've been into whiskey since I was 50. It tells you I'm getting up in age.
You're looking good, mate. Well, how fucking old are you? You must be like only 50-year-old.
No, I turned 50. I turned 57. When I was working.
No fucking way. Are you fucking lying to me, mate? You look great, Eric.
Thank you very much. If you think I look great this up, you should see me from down below. Yeah, on my 57th birthday, I was working in bottling at Springbank.
Yeah.
That's the way to spend your birthday, working at a distillery.
Yeah.
So the 18-year-old, holy shit balls. The 18-year-old, here's the 18-year-old in my neighborhood.
Oh my God. What a beautiful bottle. Mate,
$414, mate.
That's expensive, bro.
Oh my goodness. That's insane. Hey Siri, turn off the flashlight.
Yeah, but
665 in EU. Fuck.
Dude.
How much?
Right, I'm gonna see what I pay for that cunt.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so there's no way in hell. I'm sure I could probably find a lot of 18-year-olds that I would much prefer.
Of course you can.
But
I tell you not far off, to be honest. Everyone's riding the gravy train of like the older it is, the more expensive it is. The Macallan 18, the Macallan 25. I've had the privilege to fucking taste is literally, my God, just fucking pure love. I love it, man. It's I don't know. I wouldn't pay $400 maybe, but I've been able to taste it and enjoy it, and I just fucking love it. I absolutely. It just, again, it's my palate. It's what I like. But goddamn, I can get a
Springbank 18 for $400. But that's still nuts.
I can get a Loch Lomond 18 for $100.
Well, look at the price, Eric. Look at the price for Macallan 25. Macallan 25. How much is that? Fucking expensive.
So
like, you're talking big bucks now. Like
350 years in Poland.
Mate, I've tried the 25.
Yeah, it's like $2,400.
Mate, I've tried it and it's fucking unbelievable, bro. My God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was just
$2,400, man. No,
$2,500.
$5,000.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah,
$5,000.
Yeah, but listen, away from the money, I got to try that thing, and Jesus, it was just.
I've got a fucking.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it was so.
25-year-old for $400.
So
yeah,
I know.
Okay, 25-year-old, $400. I think it was like $350, not $5,000.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I tried it. I didn't buy a bottle. I tried the dram, and my lord, it was just fucking hell. Just on another level. The 25.
Lockline 18, Glen Sesh 15, Aaron 18, Glen Cannon, all priced than McKellen. Yep.
Yeah, true.
Aaron 18 slaps the shit out of McKellen.
Yeah, but Loch Lomond 18, Loch Lomond,
Yep.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. I think it's shite. I'm sorry, I think it's shite. Loch Lomond is shite. It's shite. Okay? Fucking shite.
So I don't agree. I agree that the whiskey's probably very, 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 very good, but it does come down to quality price ratio and what else is out the market.
Yeah.
And at those at that
Wait,
much
who
money.
ever fucking said? Wait. Loch Lomond? Are you serious? Loch fucking Lomond is bollocks, man. It's a horror. It's not a
Fuck
fucking.
off. Loch Lomond is good.
It's not good for me. I don't like it. Again, we don't all like the same thing. That's the thing.
I agree. But a Loch Lomond 18 for $100.
The fact of the matter is, right, when I tried that 25-year-old Macallan, I was like, fuck me, dead. I fucking was literally, I felt like I was drinking the sap of awesomeness, having a good cigar at the time. My ultimate is be able to have a dram of a 50-year-old Macallan, the 50, the 50. I'll never get it. It's too fucking expensive. But for me, that 50-year-old Macallan is literally like if I can grab it and have a dram of that.
I'm going to show you a whiskey that literally shits all over everything.
I'll beg. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Because this whiskey is shit.
Herpits, what fuck is that gun? Follow secret, sell on the double your malfunction.
I'm not saying it being a dickhead. I just think that the Macallan should get shit on.
This is shit.
Shouldn't he be shit on? It's fucking awesome to me, man. I fucking love it, bro. Like genuinely. Anyway.
Upper deck is everybody's toilet.
Silence. Look. So silence.
Simon's still alive.
Fucking hell, Simon.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five, Simon.
Yeah, good to see you, Alpha.
Okay. A real distillery
Nightbot.
will put out a comic book.
5 fingers high fives, Chris
Oh,
Tats.
what was that? Oh, I love it. That's fucking awesome. Albeg is great. It's a great fucking whiskey, man.
Yeah, it's an anime. I bought 2 of them. I should have bought more.
I just like the
our big anime comic book.
Bro,
Nightbot. Chris Tats high fives, 5 fingers.
It's going very morbid. Simon, what are you fucking drinking? What is it called?
Oh.
I love your sexy, like, grey / brownish facial hair. It's fucking awesome, but
Yes, yeah.
no, I like it. It's really fucking cool, bro. No, genuinely, it's fucking awesome.
Not for a 29-year-old.
Exactly.
Fucking 29, you fucking old-looking bastard.
No,
Simon, how are you doing? Bro?
I'm
sorry.
35, turning
Simon
36.
before, I don't know. Well, you're as old as me. Old cunt.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
Old cunt, exactly.
So,
we are old cunts.
fucking, you know what? Fuck all you haters with the Macallan. You can suck my massive root. Fucking love the Macallan. Right? You don't like it? Go and fucking get some fucking, I don't know, famous grouse, you fucking assholes. Go and fucking suck a dick. Fucking the Macallan.
Hey, welcome to the religion of whiskey. We're not gonna have an inquisition. We're gonna have an inquisition. And
Hey, Jock. You know what's gonna happen now? Fucking Dustin and myself will start dissing on Rolex. Hey, get back here! What the fuck do you do?
Yeah,
you fucking dropped out.
We can hear you, but you're fucking not here.
How has he dropped his video? But
Yeah, your video dropped out.
I didn't do nothing. I was sitting here smoking my cigar, so
Well, it disappeared and then...
I did nothing.
And now I'm on top.
We like what we like, we enjoy what we like, and don't fucking hate. And the fact is, you don't like fucking the McAllen, go and suck your massive donkey dick.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck. Wankers.
So I'm just using my background as where I'll be in 2 months' time.
Where's that? Japan?
Back roads in DC.
Mate, I apologize. I'm getting a little bit
Hey,
pissed.
the nerds. What's up, hanging?
Don't worry
Okay,
about
so this is my
I'm
background.
not worried. I'm trying to say it to be nice. I think that fuck.
I agree with Sugar Kitty. Totally. I totally agree.
Wonga, fucking wonga, you cunt.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
anyone has a problem with the McAllen, give them the fucking my phone number. I'll fucking talk to you.
So are we
Nice.
gonna catch up in 4 weeks and Eric when Lil and I are in San Fran?
Not if it's in the middle of the week. I have to work during the middle of the week.
Oh, okay.
Well, you have to actually walk in the middle of the week. Fuck me dead. It must be hard work.
Nightbot.
Yeah, I think we're there from Monday to Thursday.
I'm between jobs. I'm literally unemployed. I love it. I'm fucking smoking
Oh,
cigars.
how'd your interview go?
It went good, but I've heard from the inside that I'm overqualified for the position.
Ah,
That
okay.
bullshit. Yeah, that old fucking bullshit.
Fuck him.
It's alright.
I don't deserve you.
Well, we're trying to go back to the moon, so I have to work during the week.
Man on the fucking moon.
Back to the moon.
Man on the fucking moon.
Okay, let's do it together, bro. Let's go, bro. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Man on the fucking moon.
Well, we'll be
You guys are
catching up
fucking
with Bobby.
bro. Oh, say hello to it. Man on the fucking moon.
On a rubber.
My dog's just ran up to me like a fucking psychopath. Do you like the man on the fucking moon, bro? Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Gotta get a Rolex.
Rolex! Get the fucking Rolex! Get the fucking Rolex! Hey, I'm being artsy, like, sure.
What's up, Simon?
Man on the
The
fucking moon.
fucking Rolex! Give me the fucking Rolex!
Rolex.
Rolex!
What's up, guys?
Fucking moon!
All this talk of shitty sharing.
There we go. Now we got a full house in here.
At Bill 4.
Oh,
You stay, bro. Look at this! Milo, say hello.
Is that a McAllen?
No, I'm not pointing at Glenn Levitt.
What year's that, bro? What the fuck?
I'm not gonna ruin my palate with McAllen. That's just nasty.
Fucking tell me, dickhead. What fucking year is that, bro?
Yes, mate.
Don't fucking come here, cock tease me, dickhead. What fucking year is that? Look at me, your fucking little Nazi fucking like.
This is a 21-year-old.
21. Oh, the McAllen. Boy, you better start, baby. You fucking slamming the McAllen, 21.
Oh, it's a shit whiskey.
You taking a piss? Or you just got the box? Or you just got the box? Wait.
5 fingers, high fives,
That
Dustin.
was fucking easy, God. You got a 21-year-old McAllen.
Yeah, right here. I'm not drinking it, but I have one.
Well,
I'm drinking this. This is good whiskey.
Fucking drum. That's a good one, dickhead. You show me a McAllen box. What the fuck? Is a different fucking brand here, right? You show me a McAllen box.
Yeah, it's a single cask.
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high five, Z-Man.
Wow, this is a shitty old. This is a shitty McAllen, you know, with like they put hay in it for some reason because they hate you. I don't know.
Mate, I just met you. I wanted to fucking love you.
Dustin, you're supposed to drink that whiskey while you're feeding your
You
horse.
fucking say the McAllen's shit. You fucking genius. Mr. fucking Double H fucking baseball cap bullshit, white bollocks, whatever the fuck you're wearing your head. You fucking tell me that the Macallan is fucking bullshit. You have a Glenlivet in your fucking hand. Think it's better? You
Oh yeah, way better.
Look at you. Oh, look at you with your fucking little eyes. Fuck off. You fucking tell me again. I'm sorry, I apologise.
Yes,
you fucking serious, dickhead? You're sitting there fucking with your fucking. You look like some fucking. You know that thing you put in your car with the bobblehead? Your fucking bobblehead. Tell me. You tell me that the fucking Macallan's worse than that bullshit you have in your hand?
Oh, absolutely. This is way worse.
So what? Put that fucking Macallan that Macallan box in the fucking bin. You don't deserve it.
Yeah, the Macallan's thin. It's watery.
It's watery. It's watery. It's fucking bullshit. Fuck you, dickhead.
You got that sour, acidic Macallan.
Go and fuck my fucking mama's massive root. See that root? That's what fucking you. Fucking dickhead. Go and fucking.
I mean, look, look, Macallan used to be a great distillery, but they've been.
What distill you been to? Fuck your mama's garage, fucking dickhead. Look at you. Fill the glass. Fill it.
Look, again, Macallan was great until about 1996.
Give it a sniff. Give it a fucking sniff. Dustin, sniff it. Oh, I know whiskey. Let me sniff it. Oh, that's great. Fuck you, man. Fucking disrespectful motherfucker.
Meanwhile, I've got a
oh,
nice
yeah, here, Dustin. Take that cap off. I'm sure your baseball cap knows more about whiskey than you fucking asshole. Christ, you fucking disrespectful motherfucker. Yeah, Z-Man, I love you, man.
Love you too, brother.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Z-Man is a fucking idiot.
21.
Dustin, go and suck my granny's massive fucking dick. Fucking telling me that shit.
Should I do a little thing where like you swirl your glass with like shitty whiskey?
Sorry, did you say something? Did you say something? Did you say something? I didn't hear it. All I heard was shite. You fucking asshole. Sorry, mate. I'm gonna suck my fucking cigar. I can't suck it hard enough because you're sucking my dick at the same time. Wait a minute. Let me relight this bad boy. Just give me a second.
The only thing worse than Macallan drinkers are Rolex.
Shut the fuck up, dickhead. Listen to my fucking dick.
Yeah, Rolex.
Yeah, Dustin, are you there? Yeah, we have to relight this shit for you. Yeah. You have no idea about whiskey. Yeah, it's fine. Let's suck.
How you doing, Z-Man?
Feel pretty good, man. How you doing?
All right.
All right.
You did a good work.
But by the way, where's my man? Look at him. Fucking love him.
Oh man, Loch Lomond 18 is so good, man.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Dustin, good for you, but don't fucking slag off with the car, you fucking asshole.
Dude, this is hands down the worst purchase I ever made. This is hands down the worst purchase I've ever made. And not joking, not exaggerating. This is the worst purchase ever. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't like Loch Lomond, man. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Loch Lomond.
When's the last time you had Loch Lomond? Because their discounts improved a lot.
Hey, Aaron.
You're good.
Hey, I don't have anything to add. I just want to say that I was
Aaron
part of the
Hardiman.
stream sometime in the video.
Fucking blinders.
I mean, it's Macallan, man. If you got Macallan that went in the barrel.
Top of the day to you, Arthur.
Before 98, especially before 96.
Fucking Peaky fucking blind.
Peaky fucking blinders.
Peaky blinders.
The fucking Peaky.
Peaky blinders.
Peaky fucking blinders.
You badge don't fucking like it, you fucking rat. Go and sniff that fucking bullshit, whatever you're fucking drinking.
Oh, got there. Macallan. Shit.
I'm only joking, bro.
Oh my god.
It's a pie case.
No, I mean the biggest issue with Macallan is the quality drop that's happened in the last 10, 15 years. It's
No, I would no. Don't say 10, 15. No. The quality isn't. No, don't give it. Don't. It's not that long. I would say the last 5-6 years it's dropped. I wouldn't say 10, 15 years. No, not a chance.
If you go get Macallan 18 that has the 1996 label on it, which would have been a 2014 release, which was 10 years ago. That is night and day better than even the 98 that came out 2 years later. That 98 absolutely shits on everything they put in the black box. The black box, the quality of the cask has completely dropped off. And Macallan's malt has almost no character, which is why nobody sells Macallan in bourbon casks. It's not good.
Look, I'm a big fan. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I like.
I mean, like I got to try some of the old cask strength Macallan before the classic cut bullshit. Those were fucking good.
But it's all shite in comparison. Quality price ratio.
There
Quality
you
price
go.
ratio.
Oh, I'll beg.
Quality price ratio. It's all shite in comparison to other brands.
Fucking diamond of a fucking whiskey. That, like, fuck yes.
I don't know how they keep putting that out at a quality price while they just shit on us with every other
No,
bottle.
the problem is, like I said
Because
before,
they have a lot of people who will buy all the committee release shit.
That's what I'm saying. The problem is, that people bro, that's what I'm saying.
Fuck the committee releases.
My favorite Macallan, I cannot buy away from going to the fucking supermarket in the UK, right? In Scotland, the Macallan Gold. I cannot buy it anywhere else, and it's just our go-to whiskey. I'm not into the fucking the Macallan fucking Voyager fucking bullshit you get. It's box, it's crap. But they're a company and they rely on sales, of course. But if you go into the in-depth of the proper Macallan, it's fucking amazing. It's fucking making money. But if you get into the crux of what they are, it's fucking awesome, man.
Does the gold even hold up to like the famous grouse?
Yeah, but you don't have the chance to fucking experience the proper Macallan. Like, I think Eric maybe did. He goes to Scotland. If you go there and you go to the distillery, you understand the whiskey. There's whiskies, there's Macallans you cannot get away from Scotland. You get in a supermarket, for fuck's sake, but you cannot buy when you're. I live in Abu Dhabi. I don't live in Scotland anymore, right? I live in the fucking Middle East.
So is that different than the double cask gold?
No, that's it's just the Macallan Gold.
It's called
the
Macallan Gold.
That's it. There's no fucking hairs or graces.
There you go.
But again, this Macallan, I mean, like the gold stuff, does it actually hold up against like the good naked grouses?
Yes, 100%. It's my favorite in the world, man. I fucking love it. And my wife works for Etihad Airways. She's a cabin manager for the airline, and she always goes away, and we cannot find it anywhere. Like anywhere. I have to go back home to Scotland to the supermarket to buy it. It's fucked up shit. It's my favorite in the world. I fucking love it. Away from the whole Macallan fucking all that bullshit you see. Get that to fuck. It's all marketing bullshit, you know.
But you think it's better than their Naked Grouse line?
Sorry?
But you think it's substantially better than the Naked Grouse line, which is just Macallan's other brand name?
Yeah.
Same exact whiskey.
It's not.
Is
It's
that
the same
different?
whiskey, same distillate.
Is that different from the Macallan Gold small batch?
Let me have a look at the bottle. Yes, that's the Macallan Gold. That's the Macallan Gold. That's it. That's the bad boy. That's the one that that's my go-to.
$83.
It's my go-to. It's my G. I fucking love it.
I can get it for $83 out of Las Vegas.
It's fucking worth it, by the way. Genuinely worth it. You should buy it. I'm telling you now.
What's the proof on it?
Naked malt is pretty good for a budget.
Yours?
Probably 40.
It's just
40 or 43. It's Macallan.
Okay. All right.
A beautiful malt. Anyway, I like Dustin. Apart from get fucking rid of that Macallan wooden box, you dirty boy.
I thought you'd want to look at it. I mean, you know. I did it for you. It was all for you, man. I just thought you'd like to.
Oh, I appreciate it, sexy boy.
No, you
love it.
you got to put a Rolex on it, Dustin.
The Rolex. Yeah,
You know, I made the mistake of letting McAllen in my home. I'm not letting Rolex in here.
Yeah.
I love Z-Man. I love the fact that Z-Man came in. And the Peaky fucking blinder.
I go get my hat.
Mate, wasn't that the best series ever made? Peaky?
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
Well, one
I
of
like
the
it.
top, one of the top series.
I'd say
Yeah, but the problem is, the last episode was fucking bollocks. It was absolute shite.
Nah, I reckon it was good.
The last episode of Peaky, it was
Yep.
fucking shite. Nah, don't
Yep.
agree.
That was good.
I thought it was fucking rat.
I'd say
Could have been better.
probably the Peaky Blinders in the first 3 seasons of Sopranos were pretty good. Then
Yeah.
it started fucking
I
drifting
know,
off into
it's
some
so
kind of goofiness.
Oh my god, the Sopranos.
And where we should all be wearing fucking flat caps now.
I
Oh, yeah.
gotta go get mine.
Yeah,
The official
I got
hat.
mine on. It is the official hat.
Find the
I wish I
famous-
could get fucking Scotch Down Under branded flat caps.
You do that.
You should do it. But put on the back of it, just like a little Scotch, like the
Yeah, just the logo on the back.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if Glenlivet always made their whiskey like this, god damn.
Now that's a single cast.
So we've got a few Dustins in here, and Z-Man, and the Peaky, and JD. What do you think
Yeah.
of fucking proper
Says
12?
thanks for the likes.
What do you think of proper
Proper
12
shite.
whiskey?
I mean, I never
No,
drank.
no,
whiskey.
let them. I know what I think.
I mean, I don't drink whiskey like that, so I didn't buy it.
Someone gave me a
bullshit,
bottle and it's sitting down there unopened, so
So I gotta say this: Proper 12 is the only whiskey that improves when you pour it down the drain.
It's a drain cleaner.
Can't argue with me on that.
is it
Yep.
is it
Fight me on that one.
You have to clip that, mate, for your fucking channel. That was fucking amazing.
I'll never try it.
Yeah,
Eric,
I'm not gonna try it, I don't want to try it.
Awful.
Again, I'm on a website and they want 210 euros for a Macallan 12 pre-2018 boxing
Yeah, but
because that's back when Macallan 12 was good as well.
wait, how much was that? Did you say?
They want 212 for the pre-2018 Macallan 12.
That's quite
No,
expensive, bro.
okay.
No, you can't cheaper than that. Fuck me, dead.
Okay. Do you know why? Do you know why the CIA waterboards terrorists? Because they gave them an option. You could either have the proper 12 or undergo waterboarding, and they chose the waterboarding.
The lesser of both evils.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing though, that
wife.
fucking guy's laughing all the way to the bank. I don't know what he got paid on that, but it was a fucking
Almost
tidy
$400
sum.
million. I think $400 million.
Yeah.
Shit.
God.
Give me a sec. My wife is fucking.
People are still buying it too.
Make sure you mute yourself this time.
I have. No, she's in Melbourne. Who's
still
in
here, yeah.
Melbourne right now? You fucking lynch her and just whatever.
I don't know anyone is Melbourne. No, I don't know anyone in Melbourne at the moment. Oh, actually, no, I do know a couple of people.
Hey, Ken, I was looked a little bit through the earlier part of the stream. It looks like you had another mustard gas incident. Is that correct?
I did. Yep. Oh, that's right. Simeon's over in Melbourne.
Yeah.
There you go.
I had to think about that for a minute though.
That's the thing about Glenlivet. I had the Glenlivet 25 at the distillery, and it was just amazing. So why is the 12 so bland? Yeah, I used to love Glenlivet 12, and the 18 was really good. And now it's just shit.
The 21 was incredible when I first had it. That was just like, oh man, but I was so new to whiskey back then. It's not really fair.
Yeah.
600 million, not 400 million. Fuck.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah, but now the Glenlivet's gone to all of their core line is now 40%, which is just fucking
There you go.
ridiculous.
See, waterboards because they need to dispose of the overstock of profit all they bought. Everyone knows that.
Fresh crack. Highlight Eric. Yeah,
I thought the waterboarding was just because of the smell.
There you go.
Like, God, this place stinks.
Is that a 16,
for the
Eric,
pop.
or a cartridge?
16.
Roy 16.
Yeah.
They originally pitched that as a one-off, but apparently they've decided to keep it because more of it just keeps showing up places.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I notice all of a sudden I'm seeing it all over the place. So I don't know if it's a short-term run or if it's a permanent. But I thought, you know what, I better grab one when I
I mean,
can.
it came out like 2 years ago, so it's got to be a second
I'm
run.
just now seeing it here.
Well, originally it was an Amazon exclusive in the UK. And then some balls stuck out. And then, like, I know Ohio was one of the few states that got a little bit of the first run. I don't know how we got those.
Nightbot.
Lefroy's a whiskey that
305
needs
fresh
aeration.
bottles have been popped. Drink up.
So if you're gonna drink this in 3 months, better open it now. I mean, that's no. It's funny, but it's no joke. It needs aeration. You gotta get these. Gotta give them some air. Gotta get them open.
Yeah, I keep hoping that thing, somebody will tell me that thing's close to as good as the old 18s were, but so far I haven't heard that yet.
And the cork going in, holy cow, that's tight.
That's what she said.
Yep.
That was a setup. That was a total delivery setup. You know that.
Yeah, it was.
Yep.
3 children later, he's saying, "Boy, I wish that cork was tight."
All right, I'm gonna have some fucking 18 too. I'll join you, Shoot Kitty.
You know what? It's not as kapow in the face as I was expecting.
The 18 was always just really elegant and graceful.
48% ABV.
What is it?
48.
Okay.
48.
Which is that's pretty good for a single malt.
Yeah.
That's the other thing that Greg always did. The lore, the 18, the 16, they're all 48 percenters, which is just perfect. It's like that's what that's the best.
Give it some better flavor.
It gives it more mouthfeel.
So this is from Lefroy, straight from the cask.
That is a dark.
That's dark.
A sherry
Straight
cask.
from the cask. What do you
Yeah.
think the cask is? What do you think the cask
I was
is?
going to say
Either sherry or wine, or
sherry or port. I
It
don't
could be
know.
it could be a recharred cask, or one
You know
of
how red
those.
that is?
Was it a red wine? Like a burgundy?
Okay. So when we did a warehouse tasting, I said the exact same thing. Looks like a red wine cask. Da, 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 da. This is 100% virgin oak.
Yeah.
So this is what happens when you treat a malt like a corn whiskey or like a bourbon.
It works with the wood.
Yeah, so much extraction, it turns it freaking red.
That makes
When you
sense.
see a virgin oak single malt, it's not the Scotch because they're not doing 100% virgin oak. So this is 100% virgin oak.
Okay, you'd be thinking for a second about maybe those quarter casks might get pretty dark too.
So honestly, in terms of drinking it, I didn't particularly care for it. But in terms of, I mean, how often do you see 100% virgin oak? You don't, for a good reason. But I thought for an academic purpose, yeah.
I think Auchentoshan does one, or they did a one-off.
100% virgin oak. Does it look like that?
Oh
Hey.
yeah.
Hey, hey, Eric, what char level they put on that thing?
That's probably not something they
I
listed.
don't know. This is so it's 2016 virgin oak. It's from 2017, and this is 57.2% alcohol by volume.
They must have charred that pretty good for it to get that dark.
there, bro. Fuck me,
Also, Eric, what size barrel do you think they're using for those? Because obviously they're not limited by a prior barrel, so they got to make it themselves to any size they want.
It was just standard ASB.
So like a hogshead, or because that's kind of standard, or do you think bourbon barrel?
No, like a bourbon barrel.
Okay.
Like a bourbon barrel. ASB, American Standard Barrel.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
That's interesting. So they're using bourbon barrel size for virgin. Okay.
Well, I don't think they were gonna. I don't think they're gonna bottle that. I think they're gonna use that, and then they're gonna blend that with. I'm guessing. Yes.
Yeah.
I can't imagine trying to sell that. So it was more of like a visitor learning experience. than it was anything. Cause I mean, they took it right out of the cask. They had the cask sitting in front of us, and they're taking it straight out of the cask. So I think it was more of a learning experience than it was anything you necessarily would buy there.
I wish Lockerball would just pull all their virgin casks and just sell it to people at the distillery who want to taste it. Because I want it out of my whiskey bottle from them.
I didn't like the taste of it. It was just interesting.
I have not liked any virgin oak in a Scotch that I've had so far. Like even when they blend it in, it's.
The Deanston virgin oak is really nice. I really like it a lot. I like it a lot.
I haven't had that one.
It's.
Yeah, that one right to that one.
First fill bourbon cask and then finished in virgin oak, and it's like
that's finishing.
$40.
That's not original maturation. That's just finishing.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's just finishing. Yeah,
I mean, full maturation. Anytime they fully mature, and even if they blend it, you just can't get rid of those. It just gets too tannic.
It's overdone. You can't treat a malt the way you do a corn spirit.
Nah, overcooked.
Maybe if you found like a really a malt that really lacks flavor. I don't want to shit on anybody we've already talked about, so
Poke the bear.
But I mean, the point is, there are definitely some very some Space Sides and some Highlands are pretty lacking in character. Maybe one of those could maybe do it. Maybe.
Good day.
Cheers, Donna.
Donna Pass Whiskey. Cheers, mate.
Good day.
Cheers, Donna.
So this is just a neck. I usually don't. It's only not even 9 o'clock in the morning. I don't have anything this early. And this is just
That's
a neck.
a great way to start your day, fucking Eric. Fucking look good.
The peat, in comparison to what you're used to from a Lafroig, the peat smoke
Good day.
is moderate.
Hey,
It's well
Dom.
integrated. It's
Cheers,
actually
mate.
really silky. It's
fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's really well integrated into the whiskey, and it's got a lot
Slapshots
more
Roadhouse.
and less in your face.
Cheers,
than
mate.
Lafroig. It's really surprised me.
There you go. Cheers,
Nice.
Brian.
Cheers, Brian. Cheers, Dom.
But Ken, did you get around to watching?
I'm in that fucking ball. Go on, son. Get it done, yeah.
Simon's like, what?
I'm in. Look at him. He's a gangster boss. Look at that fucking beautiful fucking touch. Love it.
Gangster Boss. What is a Pete Boss on?
He's just fuck off, dickhead. I'm
Pete and Baz?
Simon's fucking. Look at him. The fucking sexy boy. Look at this guy. I'm not giving you sticks, Simon. Don't fucking give me that. It's a good looking man.
$130.
Ken, you should bring up the new Pete and Boss.
What the
song.
16?
I can't I'll get flagged.
No, don't play it. Just show the
It's $130. $130. That's not.
bad. No, that's not bad for 16.
How is it though?
That's fucking good.
I really like it. So it's a little bit more Ardbeggian than it is
Bingo.
Lafroig. It's not. I don't think it's your typical Lafroig. It's not as in your face in terms of the peat smoke. It's really well integrated. It's got a lot more finesse. More pineapple than typical Lafroig.
Not bringing in the lemon lime stuff.
Yes, the lemon lime is, but it's secondary to pineapple, and it's like everything's interwoven really well, which just comes with age. So I think it's really good. But if you're looking for a peat, it's not that. It's not that. It's more subtle and an undertone, but it's good. I like it.
You know how much Ohio understands Scotch? You go look up Lafroig 16-year-old. It has a photo of Lagavulin 16 for the description.
Lagavulin, it begins with an L. Same thing. Same
dog, different leg.
You can just tell they really care about the Scotch drinkers in Ohio.
But give it some time to open up. This could obviously change. I'll probably nurse this one over throughout the day, see what comes, see what happens.
Nurse what, the bottle or the glass?
I'm looking forward to more of that showing up here in a quantity where I can get one just to try it.
But you know what the most important thing is, Dustin? It's better than any Macallan.
Cheers.
Shot fired.
Sorry, my dog is going fucking crazy. Give me a sec.
Yeah, they can't help themselves.
The Lefroy distillery doesn't have grass growing on it. Got that going for them, you know.
Oh, brother.
McCallum's distillery looks like a fucking
Fucking keep pressing it, didn't I? My bad.
Macallan distillate changes coming out of the new distillery.
Luckily, Vic's not on.
Yeah.
Man down.
I'm surprised Vic's not still alive from last night.
I think he shut it off at like.
He only went to bed about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, he shut it off around midnight.
Clean first feel better than this. Subtle Pete's so different from Low, not everyone likes it.
Yeah, he might have shut off about midnight, Z-Man, but he only went to bed an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say.
We've had about a 6.5 hour after party.
Oh, Z-Man. I fucking love Z-Man. He's a fucking G, bro. Like a proper G. Look at him. Fucking legend.
And he's hung like a rhinoceros.
He's hung like a fucking Tyrannosaurus fucking Rex, bro. Fuck off with a fucking...
I used to say, fuck off.
He may have small hands, but he has a massive fucking todger. Look at that. Fucking guys fucking built like a fucking Adonis. Fucking Z-Man, bro. We all fucking love you. Oh, he's what? Where the fuck has he got? Wait, Z!
No,
Where the fuck?
He needs more whiskey. He can't listen to all these compliments without getting.
Yeah, but if you want to go for a shite, I'm more than happy to be with you. Oh, look at it.
You gotta get a beer or whiskey.
No.
Miller, like.
I got to keep letting the dog in and out because it's 105 freaking degrees out there, and she needs to go.
If I was your dog, bro, I'd let you get me in.
Oh, Simon's Munted. Cheers, Simon. I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
It's 59 degrees here.
Oh, you suck, Eric.
Is that it? You fucking wethead. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, you suck, Eric. 50.
Simon's Munted.
50 fucking 9.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah, he means Fahrenheit.
Oh, congratulations. It's so fucking hot.
No, that's not hot. That's a beautiful, perfect, cool day.
It's 130 or whatever the fuck it is in this bullshit country. I fucking hate the Middle East at this time of year.
Well, you can't keep dogs up. You can't keep the dog out in the middle of the day because it's too freaking hot.
No, my dog stays inside. And my dog does not go out walking. Fuck that. The concrete. Fuck that shit.
I do the same thing, but it's still early in the morning here, so it's not so hot. So she's going in and out.
So anyone who has a dog in Dubai, Abu Dhabi, who takes them out, you're a fucking prick. Unless you got fucking little shoes on their feet, you're a fucking.
And it's 66 in Glasgow. So basically, we had kind of like Glasgow weather here.
How hot is it in California?
Back in.
It's 60. Well, I'm on the coast. It's 60 degrees in
ocean weather, so he gets year-round, like, what, 10-degree variation in temperature? 20.
Yeah. I went to the grocery store this morning and it was raining. It's not raining anywhere else in California but here. But very nice. Now, if we only had some decent distilleries, it'd be better than Isla, but we don't have any good distilleries.
Fucking Charlie's gas attack didn't kill the fucking mosquitoes.
It rained a few times last week in Arizona. It was nice. It took the temperatures down. Need to water some shit too.
It decided to rain last night as soon as I decided to walk out to my car to go to the gym. Damn, I'm trying to do something good and you're fucking with me.
Yeah. Say a prayer, get in the vehicle, Duncan.
Yeah, I just hopped in and went. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm going to be sweating anyway.
Exactly. Last night, well, this morning at 4:30 a.m., I think. Oh, boy, my God. Yeah, 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, I was on there because whose stream was I? Oh, I was with Jim for a couple hours.
It looked like it was pretty long last night. I was going to hop on.
We punching. We squatting the weights, but
I got on Dick's stream for about an hour and decided, I probably should get off. There he is, Vincent.
Ben's Burger.
Yeah, that movie was so freaking good.
I tell you what, though.
Yeah.
I was on the wall. Watching Captain Kangaroo. I don't tell
Alan,
him.
look
up. Cheers,
I got
mate.
nothing to do.
Look at Peaky, the sexy bastard. Hey, look at this fucking guy, the G. Arthur, fucking Arthur. Fucking Peaky, fucking Peaky, fucking. The
Hey,
Peaky.
who was that?
What?
Who left?
What?
Who dropped?
Who the hell left?
Oh, that was Eric. Where'd you go, Eric?
All right.
I think they're trying to say goodbye.
You have 20 people watching. Hit the fucking upvote button and fucking subscribe, you fucking pricks. Do the right thing. Apart from Duck and Dustin, who has a fucking Macallan fucking.
Two things to survive any chemical attack: roaches and skeeters.
I think he goes suck a dick. I don't give a fuck about this guy. He can fucking go and play with fucking traffic. It was a joke, Dustin. It was a joke.
Dustin don't
Yes.
care. You should.
Sniff
You
it.
should.
Sniff it, Dustin. Sniff it.
I give
Cheers,
it
Eric.
Oh, I sniff away, bro.
Hey, look, my skin burns at the side of the sun. It doesn't burn from comments.
I'm sorry, I heard someone talking. Did you speak? I thought it was Z-Man because I couldn't fucking understand that.
Nightbot.
It's a fucking-
5 fingers, high fives, Greg McDonald.
What time is
Wait,
it
who
in
the
Ohio,
fuck?
Dustin?
Peaky's a fucking, look at Peaky, man. I love his fucking baseball cap. I don't know why. I love it.
Fuck yeah, bud. Oh, fuck yeah.
Who the fuck is that cunt?
Hey,
Who the fuck was that cunt? The fucking shite.
that's just the reason that do this.
Wrong.
Wrong. Good little
Dustin.
dance on stream.
Dustin,
What's up, Haggis Muncher?
I would say I like you, but I can't. I'm not drunk enough yet. Just give me fucking 5 minutes.
I get it. For 5 minutes, you'll be taking your pants off and, getting way too
Oh, mate, you're going to be sucking my nipples, mate. Yeah, twist it. We're going to be fucking. We're going to be more than friends.
And look, man, all I'm saying is I'm not so worried about COVID anymore, but we're keeping 6 foot distancing.
Are you going to rub me with your fucking grade F fucking patch? Because, mate, I fucking love that as well, mate. It's fucking sexy, bro. Where's
What's
my
on
man?
the list, Dustin?
I love Mr. Peaky Blinders, by the way. I'm just saying. Look at this guy. He's fucking G.
Hey, Ken, you think if I relocated my spot to the closet, Haggis Muncher might get himself?
Yeah, that's
What's on your wrist,
my fault.
Dustin?
Fucking wooden fucking Macallan box, but fucking Peaky is a fucking G. Look at him. I fucking love him. This guy.
Dustin, what's on the wrist?
Oh, it's a Grand Seiko.
What's on the list? Oh my god. He's probably got a fucking. Oh my. What the fuck is that?
Grand Seiko.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Wannabe baller. Fucking bollocks. At least
Nice.
have a good fucking dial on your fucking Grand Seiko, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Good
Yeah, I
enough
like
for
that. I like that.
What,
It's
who
good
said that?
looking dial.
Who the fuck said that? Who liked that? Who was that?
That was me, Z-Man, brother.
See, man, I used to like you, man. Don't fucking dare say that again.
Hey, just because I like Dustin's watch doesn't make me a fool. Come on now.
I'm not saying
Nightbot.
that, mate, but you need to be
5
educated.
fingers,
Bro.
high fives, slap shot.
I'm just saying. No, it's a beautiful watch, man. I love Grand Seiko. It's fucking awesome.
Hey, Jock. I hate to watch Metal
No.
Jocks descend into total rat ass pissed.
What? I ain't so my fucking watches. Get the fucking suck my dick.
You don't have enough money for us to suck your dick, buddy.
Oh, really? Really? Oh, really? With your fucking wooden Macallan box?
Yeah, but I could hire somebody to do that.
You know, your baseball cap. Make sure it fits your fucking head. At least fucking Z-Man's fits his head. You fucking weirdo fuck. Yeah. You want your fucking watch, dickhead? Yeah, fucking there you go.
Ah, fuck's sake. There's a fucked up again, shoot kitty.
Wait, why is it all fucking fucked up?
Does that come in hetero?
Oh shit.
Ah, it's fucked up again.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll fix it.
Yeah, thanks for that.
All right, so I got to give you 1,360 on top.
I
of
was
it.
trying to do stick with Dustin. You just fucked me in the face, bro. Like, I literally look at it.
Straight in the face, man.
Keep sniffing it, Dustin.
Pop right in the face.
Nightbot.
Smell the alcohol with your
5
fucking.
fingers high
puny
fives
fucking-
52.
I'm sorry, mate. I'm only taking the piss. I don't mean it. I really don't. Dustin, I apologise. I'm taking the piss. All right.
You can piss all over us, man. No problem. We're Americans.
I'll piss in your face if you want. Are you into that shit?
I know Peaky down there is a big golden
You
shower.
pay me enough money, mate. I can do what you want. No problems.
Yeah, Greg just ignores me as I say that.
I'm
No,
sorry,
taking
what was that?
Yeah, you've been cloned.
Who's been cloned?
I can't see the chat.
Alright, I've deleted the clone, so hopefully it's fucking.
Delete the chat.
Shit happened to me last night.
Nah,
Look, you got 20 people watching. Hit the upvote button and fucking subscribe to this channel. What the fuck's your problems like? Fucking upvote. Click the fucking like button and fucking enjoy this channel. It's fucking awesome.
I watch it off the big screen. It looks like that.
Oh, you better start, baby.
Yeah.
You watch on a massive screen.
Yeah.
Z-Man, you big boy.
And I'm on an iPhone doing the camera, so I get no chat unless you tell me about it.
Oh, you can do whatever. I'll do whatever you want, mate. For you.
That better, should
What do
you?
want me to do?
Appreciate it, brother. So JD, what are you doing, brother?
I'm chilling, man. I'm just listening to this garbage about my calendar.
Exactly, it's all fucking got. JD, put your fucking camera on, you dickhead. You live in fucking Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
Fucking sitting there with your whatever the fuck you're doing right now, you fucking dick. Get your fucking camera on. Ex fucking military motherfucker. Sitting there fucking playing with
Oh,
fucking
right, we will.
mics and shit. What
There we
the
go.
fuck you do? Get your camera on, dickhead.
I'm sorry, JD. I didn't know that would happen, though.
I'm just fucking telling you. Fucking camera on.
Jesus.
Cinnamon Bob tipped $25. Mental jock, you a
Whoa!
working Brittany.
$25, baby.
Nah, I'm chilling out here on my sofa, laying down. So I'm not
Hey,
even.
you're
Cheers,
always by
Simon.
yourself, are you?
Thanks, brother.
Always by yourself. Always by yourself, are you? JD, play me your fucking.
Hopefully that fucking heart rate monitor gets here this fucking week. I can
No, my
fucking
wife was here last
have
month.
that shit.
She left because she had enough of you. I wish I
No,
was
my-
the same.
No, she's
I
going back.
wish my wife
She's
left
going back
me.
to California so she can ship me more Redwood Empire and.
I'm envious, bro. I'm envious. I wish my wife would leave me for months at a time. Fucking swear to fuck.
Yeah, my relationship after 17 years of being married, basically we've been away for 17 years off and on. Because
Mate, that's the best relationship in the world. I'm not even joking. That's the
Fuck that
fucking
was
best thing. I'm fucking lying, man. Like, fucking yeah, I'd have that.
I don't have to deal with the headaches. If she gets mad at me, I just hang up the phone.
Oh, mate,
Yeah,
I'm envious. I'm envious. I'm not gonna lie. I'm envious.
So
Yeah, I can't do that. And we don't live in the same house, so.
Oh wow,
so yeah.
really, Z-Man? You don't live in the same house as your wifey?
She ain't my wife. We've been together for 23 years. She had 2 boys. I hooked up with her
Wow,
in 2000.
wow, that's fucking cool, bro. I love that.
And we live like 3 doors down, so we kind of decided, you know what, we'll just hang out when we want to hang out, and we've been doing that ever since. So right now is her last day of work, and she's out with her girlfriends having
Well,
breakfast.
our actual last day ever of work, or just last day for the week?
No, last day of nursing after 31 years.
Holy shit! Why are you not with your wife?
Because I'm dog sitting. I got a dog in the house.
What?
So she had to work. Well, she had to work. No, she had to work last. Well, hold on, let me talk. She had to work last night, so right after work, her and her girlfriends were going to go to breakfast, and then she's going to come back.
That's amazing, man. Fucking fair play to her. Fuck,
Yeah.
no, that's a long fucking service, bro. Good for her.
Well, she was nursing for 31, and I've been working for the state for 31 also.
Yeah, you work. What'd you do? Was it in the jail or something? You said, Z-Man. I can't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. fuck, was it county jail or was it like the proper jail? I don't understand the whole narrative of America, but I'm trying to.
So America, they have privatized stuff, and they have actual state.
G-Man, I'm going to ask a question, right? Because how long did you do the job for, G-Man? How long?
I was an officer for 24, and now I'm working in another facility.
Right.
Doing
What's the
contract
most?
work.
And you don't have to say it. What's the most maddest, fucked up thing you've seen when you did your time?
You know what they tell
And
us?
I loved it, mate. I'm not like you could put it down in something like easy. Not the worst, but give me the most funniest thing you've seen in jail. The funniest thing that inmate done. The funniest thing. Here we go.
I can't do that. I can't do that in a live.
The funniest, bro. Not a bad thing. The funniest thing you've seen.
I'm telling you, I can't do that in a live. They check our social media. They check everything, bro.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. And then they make you.
This is the country that is Scottish.
The hell
I am blue. I fucking.
I can't divulge anything, man.
You scratch card
That's alright, bro. I understand.
What? Just for yeah.
Yeah,
How does the Scotsman feel about it?
Right, it's time to get my winnings, lads. Let's go. How's it going on tonight? Listen here, you wee bastards. I'll take my money now, please.
Listen here, you wee bastard.
Take the money, lad. How you doing, sweetheart? I just went on the bloody scratch card. How do you know about that? I need my money, pal. You guys know that I've won this, so don't mess around. I'll have the money, lads. Stupid bastard. Listen, stop messing around, you pal. I'll smirk you all right. I'll fight you, bastard. Where's my money? Where's my money? Cash. Put the money there right now. I'll sure take you right down the go. You can go. Don't panic. I don't fight, mate. Don't panic. That's my money. See you later, you bastard. See you later, lads.
You're right. I think they're doing their own brewing. Crazy Scotsman.
Right. No, I am blue. You bastard.
That sounds shite.
That's not right.
No, I am blue. Oi, I'm a fucking sneaky boss, man. You fuck off.
When I am blue, I'll kill everybody. I'll stab you. I'll kick you. I'll kick you. I'll go crazy. I'll go, listen, you better fix your life up, pal. You're
Seen that toilet?
Look,
In
at least do
bed.
it fucking properly, eh? Let him go to fucking Glasgow and do that in a fucking
yeah, it's how long you
go to
last.
Glasgow and be the craziest Scotsman. Let me
No,
see
laying
you.
on your back,
How long you
using
gonna
your
last?
legs.
Yeah, fucking prick. But it's quite funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking funny shit.
Yeah, it's fucking, and just his face when his mate fucking hands him the hat and he's like, oh, for fuck's
I
sake.
am blue, I am blue, I'm the craziest Scotsman, I fucking blue. Fucking.
Oh, secret location's wigging out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That was racist. I'm slightly offended. This is not a safe space.
Exactly. What's whiskey? Yes, I feel like I've been a racist attack on the Scottish heritage.
No, it's just fucking funny, and I want some man brew.
I feel I've been harassed and
I apologise on behalf of the crazy Scotsman.
I've been basically abused by you by
I've been
showing an
abused.
English man trying to be a Scotsman. I feel abused.
Well, if you want to feel abused, imagine being
Yeah, I
a
feel
challenge
abused.
coin like this. Look, this nice, well-crafted challenge coin right here, and then see
Wait,
your
listen, you start
challenge
talking,
coin
mate.
show
I'm
up
sorry,
here.
Do you talk or are you coughing? I don't understand what's going on. Oh, you're talking. Okay. Sorry, what you saying?
Look at Eric Waite's just
What the fuck
abusing
is that?
me,
What
man.
the fuck is that? Is that your penis?
Yes.
Oh, it's massive.
Yeah, I mean, it'll go right up your butt.
That's a Scotch test.
At least you give it a go. I mean, it's awesome. Yeah. Oh, look at that. What's that? Yeah, you can't help but be a trier, mate. We can always try our best.
Way better with the beard.
Who the fuck is that cunt? Wait, who's the guy with the fucking beard with the body heat?
Oh, Eric. It's Eric. You were just talking to him.
Really? Fuck yeah, it is. He's a fucking sexy boy. I bet he has a massive fucking dodger as well.
Yeah,
Do you want to be like him?
This is him before he shaved.
Oh, fuck him. I like the bearded. Yeah, there we go. That's a G, man. That guy's a fucking legend.
He's a much better looking man with a beard.
Well, he can make sure a woman enjoys herself. That's what I'm saying. Dustin, unfortunately, you can't pay for that. Well, maybe you can. Blue pills, bro.
Oh, you can. $20, but yeah.
I've heard it before.
Yeah, Dustin. Keep swallowing your whiskey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm nosing it.
Sniff it.
It's how you drink whiskey.
Sorry?
It's how you drink whiskey properly. It's probably why you like.
Is it how you drink whiskey? Is it? You sniff up your fucking nose. Is that how you drink whiskey? Is it? You just have to sniff it like a fucking.
Yeah, Jack, it's like this, bro.
Yeah. You do it. Yeah, you have to sniff it every fucking time, like your life depends on, like it's fucking ocean for your.
Yeah, you got to swirl it. You got to sniff it. You got to look at it.
You give me fucking shtick, bro.
No, this is legit, man.
You think every time you have a fucking whiskey, you have to fucking sniff the fucker like you're sniffing toes.
It's part of the
See, man, look at your beautiful doggy. My God, I love that. Doggies are the best. Milo. Let's get Milo here.
What does Mental Gunner do when he meets Jimmy Russell?
Bro, G-Man. Fuck yeah, bro. That's a fucking G.
Well, I think we've now proven that dogs don't have to look like their owners. Because D-Man's dog is way better looking than he is.
He is adorable.
He's a cute dog, sure, man.
You fucking ready for a fucking G? Away from look at my face.
See, I'm picturing Z-Man with like a Doberman or a Rottweiler.
Fucking Milo the Psycho. Milo the fucking Psycho, bro.
Yeah.
Dog's head Paul, baby. Fucking great lad. Great
The
lad.
metal Jack, when you guys were on here earlier and you had your dog out, my dog was barking at your dog.
Oh, really? The fact is, right, I'm a veteran. Kick the fuck out of any cunt. And you take the piss at my dog? Fuck you, dickhead. You have no fucking idea. He is a dick. He's a little bitch. Look at him. He's a fucking bitch. He's a bitch face. You know what?
The dog would fit
He's
right.
a man. No, the thing is with Milo, he could have like a massive dog. He don't give a fuck. He will fucking tow him. He don't give a fuck. He's a fucking G.
Mine likes every dog until it's on the TV.
He's a G. Yeah? You don't have to have a big dog to be a fucking. You have fucking balls, bro. He has balls, man. Don't you? Yeah? Like fucking Dustin. Yes. Yeah. Tell Dustin you're gonna fucking eat his fucking mini bars. You're Dustin. Fuck you, Dustin. Dustin. Fuck you.
Alright,
yeah, fucking McAllen box. Yeah, of course. I'm only joking, Dustin, mate. I'm only taking the piss, bro. Keep swallowing that fucking whiskey. Sniff it! Fuck sniffing whiskey, bro. Fuck me, Dad. Just fucking drink it. Jesus Christ. Oh. I love this boy, yeah.
Yeah, they're adorable, man.
No. As a guy who's went through like emotional trauma, PTSD, dogs are the best thing in the world, man. Like they're literally like you cannot get the love you get. And look at them just sitting there. I can't even see them. Just sitting there chilling with me. Like my little G.
No, they're always smarter than you think, man.
Mate, I have man, the amount that it's helped me is just unbelievable.
There you go.
And he's fucking cool as fuck. He's just cool as fuck. Yeah, he's a little fucking pom, but he's not like a fucking crazy little pom.
Nightbot. Tater Dom high fives 5 fingers.
You know what? I fucking love him. I'll fucking
Hello.
love him. Come to that. Oh, he had it. Do it. Oh, to the ears. There we go.
Got the head tilt.
Yeah, my dog is on the other side of the room and she's just looking, but she hasn't seen the TV, so she's not doing nothing.
He's just cool, man.
Yeah, she's just
Nightbot.
chilling.
5 fingers high fives Tater Dom.
Oh, we have loads of people, man. How much we got? How many people is here? 18 people. Hit that up vote button. For the guy, the legend, has an amazing stream, bro. We all love it. It's great. Isn't it, Milo? Yeah?
Yep.
Awesome. He's sitting there watching. Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Barking.
Mine was barking at the front door this morning because there was an airplane flying by. There's an airport down the street.
You know what, man? He's fucking cool, bro. I couldn't live without a dog, man. It saved my life. Not him, but you know, it's fucking true, man. Yeah. Isn't it, bro?
They take care of you mentally.
Yeah, but anyway, Dustin, fuck you. Fuck you, Dustin. I'm not gonna do anything. But no, it's a veteran, and I struggled so bad when I had a pet and a dog. It literally is. It was yeah.
Well, that's why the service dogs are such a fucking much needed thing.
Yeah.
They did a movie with the girl that had the service dog, and then she went out of the military and came back and lost the dog. And then I don't know, she had to pay like $1 to get the dog back. But they reunited her and her dog because that dog was, you know, and I could feel myself getting teary-eyed.
I would generally say to you, Z-Man, I would not be here if it wasn't for.
Well, that dog saved her life on many occasions.
Well, I wasn't with my wife at the time. I generally say I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for looking after my friend's dog. It wasn't my own dog, and I wouldn't be here right now. I swear to fuck.
Yeah.
You know what? They're amazing. You know what? And again, and I know that we go through shit, but don't do that to yourself. Just fucking relax and understand that there's something better from doing that thing to yourself. If it wasn't for me just fucking loving my friend's fucking dog, I would not be here. I swear to fuck, I would be. It's so fucking nice, man.
25 year.
Yeah, whole box.
Nice.
Yeah. I like the label on that too.
This is, I believe these were back when they were all first filled.
That's fucking dark ass juice too, man.
And it's a 25-year first fill, 48%.
Yeah.
Sir.
This will.
Hey guys, I need to go. Give me a sec.
You good, bro?
Any 25-year-old sherry whiskey on the market, and it'll kick its ass.
Yeah. Let me do a bottle break. I'll be right back.
And the price on these used to be pretty good. They're a little pricier now. But
Oh yeah, definitely.
they used to be so cheap. I wish I bought more. If I could go back in time, I would skip buying almost every bourbon I bought the last 3 years and have just bought more Lafroig 25 and Glengoyne 25.
Shit. How's that GS15 down there?
How much? How much is GS15?
No, Greg's drinking the GS15, I think. Mr. McDowell. What year's that?
Mine, JD.
Yeah. What's the year? Is it
I think it's.
year
I think this is a 2019.
18? Oh, okay. It's still one of the better ones.
This just destroys something like this. All jokes aside, actually, what I do like about this is it's a fun whiskey to bring if you're going to do a tasting. It's like the first pour of the night.
I mean, I have a bunch of my columns, but there are independent bottles, or they're all limited editions. I don't have any like the core wine. I haven't drank any of the double 12-year-old or 18.
I mean, the problem with your independent bottles of Macallan is I don't believe any of those are. I've never seen an independent bottle of Macallan that was an actual Macallan cask that somebody bought. They're always they bought the juice and they put it in their own cask.
Yeah, I have 2 Gordon McFays I bought, so I don't know if they did theirs or whatever else.
That's a Gordon McFay. They bought new make distillate and put it in their cask.
I don't like the Macallan. It's fucking bullshit. La la la. Fucking go and suck your fucking mamas. Well, I don't give a fuck. I swear to God. Dustin.
Go eat some haggis out of your mom's asshole, buddy.
I bet you'd love that, wouldn't you? You'd love to see that, wouldn't you? Right? On camera. Yeah? Want to see on camera? I'll give you if you want. Just pay me.
Yeah.
You try to troll me, you have no idea. You try it. Keep going, bro. Keep
Actually,
going.
what I want to see is on camera you asking your mom to.
I'll tell you what, you still talking, bro? Like, tell me more. Come on. Get me riled up, Dustin. Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. Come on. My fucking mom. You bring on my. Actually, you brought. Wait. Let me put my camera on. When you come to fucking Scotland, bro. Come to Scotland.
Which you're in Abu Dhabi.
By the way, you just bring up my mother. Seriously, you just bring up my mum, bro. You literally bring up my mother, the woman that
Did I
brought
just
me
bang
up.
your mother?
Wait, let me fucking talk, dickhead. Did you just bring up my mum?
Did I bang your mom? No, I said we're gonna have to haggis out with your mom's ass.
You seriously want to play me? Yeah. Whiskey dick. Do you fucking bring up my mum?
Like I said, I said bang your mom.
Slag off my mother, the woman, the best woman in the world. You literally just tried to play her on me.
She's gonna play on you?
Please tell me it was fucking stick. Please tell me it was stick. Please, bro. I ain't gonna play that games. Have I mentioned your mother? Have I mentioned your family?
You're more than welcome to make any joke you'd like, sir.
Have I mentioned your mother?
I don't know. I haven't listened to half the words you said.
You don't fucking know. You mentioned my mother, Dustin. Did you mention my mother?
I did.
And you're a big man for saying that you're slagging off my mum? The woman that fucking I love more than anyone else in the world, bro? You want to stick with that? You tell me it's stick or is it truth? You tell me right now, is it truth or lies? I'm not even fucking lying, bro. I go to America for work all the fucking time, dickhead. You ready to fucking play me? Did you slag off my mum? Did you slag off my mother?
I don't know if that means to be completely blunt.
Or was it stick? Did you give it stick or was it truth? Dustin, listen. I'm telling you now. Were you giving me stick or was it truth? You just said.
Can I get the English?
Be fucking careful, dickhead. I'm telling you now. Be fucking careful.
Oh my god.
Was it stick or was it fucking truth?
Yep.
You have two
Welcome to the
answers
Munted
say.
pub.
Was it stick or was it fucking truth, bro? You slugging off my mum?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
What are you laughing at, bro? I'm not fucking laughing. Dickhead. Yeah, I'm not fucking laughing. Are you fucking serious? You fucking serious?
You're laughing, yes.
You what? Seriously, you're fucking slagging off my mum. You fucking serious, bro? I'm not fucking taking a piss.
I I don't even know what to say right now.
Is it fucking stick or is it fucking? Are you being serious about slagging off my mother?
I don't understand a single word you're saying.
Are you telling me you're taking a piss or not, you dickhead?
Obviously, I'm making
not
a
even
joke.
fucking playing you, bro. I'm gonna fucking plane. I'll find out where you fucking live and fucking break your fucking face. I'm not even fucking playing. You know who I am, you fucking dickhead, Dustin. Dickhead. You fucking serious? You slag off my mother. You fucking, are you one of those guys who slags off another guy's mum? You fucking serious? You're laughing. Laughing like a bitch.
What word of this slang you're using, buddy?
You laughing at me. You laughing at my mum.
I'm laughing at you.
You hear what I fucking said, dickhead?
I heard
Or
your
not?
words. I don't know what
Sitting
you're
there
saying.
supping your fucking whiskey. Did you take the piss or not?
I took a piss
What?
on you, yes.
Bro, I'll get in a plane, I'll fucking find you. You dickhead. You fucking slagged off my mother. You fucking mental. You fucking crazy for that.
He's still saying the slag off thing, which I have no idea
I
what
mean,
it means.
fucking slag. I don't play, bro. I'll fucking find that dickhead ass. Here. This guy's a fucking prick. Get him off your fucking stream.
Jesus. What was
Alrighty
that?
then.
Anybody know what he actually was saying?
No, he got stuck on the mom thing, and
Every word.
he's a good dude.
I have no idea what slag off means.
Yeah, you did it right. Just let it go.
I got nothing. I don't know what he's talking about, man.
Like I said, he's a good dude.
He is, but he's either pissed or.
Like, slag off is to insult somebody.
Yeah, insult his mom is what he's thinking, and he's stuck on it. So just,
He was asking whether you were making a joke or if you were slagging off his mum. If you're insulting his mother,
So just tell me you're making a joke and leave it alone.
I tried saying that I'm taking a piss, but
Yeah, well,
I
I don't
was
even.
really like, I have no idea what he's talking about. Obviously, I'm making fun of him. I've never met his mother, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't eat haggis off her ass.
so I'm just saying, it was just stick, right?
Of course it was.
Yeah, it was just stick. It was just stick. Yeah, it's all good, Jock. It was just stick.
And I assume stick just means a joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Pulling the piss, making fun.
And there's a lot of people in here that talk shit. And I was on a stream last night, and somebody was asking about my livelihood and my girl and whatnot. And as soon as I started telling people what I was doing, nobody said shit. Everybody was totally cool. A lot of people get it. Some people don't. You just got to be good out here, you know.
You know, the first rule of making insults at people is you have to take it as good as you give.
No, you can't do that. You can't. You can do that in here a little bit, but I don't.
If you're trash talking, you got to take as good as you give. If you're not trash talking, that's different.
I ignore it.
Your sister, well, better my sister than my mom, and my mom ain't too bad. Hey, dog.
There's a lot of people out here, Dustin, that can't laugh at the insult.
Then don't insult other people. That's first rule of life, man. If you can't take it, don't get it.
It's all fun. It's all fun.
Yeah. It's a Munted pub. If we were all sitting at a bar together and we all just talking shit, nobody would care.
Yeah. Well, Ken, I'm totally getting ready to go. I was looking up the Pete and Boss lyrics from the last thing. And the greatest line ever. See me, I'm a big man. You're a TP, I'm a wigwam. You're a little string bean of a man with a pea for a brain and a house like a tin can.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait to I can't wait to rewatch this stream with only the closed captions on. That'll be interesting.
It's going to be a stream a lot of people are going to be talking
There's
about.
no closed captions. You just need to understand fucking.
Did you hear what happened on SDU's stream this morning? Yeah, I was there. And Greg, you put some.
I got
good
every word,
shit
but
like that, bro.
I know you guys struggle understanding.
Well, you know, I don't like guessing when I'm like 80% sure when I'm not 100% when somebody's yelling. It's like, I'm not answering that.
Yeah, because you can't understand what's been said.
It's like watching that old Go Go Gophers cartoon. What him say? Him say.
Slowing it down doesn't make the words make any sense to me. It's like somebody like speaking slowly for somebody who speaks Spanish. You're like, do you? And they're like, I don't speak English, bro.
What the hell
I understand every word from Jocko now. I've turned into the tapestry of cursing. He's my dude.
He's a good dude.
Like, bro, you slowing it down? You didn't change the language. I need you to say it in Spanish.
I did have to watch the last season or two of Peaky Blinders with the
So if you don't speak Brit, it's very easy to not get Jocko.
Yes.
No, that's it. If you're not used to that accent.
That was English?
Like we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, I understood every word he said. I didn't understand.
Now you gotta come back in, Jock, because it's not as gold written in text. Take a piss, you wet. It's better when you say it. Taking a piss, you wet.
I tell you what, man, that took me back to like elementary school. That's the last time I remember people doing the whole "How dare you talk about my mama?" I haven't seen that in so long, man. That was hilarious.
Dude, I get that shit at work all the time. It's that and some other things that I'm not going to bring up here, but you know.
Oh yeah, that like my mates that work in the prison. Yeah, every time I've gone in there for jobs and stuff, you hear language you never hear ever anywhere else.
I'm sure. If you guys have ever seen a Munted Man Cave, he hasn't done a video in like 2 years now, but that guy is a psychologist who works in a prison.
Oh,
I cannot imagine doing that job.
That would suck.
Don't talk about my mom.
The ones that are locked up are manipulators. That's all they are. Am I still on stream or no?
You're black, but you're on stream.
Yeah, we hear your voice.
Yeah. We can hear you, but we can't see you.
Hold on, Ken. I'll come right back. I had some phone message I had to answer, so.
You know, the sad part is this is an old Glen Scotia bottling, and it's almost gone.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the quality's changed a little bit, but it hasn't dropped off or anything, so you next one will be careful.
This is a 2019, and I picked up a 2022 last year, so hopefully it's not,
Well, is it the new label or the old label?
I think it's a new one, JD. I bought it last year.
Okay, so if you got the fall one in 2022 with the new label, it's not bad. But if you got the old label that's in March, it's not as good.
Which is better, the March or the fall?
The fall one for the new label, the fall release. 2022, they put the new label on there. I just had it on Ken stream, almost 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
I was like, oh, okay, this reminds you of the like a 2021, like early 2021, maybe 2020 a little bit. Not as perfect as the 18 and 17 and 18, all that 19, but it's still pretty damn good.
Yeah, I've been finding some stuff on Unicorn. Nobody paid, well, I can't say they pay no attention, but people pay less attention to the Scotch than they do the bourbon on that auction site. So sometimes you can find, some decent bottles. Like I got 2 Tamdu cast strengths for maybe $75 each all in. That's not bad. A batch 3 and a 4.
No, that's really good. They're the same prices here, but nobody really cares about Tamdu. So
no, and these were like, I looked at them, JD, online, and they were a lot more than that. I mean, these are batch 3 and 4, so they're from probably maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, that's from a while ago. I haven't seen a new batch proof anywhere.
Yeah, and these Dustin, I think, were like shipping, premium, all that was maybe $75. I thought that a bottle, I thought that was pretty good.
That's not bad at all.
No,
not bad at all.
But nobody pays. Everybody wants the bourbon, so everyone's going goofy on that stuff.
Yeah, bourbon's gotten just stupid with what people pay for this stuff. And, I mean, heck, at this point, bourbon retail pricing has gotten just dumb. It's worse than Scotch now. I mean, case in point. $110 bourbon.
Yeah, you were saying that that's a stinker, but the Baumburgers you said was better, right?
The Baumburger is actually pretty nice, but like I still don't see the $100 value here. Like it's even the Baumburgers, it's like it's not age stated. It's not cast strength either of them. They're not doing anything special.
What's the retail on the Baumburgers?
So I paid $110 for the Shanks and $120 for the Baumburgers. So
Isn't the Baumburgers like 104, 107 proof, something like that?
108 proof. So yeah, which is a nice proof actually. 108 gives it a really nice mouthfeel drinking. Honestly, I don't need hotter than that.
And that's all Willet, right?
It's Michter's.
Yeah.
So this is Michter's own stuff, but I think if you go online, you can find more. Because I mean,
I'm sorry, I'm not Willet Michter's. Yeah, that's Michter's. Yeah.
Label. There is not a single word that tells you a damn thing about what you're drinking here on that label. Not a word on this label tells you what you're drinking. But I did have somebody confirm that there is malted rye in here. And the first thing I thought when I tasted it is it reminded me of another bourbon that used malted rye. So when I heard that, I was like, okay, that explains it.
Yeah.
Here's the problem with this. Is I've got a new riff that I picked up about
Thanks, Ken.
months ago. It's still available at New Riff for about $60. That absolutely kills it and has a very similar profile.
I had to shut down a phone to come back.
Where does Michter's get their older stuff from? It's not theirs, so where do they source it from?
So I believe at this point it is their own stuff up to and including the 10-year-old.
Yeah, 20, like the 20 or the 25. Where would that come from?
That's Stitzelweller. They have huge vats of Stitzelweller, steel vats that have just been sitting there for decades now, and they're slowly releasing it in the 20 and 25 and stuff. So that's essentially old school Pappy Van Winkle.
Yeah,
25 year.
When they closed that distillery, what did they do with all the barrels? Who got them all?
They got purchased all over the place. I mean, obviously, when they bought the distillery, they got a bunch. Who's got all the feedback going on?
I don't think it's me.
I don't think it's me either. I got volume down on the TV to 0.
Yeah, I just didn't know if there was a little bit of feedback. I wasn't sure if it was someone else.
Sometimes it's video and then
Could be.
Nah, it's probably me because I haven't got my headset in.
I was just hearing like little beeps and bloops and stuff.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Because I can hear myself talk, I don't care.
It was a little loud.
What do you got earbuds in or what?
No.
Okay.
Here's a quick impersonation. Ken about 3 hours ago.
No, you want to know what's worse? I just walked into the bedroom and I go, fuck, what the fuck died in here? And she goes, yeah, I just farted. It's fucking
Shit.
And she's just giggling to herself. It fucking stinks.
I did that one night. I went to bed late and I pulled back the covers and oh my God.
Gotta let it out.
It smelled like Jonestown when the Marines got there.
You guys talking about that while I'm nosing beautiful 25-year-old whiskey. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. It smells beautiful here.
Yeah, what is the Glengoyne 25 go for now?
I think they're going for like $5.50 now. I think is what I heard.
Can you get overseas at our spots cheaper or no?
I picked one up in like 2021. I can't remember what I paid though. Let's see here. It looks like they're sold out at World. Oh no, there it is. So they want 460 pounds. So that is probably about the same in dollars.
Yeah, it's about
almost 600.
Yeah, 490.
Yeah.
Now the new bottle is not quite the same as the old bottle. This one's the old one. It's a little bit darker, a little bit richer. The new one's a little bit more refilled sherry, but it brings out some brighter fruits. I like them both. Like I could go either way. I definitely do miss this one though, because
That one looks like espresso in the glass.
yeah, it's dark. I mean, it really, it's a little darker on camera than maybe it should be, but yeah.
Yeah, that is dark.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's Stag Junior dark.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah, it looks cool.
And you know, the thing is, Glengoyne, I think they do a really good job with their 21-year-old, but it's 43%, and it doesn't hold up in the mouth. Like it's just not good enough. The 25 they put is 48%, and it's just perfect. Oh wow, they have a 36-year-old out now.
Dustin.
Hey, that one that Eric got right out of the cask, was that a Lefroy? That one he had in that little bottle, like the 4 ounce or whatever it was?
Yeah, it was Lefroy.
Yeah.
Did you say something?
Chris?
He went to the distillery. He said.
Did I see Chris say something? I thought I heard Chris.
Yeah, I said that's what she said. Can't handle it in the mouth.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I've never heard that, but that never stopped me.
Yeah.
My dear, that sounds like a you problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why Glengoyne does everything at 43 and then they bump the proof up for this one.
Why do they proof everything so low?
You know, honestly, not to bring up a sore subject, but it's probably to compete with Macallan. They really are profiling their whiskey to be similar to what Macallan does.
Well,
wouldn't a normal person say with Scotch that it's to expand the product, more bottles?
I mean, there's a lot of people who don't like higher proof whiskey. That's a thing. It keeps the price down. That's another factor. I think that's a big factor as well. It just keeps the price down. As much as it's expanding it, it's also just keeping prices lower.
Yeah, you're going to get more yield when you proof it down, and then
Yeah.
I think not all of it, but isn't most of the stuff, Dustin, that goes over the Blantons in Japan all like around 40%?
Well, there is an exclusive Blantons over there, but they still have regular Blantons and other stuff. And keep in mind, the Blantons that goes over there is older. They get the better stuff.
Yeah, well, so does Europe too.
Yep, they do.
I don't know about Europe getting the bet. I mean, if you see a regular Blanton's single barrel, it's probably 2 years older if it went to Japan.
Well, didn't they get that? I'm not sure. I'm probably butchering it. Wasn't that Le Maison Doux or something a Europe exclusive?
Yeah, but they have exclusive rights where they get to go in and basically pick any barrel they want from.
I'm sorry, Greg. You're in Europe compared to Australia.
5 fingers high fives, Peter White.
Are they required to bring the ABV down?
No.
Yeah. And
No,
I think
they just pay higher taxes if they don't. So a lot of times they'll bring ABV down because Australia's got punitive taxes based on ABV.
And I think Blanton's did one
$99
honey.
a liter.
Blanton's did one honey cask finish, and I think it went to Poland. I think.
Yeah, it did. It went to M&P Alcohol, which is a big distribution throughout Poland.
Yeah.
And I buy it from Don's Whiskey, which is a partner with them.
Yeah,
So, that honey
I saw it
went
on some online site, JD. It was a ridiculous price. It might even been
Oh,
more
yeah.
than the Bell Mead.
Yeah, it was like I think it was like almost $500.
Well, that was there. Over here, it was even about 3 times.
Oh yeah, you're looking at like $1,400 online when I checked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris, what were you trying to say?
And it was, I think they released it, JD, was it like cast strength, like straight from the barrel. It was pretty proof.
Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting though. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get it, and I missed it. I was like, God, I was gonna buy it just to hang on to it or something different.
Yeah, it was like in a blue and silver label, I believe.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So Eric just said he got a hand-filled one, and I'm looking on Whiskey World. They've got a 10-year-old hand-filled Glengoyne that came out of a Palo Cortado cask, $320.
Nice.
Yeah, that is not retail.
No, not at all.
Somebody picked up a bunch of those at the distillery and brought it to them to sell.
Yeah, it happens.
That said, I mean, that's not a terrible price because of the Palo Cortado connection.
I mean, some things, even like a say George T. Stagg or something, even 3 or 5 times retail, because that's $110 bottle if you get it at retail.
130, yeah, is retail.
So even at 5 times, but when they jack it 12 times, 14 times, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing that bugs me about that is that Buffalo Trace is intentionally leaving the BTAC line underpriced to help drive demand up.
Yeah.
Like they have not raised the price on that bottle in almost 20 years.
Have they released what's coming out this year?
I don't know if I've seen anything on that yet or not.
Usually it's fall time.
That's generally not till next month.
Yeah.
Because I think this year's Parker's is a rye, correct?
They have announced the Parkers this year, yes.
I don't think it's released.
But they've announced it.
Generally, the Parkers gets released Bourbon Festival.
Yeah.
I don't see Parker's showing up around me until usually after the Pappies are gone. Even though it comes out first, technically, I never see it until after.
Yeah, last year's Parker's was pretty stout.
Yeah, I wish I'd gotten one. But the only one I saw was 600, and that crossed where the price went. I would have maybe done 4. No way I would have gone 6. And 4 would have hurt. That would have been like, eesh.
I think that was, 13 and 15 year? I think last year's was a 13-year toasted, and it was blended with a 15-year untoasted, and I don't know the ratio.
I don't know the details there. I just know it was delicious. I tried that the same day I got to try a George T. Stagg from last year and the WLW. So I tried all 3 of those at a tasting, and that was my favorite of the 3.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, the WLW was really good.
Yeah.
But the Parker's, it was a different flavor. It was more unique. I feel like you can get some full proofs that are pretty close, like picks of full proof that are pretty close to that WLW. Probably even some 107s. There's nothing like that Parker's. That thing was beautiful.
The WLW, the Stag, and even the Handy from last year was really, really good. They really did a good job last year.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get to try the Handy or any of the other ones. I just tried those 2. You were limited to 2 pours at the event I went to, and then somebody gave me their WLW pour. I guess they were done drinking, had to drive or something, so they took a sip of it and were like, "Hey man, you want to just feel this?" And I'm like, "Yes, please."
Yeah, I think I can't remember what the WLW was, but the Stag was like 138 and some change, and I think the Handy was 130 and some change on the proof points, and they were really good.
Yeah, last year's Stag was good, but it didn't hit the notes, like the high notes that I really like in a really good George T. Stag. It was a very well done version, but it just was missing those notes that go from here to wow.
Yeah.
Hey, is Lucky 7 officially done, or are they putting out barrels of that, or no? The 14-year that we get.
As far as I know, they haven't announced they're out of barrels. They just haven't released anything in a while.
Yeah, I just haven't seen anything, online anywhere.
I mean, they had very few of those 15s that show up, period. So
I think Rock Wine, aka Bourbon Street, still has a 15, but it's pretty.
They want like $400 for it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's up there in price.
Yeah, I mean, they're still listing the 15-year proprietor on their website.
Yeah.
Like right now, all they're showing is the Workhorse, which I haven't bought because the price on that seems a little high. The Frenchman, which is fine. Holiday Toast, which is fine. And then the 6-year proprietor, which they want a lot of money for, which is why I've never bought it. They want 85, and I think here locally it goes for about 100. So just 6-year bourbon for 100 doesn't seem that great a deal.
Have you tried any of the Hirsch 8-year double barrel?
No, the only Hirsch I have is the cognac finished one.
Okay, I think Sip Whiskey had one. It was like $1.08, like 108, I think, or somewhere around there.
I've heard it's good.
8-year. I think it was like I can't remember the finishing on it, but it was double barreled. It's obviously maybe around 126 proof, something like that. It's good. It's good.
Oh, so there's some people that shit on Hirsch. I don't know if it's the low end of it or.
Well, so I bought a Hirsch back almost 10 years ago, like when they first came out and they first started putting their stuff out.
Yeah.
You got to remember, Hirsch is stealing the name of like one of the most legendary distilleries ever.
Are they sourcing their shit?
They're making their own stuff and sourcing. It's a combination.
All right.
The very first bottle I got was like $40 back when $40 was an expensive bourbon. Like that was back when you could, pick up a
Position 2.
Elmer T. Lee for $30, and it was not an impossible whiskey to get.
Probably 4 or 5 years ago, though.
That was 10 years ago. It's 10 years ago.
Oh, wow. Okay.
See, man, if you can get the 6-year like barrel proof Hirsch, that's good. The 8-year double oak is good.
Those first releases they did were shit. I mean, shit. So
Which one?
Why Hirsch, when they first came out about 10 years ago, the stuff they were putting out was garbage. Maybe it was 7 years ago. I know I hadn't been in Kentucky or in Ohio living that long when I bought it. And I remember just this visceral, like, oh my God, I'm never buying anything from these cunts again.
The 6-year yellow label with barrel strength single barrel, that was good. The 8-year double oak was good, and then I got like a 8-year high rye, and that wasn't quite as good.
Yeah, I'm hearing nothing but decent stuff about what they're putting out now. But again, like they hurt their brand name years ago by putting out a bunch of crap when they first got into the game.
So Greg, it's barrel strength then or no?
Yeah. Get the barrel strength. If you can get the gold label in the 6-year, like regular gold label, and then the 8-year, I think it's called double barrel or double oaked or whatever it's called. That's good. Then I think they make a 8-year high rye, which is okay, but it's not as good as the other two. And the other two taste kind of like if you've ever tried Old Kirk, which I think is kind of the same juice, ain't it, Dustin? That Old Kirk single barrels.
Old Kirk, some of the Old Kirks do have Willet, as does some Hirsches. You have to know what you're looking for on both of them.
Yeah.
Because that's what got Hirsch kind of blew Hirsch up about a year or two ago, was they started having some Willet that they were releasing in their single barrels, and that got everybody interested in them again. And that cognac one I have is it's a Willet finished in a 30-year-old cognac cask. It's pretty fucking good.
Wasn't that like 6 years in a bourbon barrel and 2 years in like that old cognac barrel or something like that?
Something like that. And they labeled it like 8 years old or 7 years old when they aren't actually allowed to do that, but they somehow got away with it.
Was it good? Did you like it?
Yeah, no, it's real good. I actually put it side by side with the Four Gates Saint Charon, which was their cognac finished. And I hate to say it, but the Hirsch won for me pretty easily. And I love that Saint Charon. That Hirsch's. Unfortunately,
Simba tipped $10. Bombs dropping
I think the
straight
place
at
I
the
bought the
head.
Hirsch is sold out now, and the place that has it wants $60 more. And I really like that. I really like that Hirsch for 160. I don't like it at 110 as much.
What's their core line? It's like a teal label or something.
Yeah.
And I think the Old Kirk's done too, Dustin. I'm not sure if they're putting any more of those out or not.
Yeah,
Cheers, Edward. Thanks for that.
Which I don't understand how anybody could have a lot of Willet sourced barrels. Like, why would Willet sell that many of their barrels? Is what I always go back to.
I did actually fucking duck. I was like,
Willet.
I did not expect that.
Willet's barrels sell out when they sell those bottles for 10x what anybody else does. So I don't know why they would ever want to give it away.
No.
I mean, Willet's just printing money every time they sell a bottle.
Yep.
Well, you have the purple tops, and then you have the white and the silver wax tops, which are the ultimate exclusive Willets when you get the wax tops.
I haven't seen one of those.
Oh, they're on like some of the secondary places like Fruit Bat and some of that stuff. It's ridiculous.
That's crazy because I've seen $3,000 purple tops, like retail.
Yeah.
I can't
these are even these blow that away, price wise. The white wax and the silver wax.
Are those just older?
I think that they're single barrel. They're older. Yeah, they're high teens, even up to 20 years. You know,
I've seen a 19-year purple top.
I quit drinking for her.
Like, we had one store here that got a 19, and then when they sold that, they got a
Scared
17.
if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
And those prices were nutso. And in fact, a couple years ago, I got to try a 19, and the store told me at that time, this was probably 2019, I guess. They said that it was a $600 bottle back then, and that now they're 19 to 2,500 retail.
Oh yeah.
Willet is more than quadrupled the price on the bottles when they release them.
You're going to pay that for like a 8 or 9 year bottle now, and that's probably a lower price.
Well, but now you know the trick is you look for those Kamichis, which are Willet single casks that just are part of that Kamichi like charity thing, and nobody knows about them, so they sit on shelves.
Because nobody sees them. That's why.
Oh no, I mean, I know there's one sitting at Party Source right now, 6-year for like $160. Like it's straight up purple top Willet juice from Willet, picked by Willet.
For 160.
160, 170, yeah, something like that.
That's probably a pretty good price.
It's a decent price for a purple top, but that said, I've had 6-year purple top, and 8, 9 is really where I start liking purple top, and I just don't like the prices.
Yeah, they
nice.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was
extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley for the best of times.
Yeah, the 19-year I had was pretty good, Chris, but it was a little too heavy on the oak, I think, and a little simple. I felt like because we had it next to a few other pretty ridiculous hitters that day, and it was the first pour we had that day, and it really didn't hold up with some of the others.
I'm just looking at one here now on that Flask Fine Wine and Whiskey that's out in California.
Oh yeah,
it's a 26-year-old white wax Willet.
26, okay, that's really old.
For I think it's 116.6 proof. It's yours for $9,999.97.
I'm gonna buy it tomorrow.
Pass. But Chris, how was the 21-year-old? Was that pretty impressive, or was it kind of that same Willet profile, which is a little
I'll be right back.
dense and kind of hard to get to?
No, it was actually really, really good. It was slightly heavier oak, but I don't mind a heavy oak.
I don't either, but to me, like the Willet purple tops, the oak is so heavy it kind of closes off the rest of the whiskey a little bit.
I don't get that with their 12s and things like that.
I get it with like the 8s and 9s usually. They're kind of hard to kind of. I actually think a drop of water is needed on those just because of that.
Me neither, soon. Me neither.
I mean, now that said, I've never had a purple top where I could just pour a glass and then come back in 2 hours and drink it. Let it naturally open up, which might have helped.
Chris, you've never tried any of the wax top Willets, have you?
Not that I can think of, but then I think I've had samples of what have turned into wax tops.
Okay.
From barrel picks, which they done at Jack Rose and things like that.
Yeah, they're definitely the ultra aged, and it looks like they come in a tube as well. So
yeah.
As one person referred to it, Willet is Blanton's for rich people. Actual rich people. Which I think is a perfect description of what they are. They're what middle class people think Blanton's is, rich people. Now I do have one of those. I did get that Kamichi 7-year rye. That thing is pretty tasty. But that said, it loses out to a lot of more obtainable ryes. But it was at least delicious.
Well, that's my thing.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I did not feel bad about paying $250 for that bottle at all. I've definitely had bottles that I was more disappointed with, but I will say the Kentucky Owl Rye I have, the batch 2, I think is slightly better.
Which one did you have, Dustin?
Yeah, the Kentucky Owl batch 2 rye, I think that's slightly better than the Willet 7-year I had.
Yeah,
I don't own any of them, but what I've had, I remember the old Carter ryes being pretty damn good too. I honestly think the old Carter ryes are better than their bourbons. But I've not been that impressed with the bourbons.
Yeah, we've got a batch 2 rye and a batch 9 bourbon.
The batch 9 bourbon I thought was kind of boring. It's good, don't get me wrong, but didn't dance and show me much. I think batch 2 rye is actually the one I tried, and that was really good. It was either 2 or 3 I had. I can't remember now.
Well, the batch 9 bourbon cost me $35.
At that price, I would pick one up.
Because I did a bottle swap.
Yeah, who'd you swap?
Bottle of Blanton straight from the barrel.
Oh yeah, that's a good deal then.
I mean,
you get those for like what, 100, 150?
Well, back then I was getting them for 150 Australian, and
yeah, that's a good deal then for sure. I think that I honestly think the old Carter's better than Blanton's. Straight from the barrel. I don't think for each other.
And it was a 130 proof Blanton's too, so it was a decent proofing.
Yeah, that's a hitter for those straight from the barrels.
Yeah, it's got to be high 129 and above to be good.
Yeah, the 2 I've had were low. Were in the low side of the 120s, which was not great.
Well, that's kind of like the Lucky 7 proprietors, Dustin. They're not bad, but if you get the mid 130s, those are the real hitters.
Yeah, I mean, I've got one that's pretty low proof, but it's still got a nice like cherry thing going on that you don't get on those high proofs that I like. But yeah, it's nowhere close to the hitters.
Cheers, Anthony.
You wound up getting like 3 or 4 of those things before they just all sold out.
I can't see chat.
Yeah, Anthony.
I think I've got 6 or 7 of the 14 years.
All different barrels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I'd bought back up to some of the good ones, but I just kept buying them. But yeah, I got a couple of stores here locally got pigs. A couple stores here just got regular single barrels, and then picked up 3 of them off of that one website. I got another one from Lucky 7, so I think I got 7 total.
Yeah.
And what picks were they?
Lucky 7, the 14-year proprietor.
Yeah, the bark and stuff they put out was really, really good.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I got the Prospector 12 still.
The 12, just that 100 proof 12 they put out was great. That was.
But yeah, I got that, the Toasted, and the Jokester 6, but I gave that to Jim. Back in the days, I was like 2 years ago, I think I gave that to Jim.
Yeah, I never had the Joker 6. I saw that, but I never picked it up. But the
Did you like what you got, JD?
The Toasted barrel one is almost finished. I opened up at Christmas time last year. The Prospector I haven't opened up yet.
There you
go. Hey, Dustin, have you seen any of the new JD Green Label Rye barrel proof hitting your area? No.
No, I mean, I haven't really been looking. So what sucks is I got a text that showed me that the Shanks and the Bombergers were in, and I completely missed in the text that there was a barrel proof rye from Michter's, which I would have much rather had. So I was pissed at myself, but I literally had to leave work on Friday, rush down to the store, pick it up, grab the bottles, and get back before a meeting. So I didn't have a lot of time to look.
You know what? Sorry, Greg, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'll just ask one question for you two, you and Dustin, and whoever wants to answer. The 10 and the 12-year JD, they came out, and then twice barrel. Every freaking bottle is like $400 secondary.
Oh yeah, they're good.
and it pisses me off because everybody else is getting it for $80.
Well, it's supposed to hit here. I've never seen it locally because we're in a control state. The one guy I know at the store that I go to said we're supposed to get it. They never got it. And then with the JD, nowhere in North Carolina around me has that dropped. There's a couple stores just on the other side of the border in South Carolina that got one case, which is 6 bottles. There was maybe 3 stores, but nowhere near me in North Carolina got a bottle of it. So
so little Jack Daniels locally here. It's great. Like it's almost like they just, because we're in Kentucky, they're just like, yeah, you guys don't need any Jack.
I mean,
so is it safe to say that that's not going to be a regular expression?
Well, the Jack Daniels was the green stripe rye was supposed to be a regular on the shelf thing, just like the bourbon you can get, the single barrel. I mean, they supposedly made like 17,000 bottles was the outrun. I've never seen it in North Carolina. Like I said, 3 stores got one case, which is 6 bottles, just on the other side of the line, and that's the only thing I've seen around here.
Yeah, I know Jeffrey Back got a bottle, but I don't know if he got a local or not.
I'm thinking the only thing that's worth a shit is to get the single barrel proof. They're always good.
Well,
they're not fixed, but they're just the regular expression.
This is the same thing, Z-Man. These are only supposed to be like $70 the ride. It's supposed to be like the single barrel proof bourbon.
It's not like the one-off they did that was like part of their heritage release.
No.
And this is going to be a new thing. They're going to keep releasing these. So if you don't get them this round, they're going to keep making it. It's not.
When that came out, Dustin, that was a $70 bottle too, and nobody wanted it until everybody wanted it, and then it was gone.
Yeah. Well, it's like I passed on the first Jack Daniel's Heritage. I saw it and didn't know anything about it. Then I saw Whiskey on the Sixth, of all people, like was raving about it. He had like the first whiskey review I saw of it, and then I went back to the store and it was gone.
The one guy
everybody here is about twice barreled anything, and they want to try it.
The one guy that Shane and I go to in South Carolina said he had like 3 or 4 bottles on his shelf and it sat there for a couple months, and then I guess that's when they became popular. And one guy came in and bought all 3 of them, and they were gone.
that Jack Daniel's, that sherry release they did last year, that malted, whatever, that was delicious.
Oh, the double malt or whatever it was. Yeah, never saw it around here.
Yeah, I never saw it, but we were at a bar. It was me, Blake Benson, and Jason mashing drum. There might have been one other person there, I can't remember. Anyway, Blake went and picked up a round for us, and he just dropped off glasses for everybody. And Jason and I are sitting there nosing and tasting, and we're sitting here going, might be finished. We were thinking it was like he found some dusty, and he'd spent like $400 on us or something crazy. And we're just like, man, like this is some kind of crazy dusty. We're looking up at the thing, trying to find like dusty bottles or something. And it turns out it was that Jack Daniels. And we're like, oh.
The twice malted.
Yeah.
Oh. What if you see it, what do you think it's worth to pay on like auction or secondary if you see it?
I do 200 pretty easily.
Yeah, I'll bet 100, 200.
Okay, if I look, I see it.
I really liked it. So 200, yeah. 250 probably is when I'm starting to go, that's a lot of money.
We never saw Coy Hill here. We never saw Coy Hill 2, that Ultra Coy Hill, that came in the $375. That never came around here.
That was a distillery exclusive.
And we never saw the double malted,
I saw one store with a Coy Hill, and they wanted. I mean, it's like a Halo bottle. Like it's almost like it's not for sale. They want 7,000 points, and they want like 4 times retail. Okay.
So what is the double malted tagged as? Does it say double malt on the label, or?
It's like twice barreled single malt or something.
Yeah, it's their special release from last year, and it was like double malted. What was it? It's double barreled in what, like sherry or something?
Yeah,
like
it's a sherry cask. Crazy.
Yeah. So the label I see, it says twice barreled, but I can't look at the label because they got it on the top shelf.
Well, they're putting out a twice barreled rye now. I think this year it's like 100 proof, right?
Yeah, I think they're bringing out a regular release of malt coming at some point. I don't know when. Yeah. They've got the TTB label and stuff, so they're going to have a regular malt release. So, hopefully, eventually, the hype goes away and we get it. I keep hoping the freaking Russell's 13 hype will go away. I mean, freaking hell, they raised the price to $150 retail. You'd think.
yeah.
I think at some point people would stop buying it, but apparently even at 150, they're just clearing shelves of it.
Well, they want it because they can't find it anywhere else.
Well, what's annoying though is it seems like everybody on Whiskey Tube got a bottle this go around, and I haven't even seen one to buy.
And some liked it and some didn't. That was a whole problem. And it's
So they're up to batch 5. They've done 2 batches this year. They did a C, which would have been April, May, March, and then they did CDE, which would have been a May.
Oh.
Now, I think I read somewhere where it was the same batch, but it was just different bottling dates. But they're up to batch 5.
I mean, I hope they keep cranking it out and it keeps being as good as the one I tried, because I tried it and I mean it was a hitter, man. I'll do the 154. It was really good.
Well, if you stuck 3 or 4 barrels in a batch, it's hard to get the consistency that people want.
3 or 4 barrels is enough to get you close. I mean, you really want to think 17 barrels. I think Nancy Fraley said that around 17 you get pretty good consistency.
Yeah. Well, I can't figure out what it is they're doing. So
I haven't seen who is it? Wildbird. Is that David Jennings?
Mm-hmm.
He did like the whatever the barrel like mix was for the first 3. I haven't seen anything for this year, and I think the one last year there wasn't. It was Russell's 13, but there wasn't even anything 13 in it. It was 14 and I think 19 and 20-year-old in that that blend.
Doesn't surprise me because it drinks incredibly well. Like it drinks old.
Yeah, where I think the ones from 2021 were a little bit fruitier and everything, and then this one, because it had the older age in it, was a little bit more oaky, a little bit darker from what I read. You know?
I don't even know which one I have. I got to try. I had a pour over at Jeffrey Wack's house, so that's all I remember. I had that, and he had the Russell's 2002, so I compared the two of them. And wow, that was a good day drinking.
What was that one? A 15-year?
Something like that, yeah. It was really fucking good, man. I mean, it was definitely better than the Russell's 13, but they were definitely like, it was not ridiculous that I compared the two. Let's put it that way.
But what's the big hype on the Russell 13?
It's just really good.
It's just really good. I mean, it's just and it's got older whiskey in it in 13. I mean, even the batches that don't have the 20-year have like 17 and 8-year in it. So it's definitely older whiskey that's in that mix. It's kind of like the old, if you can taste the pirate bottle. It's 12-year, but the first few, 3 years, 4 years it came out, they definitely had older whiskey in it. It was probably.
Generally between 14 to 17, the old pirate bottles.
Is Russell's 13 more barrel driven or no? I like woodsy is what I'm asking.
Well, I mean, I think that the 2022 was definitely more oaky because it had like 18 or 19 and 20-year-old whiskey in it. I can't remember the breakdown, but I think the 14-year was in it, and there was no 13, was only maybe 40% of the blend, and the rest was that real older stuff.
So it's just older whiskey, nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about Wild Turkey. They're the only company that historically has never really done old whiskey releases. So while all the other distilleries were running out of all their old stock, Wild Turkey was struggling to keep up with their young stock for years. And the whole reason why the Russell's line even came out was because they had too much old bourbon and they didn't want to use it in their cheaper products like they used to. So they're the only distillery that like they just keep. We've just got too much old whiskey we've got to sell.
Isn't Wild Turkey 101 to be said 7-year or older?
Well, it depends on when you get it. I mean, some of the stuff, if you get the old paper labels, from what I read, like if you get 17 or 18, that's when that long branch or whatever the hell it's called came out. So they were normally doing 6 and 8, but because they had to use the 8 for that long branch, they started using 6 and 10 in the blend for a year or two, because they had to put out the 8-year whiskey.
Oh, there was some 16-year, I think, that snuck into those even.
There may have been, yeah.
Because the rare breed got 16-year-old bourbons added in as well.
What's the highest proof that they've ever put out?
On the rare breeds?
On any turkey.
I've never seen anything over like 116.
No, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Regular rare breed.
Because
rare breed's always been the highest proof that they've done.
They
have
they
a low proof. They go in the barrels pretty low.
Chris, what are the master keeps like?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't
Just guess.
liked them. I mean,
they're usually not barrel proof.
No.
Or are they? So I'm asking, are they lower than rare breed or not?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, like the
The
7
first one was like 80 something proof, and it was actually cast strength.
Yeah, the 1894 was only like 80, I think 84 or 94 proof. Can't remember what.
I want to say the sherry one was
release, and I mean it was really nice, but
Yeah, well, that's the point. This is something that's kind of rare that you can't get anywhere else. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I mean, like even the rare breed when it first came out was only like 108 proof. So in recent years, it's gotten up to like the 116s.
Yep.
well, yeah, I think a bottle I've got 112.
Yeah. 116 is the highest I've seen. I think it's like
Yeah.
116 point something. But I remember when it first came out, I remember vividly the first release was 108.
Yeah, I mean, they did that one. I think it was was it the Bottle and Bond? That was 100, and then they did like what a decades. I'm not sure what the proof on that one was.
There was 2 releases of decades, but they were 105, 110 range. But
Yeah.
then the sherry one was a little higher. I thought that one might have been 110, 112.
Yeah, they did. Then they did the Cornerstone Rye, and then they did like the one, and then they did that Unforgiven, and then this year's the rum cask, I think.
Yeah, the last 3 have been complete hard passes for me. I wasn't even interested. After I tried the one, that thing sucked. Just boring. Like, I mean, it wasn't bad whiskey, it was just boring. God. I couldn't believe they thought that was a Master's Keep release.
They probably just ran out of ideas. What are you going to do? You know, it's what-
Well, but I mean, like a toasted barrel's not a bad idea. It's just, like, it didn't pop. I mean, again, the Russell's 13 was 10 times better that they came out with that year.
Well, yeah.
Like, that should have been a Master's Keep. You know, the way that thing came off, that was amazing.
Yeah.
And they've stepped up, I think, the barrel entry proof range over the last couple of years, right? Remember, it was lower, and then they stepped it up like 5 or 6 proof points, and they stepped it up again another 5 or 6 proof points.
I think that's true, yeah, which is, of course, going to ruin the quality of turkey, which I think we're already noticing the 101's not as good as it used to be.
No. But I've never seen them put on anything like a straight from the barrel, which is like a Four Roses or something. It's maybe 123, 124. I've never seen that.
I mean, they built their entire reputation on the 101, the Rare Breed, and the Kentucky Spirit. That was it. I mean, they had a couple of international releases, but I mean, that was the whole turkey line, was just those 3 bottles.
Yeah, and especially older ones, like a 12-year 101, you know?
I really want to get a bottle of that. I wish I could get it for a little less than I'm seeing them. That should be $100 bottle. It shouldn't be $200.
Which ones? Oh, the purple? Yeah.
Yeah. But I think everyone I've seen, like, once I factor in shipping or tax or whatever the variables are going to be to get it to me, it's going to be $200. It's just like, I know it's not a $200 bottle.
I think I've seen them a couple of places for maybe a 130 something or other and add shipping. I can't remember where I saw it.
But then it's probably $25 to $50 shipping, and then those are usually in the States when I see them like that. So then there's 7-8% tax, and it ends up getting to your door just under 2.
I mean, they're still high, but they're cheaper than they were about a year ago. They were ridiculous a year ago.
About a year ago, we just missed 125 in a store in Kentucky. That if I'd been at the store, I could have gotten one for 125 plus tax. That would have been great.
Yeah.
Well, that's just cheaper to find it now.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. If you actually live in Louisville, despite the fact that Louisville sucks for most things, it is the best place to be for bourbon buying. It's way better than Lexington. It's way better than Frankfurt. It's way better than Northern Kentucky, which is unfortunate. So, if you avoid getting murdered at night walking the streets in Louisville, you get bourbon.
Always something.
Yeah. I'll never forget. I was at a bachelor party. I'm with 15 dudes, and I'm one of the smaller guys there. Like, I mean, this is a bunch of fit, athletic dudes.
Cheers, Simon.
And we're we're organizing the night of drinking. It's like, all right, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go to this club. And my buddy's like, all right, so we're gonna get a cab. And I'm like, why are we getting a cab? It's a 1.5 mile walk. And he goes, that's not 1.5 miles you walk when you're white. I was like, and I'm looking around going, dude, who's gonna mess with us?
You're gonna get shot up.
Yeah, he's like, nah, dude. He goes, go look up the murder rate in
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
And it's all happening in this one like zone. He's like, there's about a 5 mile square rectangle that you don't walk through, and we'd be walking right through it. I was like, all right, you say so. Are we safe with a cab going through there? And he goes, not as safe as I'd like, but that's the only way to get there.
Yeah. It's faster through the streets. It doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Oh, there's like, geez. It was kind of like a. So I was talking to Mike once, and he used to have a Doberman Pinscher. So he had a Doberman, and he had somebody ask, "Don't you feel nervous walking, like going for walks late at night?" And he's like, "I'm 6'1", 200 plus pounds, and I'm walking a Doberman. Who the heck is gonna mess with me?" He goes, "I'm not saying I'm the toughest guy in the world, but there's got to be an easier target."
Yeah, than the Doberman.
Yeah. Like, okay, we have a full-size man who's in shape with a Doberman. I'm sure you can find somebody who's a better target.
Time to just move on and find something else to do.
And I've got a concealed carry license.
Even if you've got a gun on you, like the thing is, a concealed carry doesn't do you any good if they don't see it.
Well, that's the person having a concealed carry.
That's the person having it, If they do something to you, that's their mistake.
The thing is, though, if your gun's on display, somebody sees it and go, all right, I'm just going to walk away. You don't want to get to the point where you have to show them that you have a concealed weapon, because that means they're on top of you.
You don't display it.
Well, but that's the thing that's got to be in the back of their mind is who you approach. You never know.
Yep.
Because if you got one of them quick pull-out things, the next thing you know, in 2 to 3 seconds, you can get the job done.
And getting a concealed carry license is not easy.
Now you got to go to class. You got to go to pay the fee and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I went to class. I had to get my fingerprint done.
Yeah, you got to do that.
I'd go to DPS, the Department of Public Safety.
Usually where I'm from, the county sheriffs issue them. So you got to go to class, get a certificate, you pass the class, and you give it to the sheriff. And then about 4 to 6 weeks later, if there's no problem on your background check, then you get called in, they fingerprint you. They take a picture for their purposes. It's not on your license, but they have a picture of you, and then they issue you the permit.
So Arizona does it all at once. So fingerprint, class, everything's done. And then you just send it to the state agency, which is our State Patrol Department of Public Safety. You already paid everything, and they just send you the card, and you're done.
And then there's like maybe 30, 35 states that have reciprocity where it's good in this state and it's good in that state as well.
Is Carolina the rough on having a bullet on the dash?
Well, it's an open carry state. That's all I can tell you. I mean,
my point being is like California, if you got a bullet in the front seat, they can pull you out of the car and arrest you for it.
I don't think they're that bad here. I just told you when we went to class that if they know, but based on your license and plate and everything, your license, you have a carry. So just keep your hands and everything on the wheel.
Yes,
Tell them
sir.
if you don't have it, and then you're fine.
So they told us in class it was California, and I want to say like New Jersey. It was some East Coast state where they were really rough on it. You can't have this, can't have that. So
you just have a single loose bullet, even if there's no gun or anything else, just a loose bullet, they can arrest you.
Yes. Yep.
All right.
It's ammunition. It's ammunition, man.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I get it. I mean, if I were like a government official and I had to deal with all this crazy shit with shootings, I'd just be sitting there going, man, I don't know what the hell to do.
Well, but Dustin, the problem is you can logic it to death, and the problem is the legislature sit there and they make the laws.
Yeah. But what we're saying is, I don't know what the solution is. I don't think and no one has really presented a solution.
I don't, you know, and nobody wants to go into politics of it, but I can just say to you that some states are harder than others, and I'm always curious about West Coast versus the East Coast. Arizona is carry what you got. You're in the Wild West, nobody gives a shit. But I've never taken that because of where I work. Because if I do something stupid, I get fired. So I just kind of deal with it and go, okay, whatever.
I had a buddy of mine get mugged when he was concealed carrying, but unfortunately for him, the guy already had him like he grabbed him and took him down, just threw him down, grabbed his wallet, saw his gun, pulled it out of the holster and threw it, and then he ran off. He didn't even take the gun. He was just like, nah, you ain't shooting me in the back while I'm running away.
There's too many firearms out there that you concealed carry and too many ways you can do it, or the regular criminal's not going to be able to sit there and attack you. I'm just saying that.
I mean, I don't carry it out that much. I mean, most of mine it's in the nightstand. If you come in a house, then late at night you're fair game. You're probably not getting out. You know?
It's probably gonna be your poor neighbor next door that gets shot instead of the criminal. Yeah. Like, Greg's gonna be drunk and like just fire it.
No, I'm the same way, Greg. I got cameras in the house.
Yeah, and if
I don't want to put myself into that situation. So
yeah, and if you do somehow crawl out, I'm going to drag you back in before the police get here and just throw you in the kitchen floor.
Well, I mean, that's the other thing is that like every state's different on those rules. I mean, some states like basically you have to be in the back corner of your house, and that person has to be within 3 feet of you before you can shoot.
Well, they tell you that you just tell them you warned them, stop, please don't approach forward, and then just tell them that you felt that your life and your family's life was threatened and you had no other choice. So that's your standard line.
Yeah, and the state out here is the same way, like Dustin said, where you have to be like in the back bedroom. You can't be sitting on the front porch and pull out your gas.
No. It's got to be in your house. You say.
Well, I mean, some states it's literally like it has to be quote unquote last resort, meaning.
Well, that's what it is.
Could not run from this person.
That's what you tell them. You said, I took out my weapon. I said, please leave my house. He kept approaching me. I felt threatened. My family felt threatened, and then I had no other choice. And that's
so if you did that in New York City, you'd be going to jail for murder.
Yeah.
You'd have to have been like, so I got up, I held the gun, and I walked all the way back to the wall. At that point, I realized I couldn't get through the wall.
Well, just remember the bottom line is I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. So
yeah, that's a good statement. That's a good statement, Greg.
Although, I mean, in most cases, I've got a pretty good feeling on average. If you pull a gun out on somebody who walked in your house, they're going to turn around, take a dump on your carpet, and run.
Well, that's good. Then you don't have to do it. But they're aggressive. Then you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, there's very few people out there who are going to see a gun and think.
Well, and the funny thing I always kind of laughed at was after watching people get arrested for various things, it was if you're standing in the driveway, that's trespassing. The minute you walk into the garage, now you're robbing the person. So the only way you can get out of it is for the person to try to get out of the garage. So when the police show up, how's the rest? Trespassing or robbery? I never understood that shit.
Well, they have castle doctrine here. So if somebody's in your house at 1:30 at night, then they shouldn't be there.
Correct.
Stranger.
Hey guys, wife is calling, so I have to go, guys.
All right, brother.
Hey, JD, I'm getting ready to do some work
care,
myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to go to bed. It is Monday morning, 1:30 in the morning, but a couple more minutes.
Legos and Drams tomorrow now.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay.
How far along on that build are you, Ken? I don't remember seeing the end of the last one.
I've only done that much.
Okay.
Done the engine, done the toolbox, the jerry cans, the tools, and yeah, that's all I've done so far.
That's a lot.
Nice.
How many pieces is that kit? I know it was over 1,000.
Yeah, I think it's 2,000.
Oh, really?
2,336.
Damn.
You know what would actually be a cool Lego set? Do you remember those old Lamborghini V12 SUVs?
Yeah, they don't have one of them.
That would be a cool Lego set. Because that was not a that was the most impractical, stupid thing anybody would ever buy. But it was pretty badass looking.
Ken, what was the other set you had that it wasn't a Lego set, it was something else that you had in a box?
Oh, the Klingon Bird of Prey.
It was what?
The Klingon Bird of Prey.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that thing looks cool.
Oh, by the way, Kim, did you watch the new Star Trek yet?
Not yet, no.
I need to get to it. Okay. Dang it! I want to hear your thoughts on that one. I'm excited.
Yeah, I need to
You like
get some time. I'm going to be busy this fucking week, so I don't know when I get a chance to watch it. But yeah, it's on the cards. I've got both episodes to sit there. I just need to sit down and find some time to watch them.
Well, one of them you can skip.
I know, but I need to just complete the whole fucking season. I'm just going to suffer through the fucking thing. But
The problem with that one is it's so fucking long. Ugh.
Oh, I know. That's
The
why.
fact that it's like 10
maybe
or 15 minutes longer than a normal episode. It's just like, why?
It's completely unnecessary.
What kind of thought? Okay, we're gonna make the worst episode possible. Let's make it longer.
Yeah, let's just make it.
You know,
they're just trying to get the viewer something different.
You know, you were talking about that Lamborghini. I mean, people are buying a Bugatti too, a Veyron. You know, it's only one place you can really enjoy that car. Is that's on, you know, the Nuremberg ring, and that's closed unless you can get it. You know.
Well, but like the SUV that Lamborghini put out, it's like all of the things you don't like about a Lamborghini, like, you know, it doesn't last. Combined with it has another cool factor because it's not like fast, because it was a legit off-roader. But it was designed for like sand dunes. It wasn't meant for like normal off-roading. It's meant for basically Dubai, because that's where they sold them all.
Doesn't like Porsche or VW own the Bugatti now? Isn't that right?
I thought that. Yeah, I think you're right. VW, I think, owns both Porsche and them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I think they got it up to over 300 miles an hour, but somebody may have broken it since the last time I watched that.
What price that is?
Did you guys see the new fucking Concorde?
No.
But when I type in new Concorde on Google, it brings up a village in Ohio.
No. Concorde.
It's talking
Plane?
Plane?
The plane. There you go.
The plane.
Oh shit.
Yeah, these supersonic planes are always kind of, they all look about the same. But that one does have some nice sleek lines there going on with
There you
the
go.
passenger.
Yeah, that's a good picture right there.
Badass.
What speed did that reach, Ken?
Mach 1.
Okay. I thought it was maybe over because.
Oh, it was over Mach 1. I can't remember the exact speed, but
Yeah, I think it was about Mark 1.2 or Mark 1.3.
yeah, it was definitely Mach 1. It went over Mach 1. It hit supersonic, so
Okay.
yeah.
It wasn't like London to New York, like 2 hours or something crazy.
About
Yeah, it
four,
was
4 hours,
revolution.
I think.
I don't know the distance, but I know it was.
Well, if they're going to call it the Concorde 2.0, it better go Mach 2. I'm just saying.
No, this is just a Lego one. Of the OG Concorde. What's the fucking speed?
Is that a kid?
Yeah, it's a new Lego set.
Oh,
all right.
What I'm reading, Ken, here is that the new Concorde 2.0 is going to have Mach 3 capability.
Oh yeah, that's been in development for ages.
Yeah.
You know, I was watching. You know, with the new, I don't know what they're up to, 5th or 6th gen fighters. It's not necessarily about speed. It's about stealth, and it's about with that vector thrust. The fucking things can practically fly sideways and shit. The maneuverability on things is incredible.
It's the fly-by-wire. A lot of the systems these days is interactivity with other systems on the battlefield. So if you're a battlefield commander, you need to know the assets, and they all communicate to each other. And so pretty much you're a dumb fucking idiot, and you're just the one that's pushing the fucking trigger to make things go boom. Everything else is pretty much. I mean, that F-35 is so fucking insane that the helmet is stupidly expensive. It's hundreds of millions of dollars for that fucking helmet. But it is so fucking slick that when they look outside of the plane, they use some augmented reality that the plane disappears so they can see everything around them.
Oh, wow.
I think, man, wasn't it for straight out speed? I think maybe the MiG-25 was the top, you know, speed wise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The MiGs were always catching up to the MiGs. The MiGs would fucking come out. They were like, "Oh shit, here we go." And the same with the tank.
Against the F-16.
Cold War. F-16 was one of the most maneuverable. Well, they still use the F-16, and the Marines still use it because it's one of the most maneuverable.
Yeah.
It's not the fastest. Can't carry the biggest payload, but it's one of the most maneuverable.
The fastest fighter ever.
Well, remember that.
The YF-12. It's one of Lockheed Martin's. I don't know how much it's used.
Oh,
yeah.
The F-111 was like a multi-purpose thing. It was like a, ground attack, mostly radar jammer. But I don't think
we had F-111s. They were good.
Yep, you gotta love the old pig.
Yeah.
Yeah, F-111 was a beautiful plane.
Although they were known as that, they were actually their code name was actually the Aardvark, but they were known as Big O.
Aardvark in Australia.
Yeah, they had the variable geometry wings. So when they were going fast, the wings were swept back, or they could put the wings forward.
Same as an F-15 Eagle. Same thing.
Yeah.
F-14.
F-14 Tomcat. The Tomcat with the wings come out.
In the F-15, I don't think an F-15 is to this day has ever been shot down. I could be wrong, but an F-15 Eagle has never been shot down.
No, F-15 Eagles have never been shot down.
Yeah,
and they're still
of the super fast fighters. That's probably the most commonly used one.
In Chris, the vertical climb rate on an F-15 is fucking phenomenal.
Because like the MiG-25 and MiG-31.
Oh, they're insane. I watch. There's a couple of guys there's one guy that streams from Conisbee base in England, and he just awesome filming, and he just watched the fucking the F-15s when they just fucking both thrusters and they fucking go up. It's like it's fucking impressive.
It's when he wants to put it on the roof, that baby goes straight up quicker than shit.
Oh, and you just watch them like they're taking off, and they're pretty short just take off, and then fucking they just go up. But their 35s have been going up pretty fucking fast too. They fucking
it had one of the highest vertical climb rates of any fighter. Yeah,
they fucking get up there.
I guess the MiG-25 is still being used, so that technically is probably the fastest like standard fighter ever.
I think the MiG-20, I believe, was over 2.2, 2.3 Mach speed. I can't remember.
The MiG-25 is Mach 3.2.
3.2? Yeah, so that was the fastest, yeah. So you're looking
as far as like standard issues. So like there's the SR-71 Blackbird.
Well, that's
that was like an experimental. Like I mean, they did use it, but I don't think they had like not a common shit. And then there's
you want to bet? I had a shitload of them.
One was pretty common.
Oh, really?
They had a shitload of them. During the Cold War, man, they were doing laps over the fucking North Pole, fucking backwards and forwards, man.
Yeah.
Same with the B2s and.
Did you ever see that speed check that's on YouTube for the SR-71?
Yeah.
when the guy in the tower told him he was going 2,000 miles an hour, he said, "We have it a little bit closer to 2,100."
Yeah.
Yeah. The first guy calls in from a Cessna.
Yeah, that's it, Chris. Yeah. It was like who's got the biggest swinging sausage, and then the last guy came in was the pilot of the SR-71 for a ground speed
Yeah,
check.
there
And
was
he got like,
a Cessna, and then there was something else, and then there was an FA-18 pilot who thought that he'd be funny and come in and thought that he'd be the big dick in the thing, and then the SR-71 pilot comes in.
Yeah.
Black Hawk.
And that's when he said it was like 2,000, and the pilot says, "Now we have a little bit closer to 2,100."
Yeah.
I think it went from coast to coast in an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, the SR is Mach 3.4 capable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that fucking altitude as well. I mean, they're in full pressurized suits. They eat out of tubes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a whole. I've just watched a whole thing on the ration packs on what they eat. They're eating out of a tube. They have to stick it into the fucking helmet, and that's what they eat.
When they
Meanwhile, the X-15, which they used, it was a NASA / Air Force like combo, which they used very limited. That reached Mach 6.72.
When they fueled it, Ken, when they took off, the thing leaked until they got up in the air and got.
It looked like a fucking sieve.
Yeah, and then the heat
They have to heat it up.
sealed everything.
Yep, they have to heat it up. It leaks like a fucking sieve, and then when it goes up, it fucking expands. Yeah, and it's a real riggedy, dodgy looking thing when it's on the ground. It's literally a spacecraft. I mean, most of the technology they used for NASA was developed in that fucking thing.
You know what? Kelly Johnson might have been the greatest aeronautical engineer ever. He designed all that shit.
Yeah, fucking
when they
insane.
did skunk works out there in California and shit, they came up with everything.
And just think of the fucking test pilots and that shit.
Yeah. Remember, they started coming up with this after they shot down the U-2.
Yep.
I think it was. So this is like mid 60s. This is before fucking. This is with fucking slide rules. You know.
No, have you seen when the fucking Apollo, the chick that wrote the thing, the program, the pile of paper this high, hand wrote the whole fucking lot, the whole code?
Yeah, the Cray supercomputer didn't exist back then. It was all fucking by hand.
And hand woven transistors, hand woven.
The interesting thing about the SR-71 is because a lot of it was titanium, is how they made up all these shell companies, because the Soviet Union was the largest company with the largest titanium deposits. So they set up all these fake shell companies to get the titanium in from the Soviet Union to manufacture these things. Because if they would have knew, they would have never sold it to us.
No. That's the days of Grace Hopper. Yep. Legend. And just think of the technology you got now in your fucking wristwatch. The smartwatch, that is.
My wristwatch has none of that bullshit.
Mine ain't got none of that either. Ain't no electronics at all.
The most advanced part of my watch is probably the oils they put in it.
Yeah, I mean the modern synthetic oils they use are pretty fancy.
Yeah, I mean it's got to be either synthetic oils. I don't think Grand Seiko has switched over to any of like the hairspring stuff. It's really the new advanced hairsprings, which is why Grand Seikos are no longer the most accurate mechanical watches. It's now Rolex and Omega really taking it to the next level because of that those hairsprings that they've got.
That material they use in the springs, yeah.
Have you watched any of the wristwatch revivals lately, Ken? He's had some nice repair works. That one and
I haven't watched the last few of them actually. I need to watch
them.
It's been
pretty good.
They're great. They're great to watch.
As much as I love watching watch repairs, I've got to say, my favorite thing to watch though are shoe repairs. When they take like just beat up leather shoes and just rebuild them, it's just like, oh my god, that's ridiculous.
There's a guy in Virginia.
I love the ones where the guy gets all the old tools that are just completely fucking munted and he just turns them back into beautiful working.
Makes them working. Yep.
Tools.
Have you ever watched the one, Dustin, called Beto Leather Repair or something? He's out of Virginia. He's right outside of Washington. He repairs he's a master cobbler. He does like shoes, purses, leather jackets. He's incredible if you watch him do it.
That sounds like the guy I watched was out of, I thought, Virginia.
He's got like a beard and everything. He lives right outside of Washington, D.C.
I mean, you just see these like just destroyed things. You see him just break it down, pull the leather out, or finish this, replace that part.
Oh, he did, like, I think 2 weeks ago, he did like these Swiss hiking boots that had like spikes along the welt of the boot and everything, and completely ripped the whole boot apart, reconditioned the leather. They look like they're brand new. It's just incredible how good he is with this kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, mind you, they end up replacing a lot of what was in the shoe. I mean, like they replaced the sole, they replaced.
Well, the sole and everything, yeah. The footbed and all that stuff gets replaced. But usually the uppers they save. The uppers get saved. He just
pretty much. It's like the upper gets saved and nothing else. But
yep.
Occasionally they'll find a few things worth keeping, but
that's like, some of these things I could never afford one. But if you watch somebody get a fucking bespoke suit, you got to go in for the fitting and stuff. Just master tailors and shit like that,
Well, and then every 6 months you got to go back to get it refitted because you probably gained your weight.
It changed. Yep.
That's the problem is you can't gain 3 pounds or the suit don't fit.
Yeah, it's like,
and you don't want to be a young person who's fucking growing.
Yeah. No.
It'll never fit again.
Nope.
Yeah, can I have my pants built in Sansa belt that stretch?
Yeah.
Like the old golfers used to wear with the stretchy waistband.
Yeah. Or spandex setup.
I can just imagine going in there, getting fitted, and then like 8 weeks later when he's finished building it, he puts it on you and you've already gained 5 pounds. He goes, "Well, shit, back to the drawing board."
Sorry.
Sorry, man. All I could eat.
You're in trouble when you're in your third and final fitting and they're bringing out the measuring tape because everything else has changed. You gotta recut the suit. But
you had a 34-inch waist when we started. You're up to a 38.
Yep. Yeah, the only thing is going to be the same as the length of your legs, the length of your arms, and the length of your midsection.
No, it'll be your gut and your waist for sure.
I mean, it's just fun watching somebody that's really good at something do something. Whether it's the leather work, the suits, whatever it is. Somebody who's really good at something, puts time and effort in it, and you get a quality product.
Yes, sir.
It's just craft. Like it's something we're losing.
I mean, heck, even this the strap on this watch was handmade. Like I had a guy custom make this for me. And I mean, it's a different quality than you get. Like I don't even. It's hard to see it, but you can feel it.
Well, that's like watching. I watched the documentary on the National Cathedral in Washington. Hell, you couldn't do that now. There's no more master stonemasons. That carved all those gargoyles and stones and everything, headstones for that thing. It took them like 70 years to build it.
Yeah, and on that topic, this leather strap was $100. 2 pieces of leather.
Yep. Carbon concrete would be off the chain now. It really would.
I tell you what, though, I think with the 3D printing technology, you could actually kind of do some of those cathedral things here in the future in a pretty incredible way with using the 3D printing technology as it gets better.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
And I think the beauty of that is
3D printers.
You'll be able to get master artists who can do the design work to then be scaled where you can produce it in large volume at super high quality again as you get better with that.
Yeah.
I wonder if they could do the stained glass, because if you see the really intricate stained glass, that there's nobody can do that shit anymore either.
Yeah, that's.
I think the problem would be is that the pieces,
Yeah, because I mean, you gotta make the pieces, and you gotta solder and everything, all those pieces together, the frame that goes around the piece. You gotta have some kind of an artistic talent to design it in the first place.
Yeah. So as you're designing it, you're seeing the end result. Yeah, there's not a lot of people out there that can do that anymore.
No, I've got an old woodworking book at the beginning of the 19th century, and it's just amazing the joins and the techniques and the artistry that goes into woodworking and the carving and stuff. And like everything you buy now is just boring as fuck. It's actually built like shit.
Well, it's machine built.
No, I will say this though. There are a lot of people who are hobbyists making stained glass.
Oh, really?
Because there's a lot of like do-it-yourself at home type things. It's probably not the lead stuff, or I mean the problem you've got with like doing like what Greg's talking about is, you know, the people doing it today are making things, you know, this big. You know, it's a piece of paper size, and you can do some pretty cool stuff. But I mean, to do, you know, a 20, 40 foot tall,
like a 40-foot gable on a church or something. That's a completely different.
Because so like I mean the skill and the technique to do it I think is out there, but I don't know who's got the equipment, the space, like the setup today to even like
the scale it up.
So
you can literally go online and Google how can I start doing stained glass, and like you can start doing your own stained glass in a few weeks. I mean it's not a thing you can't do today.
Well, even with glass, when it comes to glass blowing, fucking hell, that's a
There's that place in West Virginia that's known for it. I can't remember the name. I watched something on one of the channels of them doing that. I can't remember, but it's just incredible watching these glass blowers and shit doing that stuff and forming it.
Yeah.
I watched something that was fucking defied the laws of physics and on Adam Savage on Tested, but the fucking thing was a representation of 4-dimensional space. Fucking that was insane.
Yeah, no, that's it. I did just Google. There's a couple places here locally that'll look like they do some stained glass, but I have no idea what it'd cost if you asked them to do anything again like what you're talking about, Greg.
Yeah, this was the place in West Virginia. It's called Blenko, Blenko, Blenko Glass Company. They just do all kinds of crazy blown glass and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's still definitely some master craftsmen out there. Heck, I mean, there's a place by me where you can still get a handmade hat, like Anthony's got.
That's why I like these glasses. These are hand blown. These Luigi Bramelli glasses, they're hand fucking blown because you can see all the, like, if you look at this one, like my old one, you can see it. Like if I turn around, you can see it. That's hand blown.
Yeah.
You can see the kind of the imperfections. If you
Yep, you can see all the imperfections of the. Yeah, it's not. Which is really cool. Because each one, when you pull them out in the box and you look at, they're all slightly different.
How much were those, Ken?
They're all hand blown. I don't know, about $27 or something for a pair.
For a pair? Okay.
That's what she said, Ken.
Hand blown.
Although I'm a little bit concerned if she's blowing you with her hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, blow's a blow.
Especially for that price.
Yeah, but a hand blow is something slightly different. You and I know that.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
At least this one's custom.
At least it was before you got married, anyway.
So, how do you spell that, Ken?
Exclamation mark glass. Luigi Bramelli Vinto X Spirits glass. There you go.
Nicely done. You thought ahead.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's artistic glass. Then there's optics glass, which is basically the Germans, I think, still do the best glass, don't they? Ken, you do camera work, isn't German lenses still the best?
If you're talking optical for telescopes, and the Japanese.
They caught up.
Yep. So the Germans, like if you're talking rifle scopes, camera lenses, cinema lenses, yeah, it's Japanese and German. They're the best. Zeiss. What's the other ones? Yeah, the Japanese and the Germans. They, oh my god.
Where did you find those in a set of 2? Ken, I only see in sets of 6.
Nah, box of 2. They come in a box of 2.
Over here, you can't afford to buy anything other than a box of 2.
Yeah, I only see them from the official website and on Amazon in sets of 6.
Yeah, they'd get reboxed.
Yeah,
There you go.
Box of 2.
I believe you. I just said I don't see them online.
I had to search around for them, but yeah, they're the proper ones from Italy. Because a lot of their stuff will come in a box of 6. Like their rocks glasses. I got them in a box of 6. Their what's the name glasses? The tall ones. What do you call them? What's the fucking tall glass? Brain fart. Highball glasses. They come in box of 6, but yeah, I found these in the box of 2.
Yeah, I don't see them online for anything less than 6, which isn't the worst thing to buy 6. But
Sugar Kitty high fives,
Yeah.
lady.
I like the Stolzies.
I love these glasses. They're just great.
Just like a small goblet, something you could just pour something into and just kind of hang out.
It's bigger. It's slightly bigger than Glencairn.
Yeah.
The
them on it.
The opening's a little smaller, and it's got a great stem, titanium reinforced. Blah blah blah. They're good glass.
yeah, I mean the price is fine on them. I just don't want to buy 6.
No,
that's it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm looking online everywhere.
Especially optics from South Korea. Yeah, there's definitely some good ones in other countries, but yeah, the Japanese and the Germans.
Well, the problem is everything glass anymore. You're going to pay $25 a glass, so it doesn't matter what it is.
Well, see, so that's what I like about these is they're only about $10 a glass. You got to get 6. So
yeah,
I mean, $60 isn't the end of the world. It's still cheaper than a Glencairn Capita.
Yeah, well, you could get Glens anymore.
Oh yeah.
If it's etched, it's going to cost you $25, and if it's not etched, it's usually $10-15. It doesn't matter what it is.
Amazon, you can still get a pretty good deal on Glencairns, can't you?
Yeah.
You buy 6.
Yeah.
You have to buy them in groups, but
No, I do the same thing. I get like 4 in a box.
Ken would know. When they had a problem, Ken, originally with the Hubble telescope, was it a problem with the primary mirror, the secondary mirror? What was the problem when it came out there and everything was out of focus? Do you remember?
I think it was the secondary.
The secondary mirror?
So there's a thing called culmination. So when the light comes in on the primary, goes to the secondary, and then it goes out back in. It wasn't culminated, right? So it was actually pushed in a little bit further. So the focal length of it was actually in too far. So it was blue. So they had to go in, put it back out to the right spot. So they changed the
secondary mirror.
The secondary, I think they replaced the secondary, and then it was in focus. So when those first shots that we saw, well, everyone was like, "Oh no!" And then they had to go back up and do the mission. And then when shots come back after it was fixed, it was like, draw dropping.
Yeah,
because
it was all blurry.
Yeah, well, they've gotten better, but the deep space field is still the best thing I've seen out of that telescope. When they look at that,
the ultra deep field, the first the ultra deep fields. I mean, that was 11 days or whatever it was, fucking into a blank space of space that we didn't think there was anything there, and then it was just fucking full of galaxies.
Those aren't stars; those are galaxies.
It was something like 16 days or something for theirs.
No, the JWST one was nothing compared to the Hubble one. That was such a short time, and they got so much more data.
I thought it was a longer one, but they did.
Nah, it was super short. It was super fucking short time. I'm gonna find about the telescope. I think I'm damn sure it was the secondary mirror.
Because what's the new one that's just been launched and put out to the L2?
JWST.
No. There's another one which they've just put out to the L2.
That's doing the deep Scott. That's doing the survey.
Yeah.
That's the one that's on the survey. Yeah. Is that the Cyrus? The Cyrus Rex?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the Cyrus Rex. And then they're going to do another one, which is like a Lagar type one. They're theorizing to put out 3 that are going to be orbiting around, following the Earth, so that they can do gravitational wave detections.
Yeah. Because Dr. Becky was talking about the other one, which was sent out.
Yeah, that one. Great support. Lord Mirror. Yeah, so it's the primary mirror that was in the wrong shape, but then they went up and replaced the secondary to reflect the change.
I'm reading about the one you're talking about, Ken, the ultra deep state space field. It said the image required 800 exposures taken over the course of 400 Hubble orbits of the Earth.
Yep.
And I guess everything in there is a freaking galaxy, not a star.
Yeah.
Ken, I gotta get
Yeah,
out
there's
of here.
like 6.
I'll come back in a few minutes, man.
No,
I'm gonna call it quits, Z-Man. So we'll see you next stream.
All right, brother.
What were you saying, Ken? Everything what?
There's only 6. I think there's 6 stars in that ultra deep field that are actually in our galaxy, in the Milky Way, and the rest are all galaxies.
Oh, dude. I now have a new thing I want to own that I never will own. They found a 3,500-year-old arrowhead in Switzerland that was carved out of a meteorite.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's fucking badass.
Yep. There's been swords, daggers, and especially in ancient Egypt time, they made heaps of shit out of meteorites they found. Like Kutantanum had fucking what's the name, brooch that was made from a meteorite that landed. King Tut.
Yeah, but I mean, a brooch you carry. A sword would be badass, but that's a big ass thing. But just arrowhead, that's something that, like, theoretically somebody could just find one of those, walking down the, in a stream, that unearthed. Like that would just be like magic.
Fucking meteorite.
Fucking meteorite, like arrowhead, carved thousands of years ago. That would be worth thousands and thousands of dollars to a collector.
They are not
probably closer to $1 million for something that old and rare, especially that old.
What was the one, Ken, it hit in Siberia about 100 years ago or something and just wiped out everything?
Oh, that was the near Earth exploding one over Siberia, which wiped out forests.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tuscany or something that's like that. Yeah. Yeah, that was a big one because there's black and white pictures of it. Fucking just wiped everything out. It's Tuscany, something like that.
Yeah, there was something on YouTube I was watching, like an animation of just something the size of an aircraft carrier going at that speed and hitting, just the destruction that it causes.
Oh yeah, it's fucking insane.
Just the energy of something going.
Optic Space Telescope axial replacement co-star system was designed to correct the spherical aberration to light focused on the sensors. Yeah, so they had two mirrors. Yeah, that one, she kidding. Tunguska, that's it. Tunguska, that's the one.
Yep.
Tunguska.
Yeah, I did find where there was an auction that had a meteorite, but it doesn't. You have to log in to that, but it's pretty rare. It looks like as far as these making it to market. So, yeah, Chris, you're right. Millions.
Oh yeah. And there's been daggers and knives and shit, and even ancient tribal civilizations had, where they'd normally have flint in the wood.
Mhm.
Some of them had meteorite in them.
I think you can go to the Smithsonian and still see a moon rock for free if it's still there.
Yes. Hey, Mike.
Good day.
We took a shitload of moon
Mike
rocks,
Stall.
so I hope they still have some.
Cheers, mate.
Who was
Yeah.
which astronaut actually swung the golf club? Somebody dropped a golf club up there and hit a ball or something. I can't remember which one guy it was. But
Yep, that was somebody that was in one of the Apollo missions, and whack.
The funny thing is that ball's still going.
If it got out of gravitational force, it'd still be going. Yep.
Alan Shepard, Greg.
Oh, it was Shepard, was it?
Yeah, I just looked it up.
He's like Bill Murray in Caddyshack, Cinderella story. I think he's going to go with an 8-iron.
So he didn't even bring up the whole club with him. I guess he had to build the shaft or something on the plane. But he brought the head and 3 golf balls.
Nice.
That's probably the only place I can lose weight fast if I go to the moon. I can drop a big
I bet you that was his best chip ever.
Oh yeah. And he'd have to
He
use
brought a
fucking-
6-iron. He didn't bring a driver. He brought a 6-iron.
Hey, you got to give them guys credit. I mean, that was, Jesus Christ, that was 50 some years ago. Probably only 50 chance that something could go wrong. You ain't coming back.
It's amazing how successful we've been at getting people back from space. It's unbelievable, really, when you think about it.
Oh, it's insane. It's just crazy.
Yeah, to think we've lost more people actually in the atmosphere than we have out of the atmosphere in the space.
That doesn't shock me as much, given that that's the only time that they're actually attached to a giant, massive exploding rocket.
Hey, who was the guy about 2 or 3 years ago that did the thing with Red Bull? Remember we went up in a balloon and then jumped out and then like skydived at 100,000?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking spinning around and blacking out, and he freaked out. He fucked him up.
I think at one point in time he was going faster than the speed of sound, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was over 700 miles an hour going, when he first jumped out, because there was no atmosphere, so there's no air resistance.
Wasn't there one guy who did it with Red Bull that did like a 1,000-mile free fall? Like he did it to a death.
This guy was over 100,000 feet. The height that he jumped from. It's on YouTube.
With no parachute,
Well, he had a parachute, but I mean, he's
they had a guy jump no parachute.
Yeah.
Like ridiculous.
Says thanks for the likes.
That's him. Felix.
That's it.
Yep. Something going wrong, Apollo 13. I watched what the astronauts had ever since Gus Grissom and the coins got loose in the test phases. Yeah.
Yeah, I think at one part, initially during the jump, he was going faster than the speed of sound.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah,
So,
he was fucking shitting himself.
so this guy,
I would too if I'm falling at 700 miles an hour.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. That was.
this guy, Luke Akins, did a 25,000-foot no parachute free fall. And he got caught by a net.
Yep.
Fucking insane.
Well, if you watch them wingsuiters, those guys are crazy.
Yeah, this guy didn't have wings.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of afraid of heights, but I'd love to do that. If I was younger and had the money and time and shit, I'd love to do that wingsuit. That'd be such a thrill. Jumping out of a plane and fucking windsuit and just fucking cruising around.
Oh yeah.
That'd be badass.
they're either on the plane or a lot of them are like in the Alps. You'll see them jump off and then
Yeah, they do it off big mountains, big buildings, all sorts of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they land in like a little town like 5 or 6 miles away, 7 miles away, Then they strap themselves. They got like a GoPro facing forward, going back. They got one on their back foot and everything like that.
Yep.
Crazy
fuckers, 'cause they hump all that shit up to the top of some stupid fucking place and
do I
off
need to get in touch with my old business partner Ken and see if I can get you set up for a highlight?
I'm a bit too old for that shit now.
I don't think any wingsuit.
Doing helo jumps and shit like that. Yeah, no, I need a bit of training for
Tell you
that.
what, you better get a full heart scan before you go.
Yeah.
And make sure there's nothing wrong.
Oh yeah, that's a full medical doing.
Yeah.
Well, built on my agent's side, I don't think they can create a wingsuit that's
Mark
going to
Eminem.
generate enough lift. I'm just going straight down.
You better go see Mark in action.
Feinstein and Bavaria. Yeah. Nice Feinstein.
I'm supposed
Cheers,
to be
Mark.
flying level, but I
Bon
ain't
appetit, brother.
still going down. Why ain't I leveling out?
Yeah. The craziest thing I saw when I was in Germany, we went up. I can't remember what it was. It was this big fucking. You drive up there and it's a big fucking cliff top fucking thing, and you look over and you're like, fuck. And then this guy just rocks up in a bike, backs up. His missus was driving. Opens up the back of the car, pulls out this fancy as fuck fucking mountain bike, and literally, without even getting on the bike, throws the fucking thing over, and as it's going over, he flips himself over and just fucking disappears down this fucking mountain. And I'm just like, fuck.
Hey,
you guys on bikes are insane, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
watch Ken, when them guys are summiting Everest, when they get past the Hillary Step, I mean, all you got that rope, and if you look at them guys, it's like 12,000 feet
There's
down.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yep, there's nothing.
Yeah, and you're on a ledge maybe this wide. There's a couple people going up, people going down. You got yourself on the safety rope and everything. But yeah, you look down and it's like 10,000 foot drop.
Bad enough with looking over the edge at the Remarkables.
Yeah.
That's like when we're in New Zealand with all the fucking mountains and through there, and you're driving through all those fucking crazy tracks, and you're
I'm
on
from New
this
Zealand.
vehicle, and there's like this much between the end of the fucking road, and you look down, and there's trucks and shit down the bottom there, and the big fucking ravine. Yeah, fuck that shit.
You're going up to the Remarkables to go skiing outside of Queenstown, and you're in the bus, and you look out the window and look down, and there's nothing. It's like,
yeah.
Is this bus actually on anything now?
Yeah. Yeah, we define gravity or what?
Are we like floating?
If there's no safety rail, I usually don't want to be on that road.
Yeah, some of those roads.
In the bad part of like Everest is if you don't make it, they're leaving you up there. It's too much effort to bring you down. You don't even get the pleasure of a decent burial. I mean, you're up on the mountain. It's too hard to
There's
bring bodies.
a lot of people still up there.
I mean, if you're actually somebody who's climbing Everest and you die on Everest, I feel like you'd want to be left there. I just feel like that's like you're preserved forever as like a person who attempted it. I don't know. I'd rather that than just be in some stupid ass cemetery.
I think
they jump above Ludwig's castle and float down to the meadow down below.
I think Sir Edmund
fucking got some scary ass fucking shit. Oh.
And we just brought a woman back from death from 40,000 years ago or something. Maybe they can bring your ass back.
That's gonna make your sphincter fucking. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Well, isn't it like George Mallory's body's still up there, and he's one of the first ones to try to summit the damn thing?
Yeah.
And God only knows how many years ago that was.
Fuck.
Fuck that shit. Yeah, you fall down that ice cliff, and all of a sudden you're looking next to another guy who's been there for a few hundred years. You're like, well, I'm fucked. He didn't make it
Have
out.
you guys seen what's his name, Guido or something, who does the fishing shit? He's on like sheer fucking cliffs, just attached with a couple of fucking ropes, and he's fishing in these insane places. It's Guido's Fishing Adventures or something like that. It's fucking this guy's fucking. I shit myself just watching the videos. He does it here in Australia. He goes to all the Guido's Fishing Adventures. This guy's nuts. He's on YouTube. He's a very well experienced mountain climber, and he does all these fucking fishing adventures. He's this guy's loony. This fucking shit that he does, man.
Oh, fuck that.
He's an Aussie guy.
That's like that one guy that free climbed out in fucking Yellowstone or wherever it was. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. This shit's crazy.
You mentioned
Fishing is insane.
You mentioned bikes earlier, Ken. Look at this shit.
Yeah, the stuff that this guy did. And like he sleeps in there, you know, like the guys that just hanging off in a little tent off the side of a fucking sheer cliff kind of thing. And he carries all his gear, his camera gear, fucking everything. He's nuts.
Who was that guy?
Like this shit. Like that's where he's fishing.
Oh, that's what it was.
Look at this shit. Would you guys do this shit?
No. I also can't imagine that's the best way to get fish.
Oh, the fish he gets is insane, man.
I mean, maybe they are. I just struggle to believe that's the best place to do it.
Well, it's not the most leisurely, casual fucking fishing trip, that's for sure.
Like, I mean, if that's actually the best way to get fish, cool. That would not have been my first thought.
Have you seen that video of that guy that, what's his name, Alex Hanold or something, that free climbed El Capitan in Yellowstone? No ropes, no safety.
Dude?
He free climbed El Capitan in Yellowstone.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Is that the documentary one?
Yeah, he did it a couple years ago.
Yeah,
I think it was
I've
like
seen that.
Alex Hanold or something, like a real.
Did he like fail like multiple times when he was on a rope, and then he like somehow got it when he was without?
He
Like,
got it. It's like I can't even remember how high. It's like 2,500 feet straight up the freaking cliff or something like that.
Well, the
Ridiculous.
problem is there's a stretch there where like there's just no grips. Like there's nothing. Like there's a stretch there.
Are you fucking shit me?
I'm not. No, this shit's ridiculous.
You know what? Even if I was in shape, I'd get about 15 foot up and say, I'm done. I'm tapping out. I'm done. Game over.
I watch mountain bike guys and they just, oh my god, fuck that. Fuck that.
Like, well, the speed that these guys are doing this, I'm like,
oh, fuck off.
How do you ever get to a part where you can stop?
But you know,
I mean, you fuck that up, you're dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're the front wheel of your bike could hit like a rock, and next thing you know, you're going 4 foot either way, and you're off the edge of the cliff.
Yep.
He is off the edge of the cliff. He's free falling at that point.
Well, but I mean,
Oh, yeah, you are free falling.
Yeah, if you lose control, you're done. All you got to hit is one little rock.
I mean, I'm a mountain bike, man. I can't do this shit. I just, no.
I think the only thing more dangerous than that is pissing off the wife.
Yeah. I think I'd rather piss the wife off because at least I know what I'm in for. This shit, you don't know what you're in for.
At least there's a 50-50 chance of you surviving if you do that, right, Ken? There's no chance here.
Yep. Exactly. This, I don't know what the fuck it is. This is.
Well,
Yeah,
this is
what is going to break?
Wait till the very end. Like this part here, I mean, okay, now we're back to like real world. Like the other part, like okay, that's
Yeah, but this shit's crazy.
This is just total wild, like you never know where a rock's gonna be. Like Greg was saying.
Yeah, there's a track here that's a bit fucking sketchy. That's like this.
Yeah.
Like you slip, you're fucked.
A rock, something breaks, the tire goes flat.
Those better be some run flat tires.
No, they're just fucking tubeless.
I should have saved this. I could have did bottle kill on LimeWire, but it's gone now.
Man down.
Roy Aquaviti. Recycled review.
Yep.
Dude, I love the Scotch Test Dummies parody of that.
Oh, that's fucking funny as fuck.
Scott left like water in there, so every bottle he drank like would look like 3-4
Nightbot.
ounces. Oh, there's a drop left in here. It's like 3 ounces.
139 bottles down. Glasses up. Pop the next
Roy
one.
just put out a recycle review a couple days ago. Plus, he had a little bit of bonus footage. He brought out 4 or 5 more bottles.
Yeah, all those still parents and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
I can't believe how popular Roy's gotten. His channel is just, I mean, huge. And like, it's not like it doesn't have as many like people as like the Bourbon Junkies, but the number of people who subscribe, who are like members on his live streams, I mean, it's insane.
Yep. And the Patreon supports. Devastated 32th Street. Starting a crazy downhill. Yeah, that shit's nuts.
Wasn't
Mountain
like
bike,
Stacy drinking with him a couple months ago, like 2 months ago or something? Wasn't she over there?
Stacy, like
4-leaf wasn't she over or no? Somebody was over.
No, that wasn't Stacy. That was
Scotch on the Bayou. Scotch on the Bayou. That's it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Roy's only at 23,000 subscribers. Man, like his channel is so much more like popping and like he's got 24,000 like live stream viewers who are like giving him money. It's crazy. Like, I mean, he's been able to actually make it a full-time career to do Whiskey Tube, and he doesn't even do weekly videos.
Nope.
Like he takes vacations from YouTube, like, you know, he's like the regular job.
I just threw out more bottles of Kip Counter than I've ever seen on the shelf. Yeah, but you and me both.
Yeah.
When you just come out with a fucking fistful of them.
I can't say that about that issue here. I honestly see a ton of Kilcairn on the shelf here.
Hold on,
Yeah,
I missed the ball.
It's all gone. It's all fucking
I think
gone.
he threw away like 2 16s, a couple of 8s, and maybe one more.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, right now I can get multiple 8s and 16s and 12s off the shelf right now. They don't fly off that fast. The Springbanks do, but not those.
I certainly cannot.
No, I haven't been over there in a couple of weeks. The one store that I go to south of Charlotte had, I think they had, I know you didn't like the sherry, but they had both 8s. They had a 16, a 12, and then they had like a 10, a 12, and a 18 of Springbank. They may have had a 21. I can't remember what that was, but it may have been gone. I can't recall.
I haven't seen the new 12 cast string Springbank come out yet.
Oh no, this is, I mean, yeah, no. They had a 10, a 15, and an 18. I haven't seen this. That hasn't. The 12 hasn't been there in probably 2 years.
Yeah, the 12 just started hitting the States. A buddy of mine picked one up in New York, so they're out there. I just haven't seen one yet.
And the problem with those is if you're not there within 1 day after you put them on the shelf, they're gone. And they may only put them on the shelf once a year when they get them.
And running
they're not that bad for us.
With a lift.
There you go.
Was that a black track, Dom? Is that a black track? Some of those black tracks you see around them.
What's that?
They're fucking insane.
All right, I'll be down in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up, guys. It's 2:30
Yeah,
on
I
a
gotta
Monday
go.
morning. I've got a busy day today.
My daughter's here with my granddaughter, so I got to go downstairs anyway.
Yep.
All right. I
All
guess
right.
we will reconvene tomorrow morning.
Yes, we will reconvene tonight, my time. Yes.
Correct.
Want to call it that?
Thanks.
Cheers, everybody.
Peace out. Where is it? Where is it? You can't get my shot. Oh, there it is. There's my head. There we go. Peace out.
Stay moist.
Stay moist, my friends.
Cheers,
That's when you
everybody.
the rearrange things, Ken.
Yeah. Too late. It's fine now. Anyway. You playing Legos tonight? Yep, playing Legos tonight. We'll do some more of the Land Rover tonight. Tomorrow for you guys. All right, see y'all.